Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Cheddar Cheaters. Clutch and Company began their flight over the Atlantic at dawn and are at this moment just off the Holland coast.
But, Clutch, you didn't tell me what all the rush was about.
I meant to, Spinner, but I guess I just forgot. I received a cablegram from Chris Kreider, the most famous cheesemaker in all the world. Chris has been a good friend of mine for many years.
Is he in terrible trouble?
Just because he sent for me, I'd say his trouble's bad enough. We've just got to help him.
Right, Clutch.
Meanwhile, near the quaint little Dutch village of Cheeseboro, the village famous for Chris Kreider's cheddar cheese, Chris and his little daughter Gretchen await Clutch's arrival.
4 of my prize cows missing out of the clear blue sky, and no trace of them anywhere.
I don't see how a man as busy as Clutch Cargo can take time out to help us.
Clutch will be here. Wait and see.
Well, I read his adventure logbook. If anyone can help us, he can.
Oh, don't look now, but here comes that no-good tulip peddler Stinky Brinky and his pal Gus Gooseneck on their way to market. Yo-ho! Hello, Chris! I ask you again, don't be so friendly with that loafer.
All right, Papa.
I don't know why, but I just don't like him.
Sorry, Clutch. Do you think we'll wear wooden shoes like the Dutch people?
Well, that depends. If we have to disguise ourselves, we'll have to wear them.
Paddlefoot, too?
Yes, maybe even Paddlefoot.
Look, Clutch. It's a welcome sign, cut right out of the tulips.
By golly, that's Chris's place. He said he'd fix the landing signal. Hold on. We're going down. There's Chris. And by golly, there's little Gretchen. She sure has grown.
Welcome, Clutch. Didn't I tell you, Gretchen? I knew he'd come.
You were right, Papa. Welcome to Holland, Mr. Cargo.
Thanks. Glad to be here. These are my pals, Spinner and Paddlefoot.
How do you do?
Wow. Come to the house, Clutch. I will tell you why I sent for you. Maybe Spinner and Paddlefoot would like to look around. Gretchen will take them.
I would like to.
That's mighty nice of you, Gretchen.
Not at all, Mr. Cargo. It is my pleasure. Shall we start with the windmill? Oh, boy, keen.
Don't be gone long, Spinner. We've got work to do.
And so, that's the story, Clutch. Out of my herd of 24 prize cows, 4 of them have disappeared in 4 days without a trace.
Yes, Chris, this is serious. I can see why you're alarmed.
You know I have always made the finest cheddar cheese, but if I don't stop losing cows, I can't continue to make cheese. What can we do?
I don't know at this point. But we'll find those cows, or my name isn't Clutch Cargo.
Again, Clutch, my thanks to you. Why...
Wait a minute, Chris. Something's wrong with Paddlefoot. What is it, boy? He wants us to go with him. Come on, Chris. Lead the way, Paddlefoot.
Oh, whatever is it? I hope it's not too late.
There's Spinner and Gretchen up ahead.
Hurry, Clutch, hurry!
What is it, Spinner?
Another one of Papa's prize cows has disappeared.
Oh, no!
Oh, no is right. Can Clutch and Company find out who is stealing Chris Kreider's cows? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Cheddar Cheaters. You remember last time Clutch and Company arrived in Holland to help Chris Kreider find out who has been stealing his prize cheese cows. While Chris tells Clutch the story, Spinner, Paddlefoot, and Gretchen suddenly call.
All I know is they was all here just before you came, Mr. Cargo. I counted them.
You mean this 5th cow disappeared in broad daylight?
That's the way it's been going. If this keeps up, I'm ruined. My cows make the finest cheese in the whole world. They eat nothing but the finest of tulips. Lena here eats only blue tulips. So from her we get blue cheese.
Oh.
And if I lose her, I've lost everything. When she gets hungry, she'll follow anybody who has a blue tulip.
Could anyone back a truck onto your property and drive off?
Ah, no, that's impossible. Nothing but boats can reach my farm.
Sounds like barge bandits to me.
Barge bandits? Why, it couldn't be barge bandits. No one has been by today but Mr. Gooseneck and Mr. Stinky.
Gooseneck? Stinky? Who are they?
Why, they're those tulip bulb barge boys. They pass here every day on their way to market.
Yeah. They passed in their strange windmill barge only a little while ago.
Well, I'd like to question those two. They might know something.
Take my sailboat, Clutch. You could overtake that tulip tub of theirs in no time.
Chris, you and Gretchen keep a close watch on the cows. We'll be back.
You bet we will, Clutch, and good luck. You can't miss those two. They have windmill propulsion on their barge.
Bye-bye, Spin-On, Paddlefoot. Be careful. Bye, Gretchen. Don't worry. See you later.
Just think, Spinner. This whole part of the country is below sea level and was once underwater.
And that's why they build big wall dikes all around, huh, Clutch?
That's right, Spinner. They build dikes and pump the sea out. And they use the fertile land to raise cheese cows and tulips.
And the canals they left are sure fun to travel on, eh, Paddlefoot? Hey, Clutch, look! It's the windmill barge.
Must be Gooseneck and Stinky, all right. Give 'em a hail, Spinner.
Ahoy, the barge! Heave to! We'd like a word with you.
Uh-oh, it's Chris Kreider's trapped. He's sending some stranger after us.
That chowderhead Kreider must suspect us. Throw it into high gear and let's get out of here.
Yeah, we don't dare have someone snooping aboard.
Look, Clutch, they're speeding up.
We're under full sail now, Spinner. Try to keep them in sight.
Hey, wait for us. We want to talk to you.
Hey, Stinky, whatever are we gonna do? They're staying right on our tail.
Don't worry. All we gotta do is beat them to that drawbridge. I got a sneaky plan that should cook their goose. Oops, pardon me, gooseneck.
Hey, Clutch, they're stopping. They must have heard me. One fella hopped out on shore.
We'll just pull up alongside them and see what the story is.
Will that heavy bridge crush Clutch and Company? How will they escape? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Cheddar Cheaters. You remember last time Chris Kreider's fifth prize cheese cow disappeared. Clutch and Company used Chris Kreider's sailboat to follow two shady characters, Stinky Brinky, a no-good tulip peddler, and his no-good pal, Gus Gooseneck. As they passed under a bridge...
Clutch, the bridge!
Ooh, we sure smashed them. Hey, Stinky, throw it in gear, gooseneck, and let's get out of here.
Clutch, where are you?
Over here, Spinner. Is everyone okay?
We're okay, but if that bridge had been 2 inches lower, we'd have been smashed flatter than pancakes.
That was no accident, Spinner. It was Gooseneck and Stinky.
They got away. Ah, gee.
We'll repair our craft and go back after our plane.
Why, Clutch and Spinner, back already? What happened? Did you see anything of my missing cows?
Are you all right?
We had a narrow escape. Those two barge bandits dropped a drawbridge on us.
Then they ran away in their windmill tulip barge.
I knew it. They're the ones that's been stealing my cheese cows. I never did trust that gooseneck and Stinky.
We'll need the plane to catch them, Chris. They've got much too fast a machine.
Good luck, Clutch. I hope you catch them this time for sure.
Look sharp, Spinner. That barge couldn't have gotten away.
Farther on up the canal, Stinky and Gooseneck have reached their destination and are putting the barge in hiding.
Is the coast clear, Gooseneck?
Not a soul in sight.
That makes 5 of old man Krieger's critters we got. Just a couple more and he's out of business.
Boy, I can hardly wait. It won't be long before we'll be making the world's best cheese, Stinky.
Hot dog, you bet. All we'll need is Chris's blue cheese cow.
Okay, up here. We made a clean getaway.
We'll wait here till the heat's off and then go back and grab her.
Yeah, sure, Stinky.
Clutch flies the plane. First one way, searching. Then the other, searching.
I hear an airplane. Sounds pretty low, too. By golly, it's the plane we saw parked beside Chris Krieger's. I think they're wise to us. Time for quick thinking. Grab that board and hand me that big cheese ball. Now, climb up the windmill and get ready to jump.
Haven't seen a thing yet, Clutch. Maybe if you flew lower over these canals.
All set. Ready? Aim. Jump.
Who's been where?
I can't see, Spinner. I can't see.
Bombed by a big cheese ball. Will they crash? What will happen? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Cheddar Cheaters. You remember last time, after Chris Kreider's 5th cow disappeared, Clutch and company used a sailboat to follow Stinky and Gooseneck. After narrowly escaping death by a falling bridge, they continued to follow. As they neared the bank of the canal, they were bombed with a big cheese ball.
We've been hit!
I can't see, Spinner. I can't see. Take over the controls, Spinner. I'll take the lookout position. Back, Spinner. Pull back on the stick. Quick! Boy, that was a close one.
My gosh, Clutch. Well, what happened?
We're covered with cheese, Spinner. It must have been Gooseneck and Stinky. There they go in their tulip barge. Quick, let's clean this mess up. We don't want them to get away.
That was a neat bit of strategy.
Yeah, we got out of there just in time. But I'll bet they'll be on our tail again right away.
Yeah, sure. Let's not dilly-dally. We'll hide under those weeds along the bank and let them pass. Hurry, Gooseneck. We've got to gather weeds and cover the boat.
She runs good as new. Keep your eyes open for that tulip boat. They couldn't be far away.
I don't see him anywhere. There's only a windmill up ahead.
There they go. They'll never see us here.
Meanwhile, back at the tulip boat, Stinky and Gus make more plans.
It's been over an hour since cargo flew past. Maybe he's given up.
That leaves the coast clear for us to get Lena, Chris Kreider's prized blue cheese cow.
When we get her, our troubles are over. Come on, I can hardly wait.
Nobody's gonna get my Lena, the only blue cheese cow in the world. Don't worry, Lena. You're going to be all right. You're going to be all right.
Stinky and Gus pull up dangerously close to where Lena is dining.
Look, there's Kreider's prize cow. Bring some blue tulips. I've got the drill. We'll tippy-toe through the tulips.
I'll drill a hole in the dike, but hold on to my suspenders when you lower me down.
Okay, here goes. Lower away. That's it, Gooseneck. She's breaking through.
Water! The dike's sprung a leak! The dike is broken! The dike is broken! We'll all be flooded!
Thanks, Mr. Kreider. Now that your finger's caught, we'll just relieve you of your prize cow, Lena.
Oh, no, a trick. You played on me a dirty trick.
Here, Buffy. Come on, Buffy.
Come on, Lena.
No, please, not Lena. Don't go, Lena. Come back. Help! Help, Clutch! Help, my best cow! Oh, dear me, what'll I do? Finger in the dike, holding back the sea. My best blue cheese cow, Lena, is taken away. Clutch! Spinner! Paddlefoot, help!
Poor Chris. Finger caught in a broken dike and his best cow gone. Will he get her back? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Cheddar Cheaters. You remember last time, Clutch and company were almost knocked out of the air by a cheese bomb. Stinky and Gooseneck were the ones who fired it. As Clutch hid the plane, Chris was left to guard his most prized cow, Lena, the blue cheese cow.
Oh, Lena, come back! Help! Help, Clutch! Help, my best cow!
What is it, boy? Something over there?
It's Mr. Kreider. And something's wrong.
Clutch! That no good tulip peddler stole my prize cow, Lena.
But, Chris, you had a gun. Couldn't you stop them?
Ah, no, look. The dike sprung a leak. I'm holding the water back. I couldn't let Lena drown.
I see what you mean. Spinner, go to the plane and get that spare dike stopper.
Right, Clutch.
And hurry, Spinner.
Just take it easy, Chris. We'll have that dike plugged in no time. There. That'll hold it till we can call a plumber. But first, we must catch those cow-nappers. Which way did they go, Chris?
They went that way, dragging poor Lena on the end of a tulip.
Come on, Spinner. Paddlefoot. Let's go after them.
Oh, that's gonna smart in the morning.
We'll make more passes over the canal. Keep a sharp lookout for their tulip boat.
Clutch! Wait a minute. Their boat had a windmill on it.
Spinner, you're right. We've been looking for boats. We should have been looking for windmills. There's no time to lose. We'll fly over every windmill until we find the right one.
Paddlefoot can help. Get your nose tuned up, boy. Attaboy, Paddlefoot. Keep trying. We found it, Clutch. Paddlefoot's found a wet windmill.
But Stinky and Gus know it, too.
What did I tell you? I knew that cargo'd never give up.
Don't worry, we'll bomb him with a cheese ball again.
Good idea, Stinky. You clear the deck for action, or I take my position on the tower.
Look, Clutch. There they are. And they're all set to bombard us with a cheese bomb again.
I know, Spinner. Time to roll out our own big cheese bomb.
Right, Clutch.
I believe in fighting cheese with cheese.
Steady in now, Stinky. Soon as they get a little closer, I'll give you the signal to jump.
Ready? And...
Let her go, Spinner.
Look!
That does it. We'll go down and take those two barge bandits in.
Thank you so much, Clutch and Spinner, for catching the bandits and returning my precious cheese cows.
You're welcome, Mr. Kreider. We found your cows hidden inside their tulip barge.
And they had a regular cheese factory inside that windmill barge.
And I won't forget you. I'm going to send you 500 pounds of my very best cheddar cheese.
And so ends the story of Clutch, Cargo, and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and the Cheddar Cheaters. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch, Cargo. Clutch, Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. After their last adventure, Clutch Cargo and Company are commissioned by the Smithsonian Institute to trace old Western stagecoach trails.
Wonder where this one leads to, Clutch.
Not sure, Spinner. But it's our job to find out.
We've been on it 2 days, and it just seems to go on and on.
We're running low on water, too.
The old stagecoaches needed water. We ought to spot a water hole soon. What is it, Paddlefoot? What do you see?
Looks like a marsh or something.
It's a water hole, Clutch.
We're in luck. Let's get out and fill our kegs.
Hey, Paddlefoot, wait for us. Oh, boy, maybe it's deep enough for a swim.
Hold it, Paddlefoot. Look.
Danger! This water hole poisons. Oh, my gosh.
Come on, Paddlefoot. Let's get out of here.
Clutch, look, our truck. It's sinking.
Quicksand. It broke through the crust.
Our supplies. What are we going to do now?
I still got the map and compass. Let's start hiking. Come on. These old stagecoach tracks are fairly clear. We've followed them for hours. They're bound to lead somewhere. What's that up ahead?
It's a stagecoach.
Hurry! Head it off! Hold it! Hold it! Stop! Hey! Stop! I'm
Hey, over here!
This way!
Don't shoot. I'll throw down the gold.
Easy, friend. We just want to get on as passengers.
Passengers? Real live passengers? Why, I haven't had one of them since Grover Cleveland ran for president. Hop aboard and let's get going. Get up. Yahoo!
By the way, my name is Cargo.
Well, mine's Fargo, Cargo.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Fargo. Fortunate for us to find a real live stagecoach line still in operation.
Why, I've been running supplies between Dead End Gulch and Last Chance Junction for 50 years.
This is fun, huh, Paddlefoot?
Sure peaceful out here, Mr. Fargo.
Was peaceful, you mean, Mr. Cargo? A bunch of scalawags come down out of Rattlesnake Creek a while back. I think it's the old Buck Buzzard brothers. They've been giving us lots of trouble.
Can't your marshal stop them?
We ain't got a marshal. Didn't need one till now. This narrow pass is the entrance to Dead End Gulch. Only way to get back out, too. Well, I'll be. Whoa there, Nellie.
Looks like a log.
Huh. Who in tarnation done a thing like that?
Great, you guys! Uh-oh, a hold-up Western style. What will happen to Clutch and Company? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot. Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Head and Gulch. You remember last time, Clutch and Company were looking for old stagecoach trails. While following one, their truck suddenly sank in quicksand. With only a map and compass to guide them, they started out. They were soon picked up by a stagecoach driver, Fargo. As they entered a narrow pass,
This here is a stick-up. You two in the back seat. Up with your hands. You too, horse-face.
It's them ding-busted scallywags from Rattlesnake Creek again.
Cut out that chit-chat and toss down that strong box.
We better do what the man says, Clutch.
Boys, let's get out of here.
Boy, this is a heavy one.
Wow, that was a close one, Paddlefoot. Those were real live stagecoach robbers.
Hey, Fargo, how come you threw down that gold without even a fight?
Happens every day.
How come you can laugh at something like this?
Rest easy there, my friend. That weren't nothing but fool's gold. We uns pay them pesky critters off with it all the time. Keeps peace. They got a bank full of fool's gold. Think they're billionaires. I hid the real stuff under the seat.
Clever thinking. But you should elect a marshal and stop this lawlessness.
I talked to the mayor only yesterday. He said he'd think about it. Howdy, Mayor. What you doing?
Oh, hi, Fargo. Decided to call an election for city marshal.
Who you got for candidates?
Ballots open to anyone what thinks he's brave enough to face them marauding varmints. But I'm afeard we ain't got a man like that within 100 miles.
Hope you'll find a candidate soon, Mayor. I was just hit again outside town. I don't know how much longer we can keep this up. We're about to run out of fool's gold.
Howdy, Mayor.
Howdy, Mayor.
No deposit, Big Bad Bill?
Why, that's the gang that held up the stage.
Yep. But like the mayor says, ain't no one around here feels up to stopping them.
Look at that, boys. They want to elect me marshal.
But, boss, I don't see your name on that election notice.
Who else will have the nerve to run me out of town except me? Of course, if there was, pow, pow, pow.
What's he mean? Pow, 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 Clutch.
Not sure, Spinner. But I aim to find out. Hold on there, mister. If the mayor doesn't object, I'd like to get on that ballot.
Attaboy, Clutch. I was hoping you'd speak up. Tell him it's okay, Mayor.
Why, of course, Mr. Cargo. I'd be glad to put your name on the ballot.
Well, so I'm going to have an opponent after all. For a while, that is. Then it'll be pow, pow, pow. Come on, boys.
Gee, Clutch, those crooks mean business.
Could be, Spinner. But somebody has to stand up to those guys.
All right, you guys. Oil up them shooting irons. We got some fancy target practice coming up.
We got you, boss. Bullets for ballots.
sounds like they mean business. What's in store for Clutch and Company? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Head and Gulch. You remember last time Clutch and Company with Fargo were held up while driving the stagecoach. Everyone knows it was Big Bad Bill and the gang, but no one will stop him. Clutch decides to run for marshal. When the bad guys find out,
Oil up them shooting irons. We got some fancy target practice coming up.
Get your ballots in. Everybody must vote. Here, take my ballot. Come on. Over here.
Here, you guys. Take this bunch of votes for me over and stuff them in a ballot box. I don't want this here cargo fellow winning on no fluke.
But what if he tries to stop us, boss? Then we go pow, 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 eh, boss?
You got the idea, boys. Now go get started stuffing.
The coast is clear. Quick, start stuffing.
Hold it right there. Just one vote per person. That's all the law allows.
Clutch Cargo. I was just going to vote for a few friends of mine, and I came along to see that no one interfered.
That's quite a six-shooter you got there. Mind if I take a look?
Not at all, Cargo. I've still got my spare.
I haven't shot one of these things in years. Do you mind?
Go right ahead. But don't get your fingers stuck in the nozzle.
Where'd everybody go?
Hey, you two. Come back here. Where in Sam Hill you two running? I thought I told you to stuff that ballot box.
We tried to stuff it, boss, but Clutch Cargo got in our way. Yeah, he cheats. He knows how to use a gun.
Do you two realize what you've done? Clutch Cargo's liable to get elected, and you know what that means?
Yeah, boss. It'll be pow, pow, pow for us. Clutch Cargo, you've been unanimously elected. You are now our city marshal.
Congratulations, Clutch. I knowed you could do it.
Yeah, and we better break the bad news to Big Bad Bill.
Spinner, you and Paddlefoot can be my #1 deputies.
Well, you be careful now. Big Bad Bill and his boys are tricky as cornered coyotes.
Now listen, you guys. We got a great thing going here. Pleasant climate, good pickings, hicks to push around and full of goodies. And I, Big Bad Bill, aims to keep it that way.
Gee, boss, you mean we gotta face up to the new marshal, Clutch Cargo?
Right, and here he comes now. Follow me.
Hold it right there, Big Bad Bill.
They don't call me Big Bad Bill for nothing. There ain't room in this town for both of us.
You're right. And I'll give you to the count of 10 to get out.
Fair enough, Marshal. Start counting.
1, 2,
Oh, my gosh. Clutch is outgunned 3-1.
3, 4, 5,
Hey, Clutch doesn't even have a gun.
6.
What a spot to be in. Clutch facing a gang with no gun. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. You remember last time, Clutch and company came into Dead End with Fargo. When Clutch found out how lawless the town really was, he decided to run for marshal and clean it up. When the henchmen found out, they decided to do away with Clutch. Now, Clutch faces them without even a gun.
Hey, Clutch doesn't even have a gun.
6, 7.
Get ready, boys.
But, boss, he ain't even got a gun.
8,
He must be up to something.
9, 10.
Yahoo! It's an ambush. Help! Help! Don't you believe it!
They look too trigger happy to shoot me, Clutch. So I thought I'd better ride shotgun for ye.
Thanks, Fargo. I was getting a little worried my bluff might not work.
Them sidewinders sure skedaddled out of town. We ought to have some peace and quiet around here for a change.
You can come out now, Paddlefoot. The shooting's all over.
They're gone for now. Let's keep our guard up, just in case.
That Clutch Cargo tricked us this time, but now it's our time.
Oh, no, boss. We don't have to face him again, do we?
Where's your sporting blood, Willie? Haven't you forgotten how we arrived here in the first place?
You mean the... Oh, yeah. I plumb forgot about that.
Why is it you two make me think of everything? Come on, it's parked just behind that rock.
Ah, there she is, right where we hit her. Remember the day, boys, when we just happened to find this armored car parked at the curb with its motor running?
Yeah. And the driver was in having coffee with his hands up because Willie had a gun in his back.
Come on, you two. Hop in. We'll give Clutch Cargo the shock of his life with this armored truck. His fancy shooting won't do him a bit of good against this armor plate and this bulletproof glass.
I get it, boss. We're going to make a little withdrawal from the bank.
You said it.
But, boss, we're loaded down with greenbacks from the last haul.
That stuff's hot. Besides, who wants a bunch of dirty old greenbacks when there's gold to be had?
Yeah, we can dump this lettuce and load up with the real stuff.
Look, Clutch. What's that?
It's an armored car.
It's headed right for the bank.
Brace yourselves, boys. The bank is about to open for business.
That was Big Bad Bill and his boys back again. We got to think of something fast.
Too late, Clutch. They're getting away.
I saw the whole thing. Come on. Aboard the mayor's car. Hop in, Marshal. We'll catch him. Well, I'll be. Those varmints left all those greenbacks and carted off all that worthless fool's gold. The fools.
Hey, boss, here comes Clutch Cargo and some kind of hot rod.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Willie, get ready with that turret gun.
Right, boss?
How can Clutch and Fargo avoid being hit by gang bullets? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Fargo had run the bad guys out of town, but they decided to come back with the aid of their little friend, an armored car. As Clutch and Fargo started after them with another car...
Hey, Willie, get ready with that gun turret.
Right, boss?
They're firing on us from the gun turret.
Keep your heads down. Their aim can't be too good on this rocky road.
Hey, Willie, it's my turn to take a crack at him. You're having all the fun.
I don't care whose turn it is. Keep blasting.
Hey, boss, we just fired our last round of ammunition, and they're still coming. What'll we do now?
We'll outrun them until I think of something.
Hey, they stopped firing. They must have run out of ammunition.
Clutch, we got them trapped. This road ends up there at the Box Canyon mine.
Good. But be careful. It may be just a trick.
Uh-oh. We can't go nowhere from here.
We better do something quick, boss. Here comes the marshal.
Stand back, you guys. I know how to stop him.
Clutch! Clutch! That heavy ore car is coming right at us.
That should take care of Clutch Cargo and his pals. Now we'll backtrack and find the road out of here.
you guys. This is the end of the line.
Gee, Marshal Cargo, we've learned our lesson. We should have paid attention when they told us crime don't pay.
It sure doesn't. And you'll have plenty of time in jail to think about it. The Smithsonian Institute will be pleased when we bring back a real live stagecoach and driver. We're returning the money to its owners.
Yeah, Clutch. Biggest payload I ever had.
Yeah, and Paddlefoot is riding shotgun. He's not taking any more chances.
And so ends the story of Clutch, Cargo, and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Dead End Gulch. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch, Cargo. Clutch, Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, Swamp Swindlers. As our story opens, we find Clutch and Company skimming along the Florida swamps.
Whee! This sure is fun, Clutch. What a way to travel. Wow, wow.
The swamp buggy is the fastest and best way to travel these swamps, Spinner. Down here in Florida, they even have races with swamp buggies.
That'd be keen.
We have to be careful, though. There's stumps and rocks and sandbars just below the water. If we hit one at high speed, we'd rip the bottom right out of our buggy.
Wonder what they're up to.
I don't know, but if they interfere with our plans, they'll be sorry they ever came here.
This should be an interesting assignment, Spinner. And the museum expects us to find at least one rare turtle egg.
Where do we look?
Turtles lay their eggs in the sand, then cover them up. The hot sun hatches them. This is the turtle egg season, and we might find some rare ones.
Oh, this buggy's gonna stop, Clutch. What do you think is wrong?
Just out of gas. That's why we carry extra gas below deck. We'll land on that sandbar. Hold on, you two. All ashore.
May Paddlefoot and I do some exploring while we're here?
Okay, but come when I call you. It won't take me long. And keep out of trouble.
We won't go far. Come on, Paddlefoot. Clutch, come here quick. Paddlefoot's found something. Oh, boy, Paddlefoot, I think you found a rare turtle egg.
What is it?
Look, a rare turtle egg.
That's not a turtle egg. That's a gator egg.
You mean an alligator egg?
Right. And look out. Here's the gator that owns it. Look out for that tail. Stay back, Spinner. Give me that stick. Now to prop her mouth open so she can't bite. Okay, boys. Run!
Look, Clutch, an old shack. Suppose somebody lived there?
Could be. Let's find out. Sure looks deserted.
Golly, it looks spooky.
I'll just knock.
You think we should, Clutch?
Who could have fired that gun? Were Clutch and Spinner hit? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch, Cargo. Clutch, Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, Swamp Swindlers. You remember last time, Clutch and Company were skimming along the Florida swamps in search of rare turtle eggs. They stopped to fill their empty gas tank and discovered an old shack. On closer investigation...
Clutch! Are you all right?
I'm okay, Spinner. That's a girl.
Right, mister. Lily Lou's the name. Best gall darn shot in the swamp. I thought you mightn't be cottonmouthing that Mr. Greenback, coming for to get our land.
I'm Clutch Cargo, and this is Spinner and Paddlefoot. And I can assure you we're not here to take your land.
We're looking for rare turtle eggs. Well, I apologize for trying to blast you with this here handgun, but I'm alone. And this here's the only protection I got.
You live alone here in the swamp?
No, my pappy lives here too. But I ain't seen hide nor hair of him for 2 days. Where'd he go? He took the dugout canoe and started for the land office.
Why is this Mr. Cottonmouth and Mr. Greenback trying to take your land?
Don't rightly know. Guess the land's worth something. But the spring's gone bad. Started to turn black last week.
Could I look at it? This sounds interesting.
Sure. I'd go with you. Only I gotta keep an eye on the house.
Meanwhile, as Clutch and Company start toward the spring, Ambrose J. Greenback and his henchman Cottonmouth lurk in the bushes a few yards away.
This may be our chance to drive our land claim stakes in the ground.
You tied Pappy Skeeter up real good?
Sure, Ambrose. He won't bother us.
Good work. Now, oops, look out. Here comes somebody.
Clutch!
What the... I'll say you did. And did you get black? Black? No wonder. You fell into a pool of oil. Look, it's bubbling right up out of the spring.
Gee willikins!
Wow, wow. Let's get back and tell Lily Lou what she has here.
Curses. Now we're not the only ones who know about the oil on this land. Let's get back to Pappy Skeeter. We'll force him to sign this property over to us.
Meanwhile, Clutch and Company inform Lily Lou of the valuable oil on their property. Then start in search of Pappy Skeeter.
Keep your eyes open for a dugout canoe, Spinner. We'll go along this bank and then come back along the other.
Make sure the buggy is hidden, Cottonmouth. I'll check Pappy.
Looks like we're going to have to force you to sign over your property.
You ain't going to have no luck, my friend. I can't ride.
Ambrose, quick. Here comes that feller and kid we saw. Listen.
Pappy! Pappy Skeeter!
We'll cook their goose. They're looking for Pappy. They'll come past this side of the swamp on the way back.
You mean... Right. Climb the tree and light the dynamite fuse.
When those meddlers go by, drop the dynamite in their boat and... Oh.
No sign of Mr. Pappy's dugout on this side of the swamp.
We'll turn around and head back on the other side.
Here they come. Ready, Cottonmouth?
Ready, Ambrose. Like shooting whales in a swimming pool.
Will Clutch and Company be blown to bits? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Swamp Swindlers. You remember last time, Clutch and Company met Lily Lou, Pappy's daughter, who told them about Ambrose and Cottonmouth trying to stake a claim on Pappy's oil land. Pappy had disappeared, too. While in search of him...
Here they come. Ready, Cottonmouth? Ready, Ambrose.
Curses, that pooch.
Clutch! Stop the swamp buggy! Paddlefoot's overboard!
Time to get going. Run, Ambrose.
Well, I'll be... Look. Paddlefoot's got something in his mouth. It's dynamite. Paddlefoot jumped overboard to put out the fuse.
Clutch! An alligator! Oh, hurry, Paddlefoot!
That was close.
Good old Paddlefoot. He saved our lives. Where do you suppose the dynamite came from, Clutch?
Looks like someone's trying to get us. My guess is it was dropped from one of those trees. We've drifted to shore. Let's investigate.
You go ahead, Clutch. I'll follow.
I don't see anyone in the trees. They probably ran.
Oh, but one. Look.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That must be Pappy Skeeter, Lily's father. Take it easy, old fellow. We'll have you loose in a jiffy. There. So this is why you didn't return home.
You guessed it. Them two varmints caught me and tied me up. Thought they could make me sign my land over to them. But I fooled them.
Your daughter mentioned Mr. Greenback and Cottonmouth.
That's who it was. Ambrose J. Greenback. And he's no good helper, Cottonmouth.
Know where they are now?
Went that away running.
Probably headed for your house. We'd better give your daughter a hand.
Bless her little heart. I had to leave her all alone.
She's okay, Mr. Pappy, as long as she's got that gun.
Our swamp buggy's right over here.
Curses. Those two meddlers are muddling things up.
Yeah, if it's anything I hate, it's a couple of muddling meddlers.
We'll have to work fast. We'll head them off with a gasoline fire.
I hear their engine. Wow, what a shock when they round that bend.
And so, Pappy, all that oil on your land makes it very valuable. Greenback will stop at nothing to get it.
Well, they ain't going to get it. That land was given to me.
Did you file a legal claim on it?
Shucks, no. I've been putting it off for 20 years. My claim stakes are in the ground, but somebody pulled them out. Never got around to putting them back in.
We'll drive your stakes back in, then hightail it for the claim office.
What? Look ahead! Fire!
It's right across our path, too. I can't stop, and I can't turn.
Can Clutch and Company avoid being burned? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Swamp Swindlers. You remember last time, Clutch and Company escaped being blown to bits by Paddlefoot's quick thinking. Later, as they headed back for Pappy's shack.
Clutch! Fire!
And I can't stop, and I can't turn. Hold on. We're going through. Everybody okay?
Yep. Okay. I never saw a fire on water before. How do you suppose it started?
That was no accident, Spinner. Greenback was trying to stop us.
Meanwhile, Ambrose J. Greenback and Cottonmouth have landed on the sandbar near Pappy Skeeter's cabin.
Now's our chance. If that fire hasn't burned them, it'll sure slow them down.
Right, Ambrose. Shall we sneak up and drive in our claim stake?
That's the idea. Only watch out for that maiden with a gun. She's a sure shot.
Shucks. Do I have to hold the stake again?
Be quiet.
I'm being quiet. Get it.
She's trying to blow my brains out. I heard a gun blast. Lily Lou must be shooting at them crooks again.
We'll soon know. Just a couple of minutes from your place.
Curses, she did it again. Let's get out of here. We gotta have a sneakier plan.
I've got a swell sneaky plan. We'll use those alligator suits I made.
Yeah, let's go back to our shack and get them.
There's my little darling now. Just a waiting.
They've found you, Pappy. Oh, joy.
I see you're still okay, Lily Lou.
Yep, had a visit from them two a while ago, but I got rid of them. What about those rare turtle eggs we came to find, Clutch?
I'm sure we'll find them, Spinner. Right now, this is more important. Pappy Skeeter's got to file that claim.
Get your bonnet, girl. We're going to town.
Me? Going to town? You have to come in and set a spell till I get purted up.
We'll sneak up to Pappy Skeeter's, stake our claim, then head for the land office. We'll hide our buggy in here. Remember, act like a real gator. Let me hear you growl. Not bad. Now get going and crawl on your stomach like a real gator.
Hurry up, girl. Them crooks is liable to come back and get their stake in our ground.
Spinner and Paddlefoot are keeping a lookout.
Look, Paddlefoot. There are 3 alligators coming ashore.
3 alligators? Oh, one of them must be for real. Cotton, have you got the hammer? Hit the stake with a hammer, you idiot. Did you say something, Ambrose? Huh? What? Isn't that you, Cottonmouth? I'm over here. Then who's... Oh, no!
Isn't that funny, Paddlefoot?
Oh! He's gone, Ambrose.
What did you say the alligators were doing?
They're running on their hind legs now.
Those alligators are phony. I'll bet it's Greenback and Cottonmouth. Come on.
Now into town to file our claim.
It was them, all right. Here's the claim stake.
Listen, isn't that a motor?
That's a swamp buggy, all right. The one that belongs to Greenback.
We've got to beat them to the claim office. Come on.
Will Ambrose and Cottonmouth succeed in reaching the claims office first? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Swamp Swindlers. You remember last time, Clutch and Company rushed back to Pappy's shack to help Lily Lou, who had already had a visit from Ambrose and Cottonmouth. Now they must get Pappy to the claims office first. As they start out, Spinner hears a motor.
That's a swamp buggy, all right. Tell by the sound.
Ha-ha! Now we've got it made.
Not yet, Ambrose. Here they come. Full speed, Ambrose.
Boy, look at us go! Wow, wow.
Looks like we're gaining on them.
Gaining on us?
Pull up around the next bend and we'll stretch that gator fence across the channel.
You went around that bend, Clutch.
That'll stop them. Let's go.
We're coming to the bend. Hold on. Oh, no. A fence. Hang on. We'll try a ski jump.
Hooray! We made it!
Best gold darn driver ever seen.
And handsome, too.
Curses. They made it.
It's okay. We're almost there.
Pull up to that dock. We're here.
There's the town. Those crooks are running down the street.
Quick, lady. Which way to the claims office?
There it is, Ambrose.
Hold on. We're going up on the beach.
Sir, we want to file a claim.
You're just in time, Skeeter. There's 2 alligators in there trying to file a claim on your land.
We'll see about that.
Oh, boy, this I want to see. Look, Clutch is dragging them out. What are you going to do with them, Clutch?
I know just the place for them.
That'll hold him. That's where we keep all stray gators.
But kind sir, we were only fooling. Please, sir, let us out.
It's just our way of having a little fun, sir. Sir? 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 The land's all mine, Clutch. Thanks to you and Spinner and Paddlefoot.
And Lily Lou. Say, where is Lily Lou?
Right here. I got me a store-bought dress, hat, and a new shotgun.
Well, you deserve them, Lily Lou.
Clutch, look what Paddlefoot's got.
Why, it's a rare turtle egg. Where'd you get that, boy?
Why, I always pick up a few of them eggs when I come to town. Pappy loves them for breakfast.
Well, I'll be... You see, Spinner, you never lose anything by helping somebody. And sometimes you even gain.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Swamp Swindlers. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo.
Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Arctic Bird Giant. Our story opens at the Shady Rest Hotel, where Clutch and company have taken a room.
And in room 12 of the Shady Rest Hotel, Clutch and company are busy writing another chapter in his logbook about their last adventure.
This quiet hotel is made to order for riding, Spinner, after what we've been through.
I'll say, Clutch, and Paddlefoot is almost rested up.
Mush! Quiet! Mush, mush!
Number 12, Clutch Cargo and company's room.
I'll get it, Spinner. Oh, why, it's my old friend Snowshoe Slednik.
Oogle oogle, Clutch Cargo.
Oogle oogle to you, Snowshoe. Come on in. Spinner, I want you to meet Snowshoe Slednik and his dog Snowball. You've heard me speak of them.
Yeah, I've always wanted to meet you, Mr. Snowshoe. Do you really have days and nights that are 6 months long, Mr. Snowshoe?
Oogle oogle.
What does oogle oogle mean, Mr. Snowshoe?
Later, Spinner. What's all the excitement, Snowshoe? What brings you so far from the North Pole?
Much, much trouble, Clutch Cargo. Our old friend Captain Lowtide, who once saved my life, in big, bad danger. His plans for giant igloo housing project with TV in every igloo have gone poof. His big ship frozen solid in ice. Big mysterious bird giant after him.
Sounds like the same bird giant I wrote about in my Arctic adventure book. This doesn't sound good. We'd better hurry. Not a moment to lose. Step on it, driver.
Clutch and company, anxious to help Snowshoe solve the Arctic mystery, arrive at the airport to begin their northern flight.
Almost loaded, Spinner. All aboard, everybody.
But where's Mr. Snowshoe? He's disappeared.
Uh-oh, and his dog's missing, too.
It's Paddlefoot. He's telling us something. Snowshoe, he's over this way. Follow Paddlefoot. He's got the scent. He knows where Snowshoe is. An ice cream truck? What are you stopping here for, Paddlefoot? We haven't got time.
Yeah, time's a-wasting, Paddlefoot.
Snowshoe.
And Snowball, what are you two doing in there?
Too much excitement for Snowball and me. We crawl inside this igloo to cool off.
If we're going to save Captain Lowtide, we've got to get moving. Come on, fellas, back to the plane.
Gee, I hope all your igloos up north have ice cream cones like these, Mr. Snowshoe. Yum, yum.
You fellas are going to get cooled off soon enough. Temperature dropping fast. Time to put on your Arctic clothes.
Oh, very good joke on you, Clutch Cargo. Snowball and me never take ours off. We never take chances.
Weather getting rough. Hang on to your hats.
Oh, you're playing worse than my sled on mountain peaks, Clutch Cargo.
Hey, it's snowing.
Oh, we gotta mush ahead to save Captain Lowtide.
Engines icing up. We've got to fly lower for warmer air.
Clutch! Look! Look ahead!
Iceberg!
Can Clutch and Company avoid hitting that mountain of ice? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. You remember last time, Clutch Cargo and Company with Snowshoe Slednick and his dog were on their way by plane to solve the mystery of the Arctic bird giant who had been stealing Captain Lowtide's cargo. All was going well when suddenly...
Hang on. We're going to thread a needle with an airplane.
Yo! You made it, Clutch.
Phew. Ice cubes, anybody?
How come, Clutch Cargo, flying through iceberg make you so hot?
Getting deep into Arctic territory, fellas. Won't be long now before we see the real land of the midnight sun.
Over. Snowball and me keep eyes open. We know we home when we see pole.
Pole? You mean the North Pole, Mr. Snowshoe?
No, totem pole. That landmark. Captain Lowtide not too many snowdrifts away. Our home very happy until mean old bird giant frighten everybody away.
Seems to me that bird giant really gets around. Keep a sharp lookout for him.
There, totem pole, Clutch Cargo. We home. Oh.
Oh, boy, look at that snow. Where's my skis?
There's your totem pole, Snowshoe.
Over. Ah. Oh, boy, snow feels so good.
Sled's almost loaded.
I'm going to try my skis.
Just one spinner. We've got to hurry. Don't know how long Captain Lowtide can hold out.
I won't be long, Clutch. I just want to see if they work.
Oh, that Paddlefoot. He funny city dog. He think totem pole alive. He Arctic tenderfoot. That totem pole been here forever.
One more thing to put on the sled, and we'll start for Captain Lowtide's ship. Snowshoe, call Spinner.
Spinner! You come back now. We gotta muss fast. Gonna save Captain Lowtide. Come on, Spinner!
Whee! This is great.
Clutch Cargo! Help! Bird tracks! Giant bird tracks!
Steady, Snowshoe. Steady, boy. By golly, they are giant bird tracks. And they lead right up to the totem pole.
Look, Clutch. They come from over that hill.
Whoa.
Maybe we better follow them.
We gotta follow them, Spinner. They go through avalanche country right to Captain Lowtide.
Clutch and Company, knowing that Captain Lowtide is in grave danger and in need of their help, hurriedly tie down their plane to protect it against the cold north wind and continue their journey. Something very strange has been watching their every move. Look, bird feet, giant bird feet.
Only very short distance now to Captain Lowtide's ship.
Good. I hope everything's all right. Hey, what's that rumbling noise?
Uh-oh. Right above Clutch and his pals, the bird giant is starting the Arctic's most feared killer, a snow slide.
Look out, everybody! Avalanche!
Can Clutch and Company survive being buried under tons of ice and snow? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Arctic bird giant. You remember last time, Clutch Cargo and Company started across the frozen North Country by dog sled. A deafening roar developed. Looking up, they saw tons of snow and ice tumbling down upon them.
Wow, if it wasn't for that rock ledge, we'd be goners. I wonder if that avalanche was an accident or on purpose. Well, can't let a little thing like an avalanche stop us. March!
Look, Clutch. Somebody's sitting on the snow up there. I'll ski on ahead and ask him if he's seen Captain Lowtide. Pardon me, sir. Have you seen... Whoops. Pardon me, sir.
What did he say, Spinner? What did he say?
He didn't know.
Everybody stay close now. We're here. Look, there's the ship. Harpoon.
Look, Snowshoe's got a gun.
Oh, don't worry. Captain Lowtide give me this for signal.
That you, Snowshoe?
Ooga looga, Captain. I bring friends of yours. Clutch Cargo, Little Spinner, and City Dog Paddlefoot.
Thought you'd never get here. Hurry aboard. There's no time left.
We're coming, Captain Lowtide. Lower the ladder.
Clutch, boy. I was never so happy to see anyone in my life. Oh, if only you could have gotten here sooner.
There now, Captain. Don't give up.
Oh, I'm not giving up, though I must admit my friendly penguin Tuxedo and I've just about had it. Tuxedo and Snowshoe are certainly a comfort to me. And Tuxedo, he's my guard. It's that bird giant, Clutch. Little by little, my cargo of precious gold and valuable furs has been stolen. And whenever anything has disappeared, the snow around here has been covered with bird tracks. Giant bird tracks. Bird tracks? Giant bird tracks? Oh, me much afraid.
Steady, Snowshoe. Don't go to pieces now. We need you, boy.
I will try. Clutch Cargo.
I've got an idea for a trap. We'll catch that bird giant tonight, and he'll never bother you and Captain Lowtide again.
Ooga looga.
Well, first, we'll raise this cargo net and we'll swing it over the railing in front of the ladder. Now, I'll hop over the side of your ship, and there. The net's flat on the ground, and I'll just cover it with snow, like that. There isn't a man or beast who'll get past that without setting off the alarm.
Well, let's not stand around here and freeze. Come on into my cabin for a rest. I'll take the upper bunk, Clutch. You sleep down here. The boys can have the hammock. Yeah, looks like they already got the idea. It's the bird giant!
We've got him! We've got the bird giant!
How will Clutch and Company deal with the dangerous bird giant? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Arctic Bird Giant. You remember last time, Clutch Cargo and Company arrived at Captain Lowtide's ship. Clutch set a trap to catch the dangerous bird giant. Realizing how tired they were after their journey, they had just settled down for a sleep when, without warning,
Come on, everybody. On deck. We've caught the bird giant.
Bird giant?
Quick, off the floor, fellers! This way to the bird trap! Holler me! I'll turn off the whistles. You grab 'em with a gaffin hook, Clutch.
I'll swing the net over to the rail.
Drop him on deck. I'll fix that mean old bird giant. Me put salt on his tail.
Pull off the net, boys, and let's see what this critter looks like. It's a bird, all right.
But it's Tuxedo. Look, there goes the real bird giant.
The pesky critter's carrying away more of my stuff.
He must have thrown Tuxedo into the trap. There he goes. Come on, gang. We'll follow his tracks. He won't get away this time.
I'll stay here with my ship like a good captain should.
Paddlefoot's got the scent. Go get him, boy.
Paddlefoot can't lose those tracks. They're a yard wide. Mush.
Clutch, the tracks have stopped.
No wonder. That's hard ice.
Uh-oh. What's this?
An ice bridge. The bird giant probably crossed it.
Oh, my. Me very much afraid to cross ice bridge.
If we take it real easy, Snowshoe, it ought to hold.
That's not what scare me. But on other side of bridge is giant birdland.
We can't stop now. Step lightly. These ice bridges shatter like glass.
Me wish me back in cabin by stove. Me afraid.
Oh, my gosh. Who was that?
Steady. Easy doesn't. Just ice pressure.
The bird giant! The bird giant!
The bird giant! He's throwing iceberg at us!
We're in for it, men. Hang on.
Can Clutch Cargo possibly find a way to save them? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Arctic Bird Giant. You remember last time, Clutch Cargo and Company had left the ship and had begun to follow the bird giant. His tracks took them to an ice bridge. As they started to cross...
We're picking up speed.
Only thing to do is to ride it like a toboggan. Sit tight.
We're gonna loop the loop.
Really hit hard. Everybody okay?
I think I'm okay, Clutch.
Oogle, oogle. Woof.
Good. Dig yourselves out and let's get along. Follow those tracks, Paddlefoot. That bird giant isn't too far ahead. Here's the spot where he belted us with that iceberg.
And his tracks lead deeper into giant birdland. Better mush on.
Deeper and deeper into giant birdland go Clutch and Company. Finally...
He went over behind that snowdrift.
Yes, and his tracks lead right into that old abandoned mine.
What a perfect place for a hideout. Shh, be careful. You can't tell what's inside.
Gosh, look at the giant icicle.
Move carefully. A loud noise might drop them on our heads like 1,000 daggers.
Oh, my, you look funny through ice, Spinner.
You should see yourself. Wow.
If you fellas don't stop that noise, we'll have the whole ceiling down on us.
Clutch, look.
No giant bird, but look at all this stuff.
Golly, he must live here.
This all Captain Low-Tide stuff. We take it back to ship.
Oh, no, you don't. That stuff all belongs to me now. That's mine, all mine.
You look like a bird, but you talk like a man. I've known all along you were a phony, fur bird.
Oh, maybe, but I don't fool around. One step closer, and I pop this paper bag.
Pop that bag, and it'll bring a ton of icicles down on us.
That's the idea. I'm protected. You're in the line of fire. Oh, courses.
Saved by a wet bag.
Look how Clutch. He's got a pointed icicle.
No, I get you.
Glad I had commando training.
Oh, you think so?
I know so. Bird giant, eh? No wonder he was so tall. Oh, he's wearing bird feet stilts. Pull that phony bird's head off, boys. Let's see who our fine feathered friend really is.
Why, it's Pierre a Moose. Him biggest thief in Arctic. Over. Me see Captain Low Tide ship. Look.
That's her, all right. I'm sure the captain will be glad to see us.
Ahoy there, Clutch Cargo! Did you catch the bird giant?
A bird giant turned out to be Pierre Lamousse, the most dangerous criminal in the frozen north. Bah! He won't scare or harm anyone else. We'll put him away for a long time.
Bless you, Clutch and Spinner. Now that I have my furs and gold back, I can go ahead with my igloo housing development with a TV set in every igloo.
Thank you so much, Clutch Cargo and Spinner, for capturing Bird Giant. Oogle-oogle.
You're welcome, Snowshoe. Oogle-oogle to you.
Now I know what oogle-oogle means. It means anything you want it to mean. Oogle-oogle.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the Arctic Bird Giant. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Mr. Abominable. While on their way to visit with an old friend, the Raja of Outdoor, Clutch and company are forced by bad weather to cross a small corner of Mongolia.
If we can stay above the clouds, we'll be all right.
But we're losing altitude fast. If this keeps on, I'm afraid we're going to be in trouble.
I'm not scared, Clutch. Are we, Paddlefoot?
I can't keep her up. We just don't have enough power. Flying in these high mountains is a dangerous business.
Clutch! That mountain just ahead! We're gonna hit it!
That was too close. We've got to try and land. You could help a lot, Spinner, by keeping a sharp lookout ahead.
Clutch takes the plane lower, and they break out below the clouds. But no possible place for a landing can be seen.
Spinner, we're in luck. Look at that ahead.
It's a kind of a clearing, Clutch, and I think I can see some tents.
Looks like some sort of civilization, Spinner. This is it.
Hold on. I'm going to try and set her down.
Golly, this wind is cold. Those mountains above us are all covered with snow.
Those are the Himalayas, Spinner. Highest in the world.
Uh-oh. Here comes somebody. Sure hope he's friendly.
We'll know in a minute. Hello there. Do you speak English?
Welcome to our humble village. What brings you to our out-of-the-way home?
We were forced to land because of the high winds. I'm Clutch Cargo, and these are my pals, Spinner and Paddlefoot.
Clutch Cargo? A double welcome, for we have read of your many heroic deeds.
Thank you.
I am Prince Gung Ho, ruler of our province. But please come by the fire and warm yourself. We are very sad and afraid. Our sacred blue yak, the only one ever born, has disappeared.
A blue yak?
The yak is an animal much like your cow, only with long fur to protect it from the freezing cold.
Gosh, I'd like to see one.
You may never see the sacred blue yak, but I will show you our regular ones.
Is that one?
No, Spinner. He is as big as a yak, but that is Chuck Chi, my faithful servant. Chuck Chi, this is Clutch Cargo and Company. Maybe they will help us find our sacred blue yak.
You know fine blue yak. Him gone way away.
Chuck Chi believes the sacred blue yak was stolen by a mysterious creature we call the Abominable Snowman.
I've heard about him. He walks like a man, but looks like an enormous ape. Golly, do you think there is such a thing?
With my own eyes, I see him. Chuck is the only one who has. but many have seen his tracks.
This gets spookier all the time. A real honest-to-goodness yak-napper. Friends, we'll be glad to help you.
I thank you, but you must be careful. The snow in the mountains is deep and the cliffs are high.
And remember, this is the country of the abominable snowman. We'll be careful, Prince.
Yes, we'll be careful.
Clutch and Company, with Chuck Chee as a guide, start on the long, high mountain trek.
We haven't far to go to the top.
Clutch! Look! What is it?
The abominable snowman.
Can this really be the abominable snowman? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Mr. Abominable. You remember last time, Clutch and Company were on their way to see the Raja of Outdoor and were forced down in Mongolia. They met Prince Gung-Ho and his faithful servant Chuck Chee. Their sacred blue yak had been stolen. As Clutch and Company began a search for the beast...
Clutch! Look! What is it?
The abominable snowman. Come on, Spinner, we're going to follow him.
We are?
Maybe he'll lead us to the blue yak. Chuck Chee.
Clutch! He's gone.
Chuck Chee!
Here goes the snowman, Clutch.
Come on, let's go. The snow's too hard to show tracks here, but I think he's behind that snow pile just ahead. Quiet now. Maybe we can surprise him.
But golly, Clutch, he looked awful big.
Clutch and his pals take a careful look.
He's not there. Where'd he go, Clutch?
There's something moving over to the left. You and Paddlefoot wait here. If you see him, holler.
Okay, Clutch.
Clutch goes on ahead, while Spinner and Paddlefoot keep watch from behind the snow pile. But something is watching them.
Quiet, Paddlefoot. Clutch doesn't want us to make any noise unless we see the snowman. Quiet, Paddlefoot. Yipe! Clutch! Paddlefoot, you scared him off.
Yes, good boy, Paddlefoot.
There he is again, Clutch. Do you think maybe he's playing?
It's hard to tell, Spinner. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Welcome to the end of the earth.
But you speak English.
Naturally. Everybody does an egg stain.
Egg stain?
Yep, good old Egg State, Ohio, and the good old USA. That's where I'm from.
But what are you doing here?
I was in business for myself back in Ohio. I had an Easter egg factory. One day it burned.
So I decided to go to the farthest end of the earth and become a hermit. Here I am.
And we thought we'd discovered the eighth wonder of the world.
The wonder is that you discovered me. Usually, I stay pretty well hidden.
Well, Mr. Abominable, those people down there think you stole their sacred blue yak.
I think I saw it, but I wouldn't take anything that didn't belong to me.
You mean you know where it is?
Follow me. I'll take you to the place where the sacred blue yak is a prisoner.
You mean it's caged?
It's in a pen at the bottom of a deep canyon.
How did it get in there?
That's the problem. There's no way in and no way out.
You mean this canyon has no entrance at all?
Yep, that's about the size of it. I had a good look around for myself.
I figured that only a mountain goat could get in there.
That is, me had a parachute.
There must be an entrance somewhere. And we'll find it. Come on.
Golly, this ice is slippery. We don't want to get too close to the edge of the cliff, Paddlefoot.
Not much further now. Just over this little rise, and we'll see the sacred blue yak.
Oh, no.
Look down there. It's gone. The sacred blue yak is gone.
The sacred blue yak disappeared from its hiding place. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Mr. Abominable. Last time, Clutch and Company started out in search of the sacred blue yak. Suddenly, Spinner spotted the abominable snowman, who turned out to be a man from Ohio, turned hermit. He led them to the hiding place of the blue yak. However,
The sacred blue yak is gone!
That's where it was, all right. There's the pen where it was kept.
Golly, that's a long drop. I don't see any entrance either, Clutch.
Only one thing to do. We'll go back and get the plane. Weather's better now. We'll search from the air.
Come over to my house. I can help you get back faster.
Good. But how?
With my sled. We can ride to where the snow stops.
Then you can walk to the village.
A sled? Oh, boy!
Clutch and Company head for the snowman's home.
Here it is. It may not be a castle, but it's home to me.
Gee, this would make a swell clubhouse for the kids.
Come in. I'll show you how we live at the end of the earth.
Looks like you're set for food anyway.
Yes, I like to eat.
Where's your sled?
Right here. It's my bed, too.
Good idea. Serves two purposes.
It's a bed sled. This'll be fun. Golly, this is fun. Look at Paddlefoot. He looks like he's ready to take off. Take off? We're going to. Right.
That's all right, folks. Just sit back and enjoy the scenery.
That's good driving.
Nothing to it. When I had my Easter egg factory, I drove a taxi cab between seasons. Helped pay the bills. Here we are, folks. End of the line. I mean the snow. Afraid you'll have to walk from here.
We won't be long. Can you get the sled back alone?
Oh, sure. I slide down here 2-3 times a week just for fun. Sometimes when I get back,
I can't talk for a while. The change in altitude affects my voice.
When we get back, if you can't talk, we'll know why. Don't worry.
So long, Mr. Abominable.
Clutch and Company continue on foot toward the village.
Welcome back, Clutch and Spinner.
Any luck?
We thought we met the abominable snowman, but he turned out to be some fellow from Ohio.
From Eggstain.
Eggstain?
Yes, Eggstain, Ohio. But he's gone hermit.
I see. He showed us where the blue yak had been held prisoner, but when we got there, it had disappeared.
disappeared. Oh, no.
We're going to take the plane and search from the air. Would you like to come with us?
I have never had an air ride.
Do come with us.
You bet he will, Spinner. Okay, then. Let's go. Watch every moving thing you see on the ground. It could be the blue yak.
But not a sign of the sacred animal do they see. Clutch decides to land on the hard snow near the hermit's cabin.
I fear we shall never see the sacred blue beast again.
But something's going on. Here comes Mr. Abominable. And if he's not excited, no one ever has been.
Come on, quick! Hurry!
Is the snowman in great trouble? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Mr. Abominable. Last time, Clutch and Company found the hiding place of the sacred blue yak empty. Using the bed sled of Mr. Abominable to hurry down the mountain, they picked up Prince Gung Ho in the plane and flew back to the mountaintop to find...
Come on, quick!
He's sure all worked up over something.
Quick! Follow me!
Gosh, he's going fast. Hard to keep up with him.
Something terrible has happened. Hey, wait for us. What's going on? What's happened?
Come on, quick!
We'll find out soon enough, I guess.
I know something terrible has happened. I feel it right here.
Look, he stopped.
Hurry up, you guys. Great news.
The yak's back!
The sacred blue yak is back.
Oh,
how can I thank you? What is your name?
Yes, we can't go around calling him Mr. Snowman.
Or Mr. Abominable.
Didn't I introduce myself? I'm Jack Jones.
From Egg Stain, Ohio.
I'm Clutch Cargo, and this is Spinner and Paddlefoot. And this is Prince Gung Ho, ruler of this province.
This is indeed a pleasure. Imagine meeting a real prince.
You are indeed, how do you say, most welcome. And now, how to get the sacred animal to my village?
I have just the thing in the plane. The coil of rope 200 feet long. We'll get it.
Clutch gets the rope and ties it to a rock. Then, leaving Jack Jones, the snowman, until last, they start sliding down the rope. First Spinner, with Prince Gung Ho last. Slowly and carefully, they descend until they reach the bottom.
Okay, Jack, your turn. Start down.
My blue yak, my beautiful sacred blue yak.
He sure missed you, Mr. Prince. Look how glad he is to see you.
We've got to get him out of here fast. Whoever kidnapped him is sure to come back. There must be a way out. We'd better look.
I can't let the blue yak out of my sight. What if he disappears while we're gone?
You're right, Prince. You stay and guard him while we look around. Come on, Spinner. We won't be long, Prince.
Jack Jones, the snowman, makes his way slowly down the long rope. As Jack Jones told them, the change in altitude begins to affect his voice, and soon he is unable to make a sound. While Clutch and Spinner are searching for a way out of the deep canyon, Jack Jones decides to rest on a ledge halfway down the cliff. Out of the rocks comes a figure who looks exactly like him. You can't tell them apart. Uh-oh. Poor Jack, out cold. And down the rope comes the abominable snowman, heading for Prince Gung Ho, who is waiting alone with the sacred blue yak, the real abominable snowman. Will he do away with the prince? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Mr. Abominable. You remember last time, Clutch and Company flew to the mountaintop to find the sacred blue yak was back. Reaching the canyon bottom by rope, they found no exit. The real abominable snowman appeared and began making his way slowly toward the prince and his sacred blue yak.
No sign of a way out of this canyon anywhere. We'll have to get some men from the village. They'll help us haul the yak up the cliff. It'll be a job, but there's nothing else we can do.
Clutch, look!
Oh, no.
The yak's disappeared again.
And no sign of the prince either. Wait. There's his hat.
Wonder what's happened, Clutch? Did you hear that?
Sure did, Spinner. It's over there. Come on.
Meanwhile, the other snowman has just moved a rock back into position, covering a hole in the cliff wall.
There's Jack Jones. We forgot all about him. Hello, Mr. Jones.
I guess the change in altitude affected your voice, huh, Jack? That's all right. We understand.
Paddlefoot, stop that. You know Jack Jones. He's our friend.
There it is again. It's coming from inside the cliff.
Clutch, there's an opening behind this rock.
That's what we've been looking for. Jack, help me roll back the rock and we'll see what we can find.
Meanwhile, Prince Gung Ho is recovering from a low blow dealt him by the villain snowman.
I must warn Clutch and Spinner. He'll kill them.
But too late. Clutch and Company are already making their way down the tunnel, followed by the man they think is their friend, Jack Jones.
Look, Clutch, there he is, the blue yak.
Someone meant to hide him here till we'd gone away. Good work, Paddlefoot. That wasn't Jack Jones at all.
Why, it's the real Mr.
cargo.
That's the Prince, gung-ho.
Oh, I am so happy you are safe.
That's a real abominable snowman, Mr. Prince?
No, he's my sweet, once faithful servant, Chuck-Chi, gone sour. Chuck-Chi? He didn't mean to, but he led us to this tunnel anyway. It's the way out of the canyon. Come on. As soon as we get through here, I'll go up on the cliff and get Jack Jones. Wonder what's keeping him.
As they come out of the tunnel, they hear a shout.
Hey!
Be careful. Here comes Chuck-Chi again.
That's not Chuck-Chi, Prince. Paddlefoot knows.
It's our old friend, Jack Jones.
From Eggstain, Ohio.
And that's where I'm going. I've had enough of being a hermit.
You've seen the last of Chuck-Chi, Prince. As near as I can figure it, he needed the sacred blue yak to become the ruler of another province.
But now it is safe again. I thank you all, my friends, from the bottom of my heart.
Clutch and Company take leave of Prince Gung-Ho and the Sacred Yak. There is an extra passenger in Clutch's plane.
Yep. I'm going to start up another Easter egg factory.
I'm going to make all my eggs look like that there yak and Paddlefoot.
Paddlefoot, the yoke's on you.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Mr. Abominable. Be sure to join us again for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. Clutch and Company are taking it easy after their last adventure, not knowing that at this very moment across the ocean, in the desert oil country, a giant pipeline is about to be put into service. A pipeline to carry thousands of gallons of oil each day from the oil fields to mammoth storage tanks hundreds of miles distant. The valve opening ceremony is about to begin.
And so oil will flow faster and safer. Stand back, everybody, please. The pressure may be very great. Now I'll open the valve. Oh. Something must be wrong, men. It's either a leak in the pipe or the wells have just stopped pumping. There should be a steady flow. We're in trouble no matter what. But I know just the man to help us. I'll send him a cable right now and ask him to come.
Harry Hooper's message sounded urgent. I have a hunch we're in for some real excitement this time, Spinner.
We're traveling an awful lot of miles just to find a leak in an oil pipe.
It may seem that way, Spinner, but when the oil pipelines get interfered with, it's a serious matter.
After a long journey and many refueling stops, Clutch and Company draw near their destination.
We're getting close, Spinner. We're to fly north to Salala a few miles and find the Rub Alkali Desert.
There it is now, Clutch. Lots of sand and round tanks.
That's it, Spinner. Those are the oil storage tanks. And there's the airfield. I'll take her in.
There's his plane landing now. You know what to do.
I don't see Carrie Hooper. Funny, he said he'd meet us.
Mr. Hooper, very sorry could not come himself to meet you.
Who are you?
I am unworthy servant of Mr. Hooper.
He sent me with car to meet you. I take you to him as quick as possible.
Okay, let's go.
Clutch and Company get in the car and drive off with the man who says he is Carrie Hooper's servant.
Where are we meeting Mr. Hooper, anyway?
We go find him in his office. Other road too rough. Quicker to go long way round.
Mighty fine view, too, on this road from top of cliffs over ocean.
I see.
Meanwhile, a fast desert car is speeding along behind them on the road that leads over the steep cliffs.
Clutch, there's a car following us.
Wonder who he is. He's gaining on us. I don't know what's going on, but I think we'd better speed up a bit, driver.
Okay, boss.
He's getting closer all the time, Clutch.
I don't like this, Smith. Faster, driver.
Going fast as I can, boss.
Here is place I tell you about. Very fine view, no? And this is place where I get out.
Clutch! He jumped out! Clutch! That car! It's going to hit us!
Spinner, jump for your life.
I can't! The door's jammed!
How can Clutch and Company survive that terrible plunge? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Pipeline to Danger. You remember last time, Clutch and Company flew to the Rub Alkali Desert oil fields to help Carrie Hooper, an old friend. They were met by a huge man supposed to be Hooper's servant as they traveled by car.
Get your window closed, Spinner. Hurry.
With the car window closed, the air inside makes it buoyant enough to come to the surface.
You all right, Spinner?
I guess so, Clutch.
Paddlefoot? Good. It's only a few yards to the beach. There they go. Sure in a hurry to get away. Couldn't have been an accident. Come on, Spinner and Paddlefoot. Let's find Carrie Hooper and see what's behind all this.
At the storage tanks, they find Carrie Hooper. Clutch tells him of their narrow escape and of the man who claimed to be his servant.
This is a terrible thing. I have no one like you described in my employ. I got a cable from Brisindi yesterday. Said you wouldn't be getting in till tomorrow.
I never sent it. Looks as though someone doesn't want us around. We'll have to watch it. Now, tell me your trouble.
Losing most of our oil, Clutch. Only half of it gets through the pipeline to these storage tanks. It disappears between the wells and here. We've looked all over, but can't find where it's going.
I figured that was the trouble. Well, we're here to help. Now, fella?
Right, Clutch.
Now, how do we travel?
Best way over this sand is by Desert Cat, Clutch.
Desert Cat?
Yes, boy. Got one right here.
Oh, why, it's only a tractor car.
Yes, boy. Best thing for inspecting pipeline. Pipes above ground, you know.
Good. We'll follow the pipeline to the wells.
As the Desert Cat starts off on the journey to the oil wells, a sinister figure watches from behind a storage tank.
They've started for the oil field. Come on, Punchy.
With Carrie driving, Clutch is able to examine the pipeline all the way. But as they drive across the desert to the oil wells, no sign of a break or a leak can be seen.
Well, here we are, Clutch.
Who's in charge here, Carrie?
That feller's standing right there by the shack. Luke Larkin. Howdy, Luke.
Howdy to you, Carrie. This the fellow you was talking about?
Hello, Luke.
Pleased to meet you.
I'd like to ask some questions.
Fire away.
First of all, how much oil are you pumping?
Better than 1,000 gallons a day from each pump. Come on and have a look. There's one of them going full bore.
Yet only half of it has come through. And we didn't find a leak. Somebody must be stealing it.
But how, Clutch? In buckets?
No, Spinner. Something much bigger than that.
Speaking of something big, look at that plane. Now, there's a whopper.
I'll say it is. Who does it belong to, Carrie?
Darned if I know, Clutch. Been flying around here for a couple of weeks now.
A big fat feller told me they was doing air survey work.
Clutch! Paddlefoot must have heard something. He sounds mad.
Quick, Spinner. Back to the Jeep.
Hey, wait for me. What is it, Clutch?
There's what it is. Our tires are flat. This was done on purpose. Someone is trying to keep us here.
What reason would anyone have to keep them there? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Kerry Hooper drove a desert cat from one end of the oil pipeline to the other. After looking around, Paddlefoot began to growl. They turned and ran to find the air had been let out of all their tires.
Wonder why they want to keep us here.
To cover up something that's happening somewhere else.
You mean like taking the oil?
That could be the reason. Have there been any strangers hanging around?
I did hear there was a big man and his giant helper around for a few days. That's quite a while ago. Haven't heard since.
We'll keep our eyes open. Do you have a pump? We've got to get these tires up again.
I'll get you a pump from the shed.
Thanks, Luke.
It's sometimes hard to spot strangers. An Arab costume makes an easy disguise.
Hey, why don't we do that, Clutch?
Not right now, Spinner, but we may have to later.
Golly, Clutch, I can see us now as sheiks. We'd look pretty good.
Could be, Spinner. Here's with the pump.
Say, that's not a bad idea about those costumes, Clutch. I can get them for you.
Thanks, Gary. It's more important right now to get these tires pumped up.
Clutch pumps steadily until the tires are inflated.
All set. Pile in the Jeep, everybody. We'll start back. You drive, Carrie, if you will. It gives me a better chance to look. We'll stop every few miles. I want to listen to the pipe. We should be able to hear the oil running through.
That's like the men do on train tracks. They put their ear to the track and listen to the train.
Every few miles, Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot listen to the pipe.
I hear it, Clutch. So does old Paddlefoot.
Yep, it's coming past this point, all right. Back to the Jeep. We've come almost halfway, and the oil's still flowing. We'd better keep listening, though.
Meanwhile, farther ahead, a sinister figure with a powerful telescope watches every move that Clutch and Company make.
They're coming closer, Punji. Quickly now, disconnect the oil line.
Yes, master. We've got to get the plane in the air before they get here.
Good work, Punji. Now put the plug back and we'll be off.
So far, we've heard the oil running in the pipeline all the way. We'll make a few more stops before we get back. Wait a minute. Stop the Jeep and cut the motor, Carrie. I think I hear something.
Sounds like a big plane's engine's warming up.
It's over that rise ahead. Come on, let's go. Stop here, Carrie, so they won't see the Jeep. We'll get a look from behind that sand dune.
Wow! Look at that big plane.
I wonder why they landed so close to the pipeline.
Maybe they wanted to gas up.
By golly, that's it. Not gas up, oil up. That's a specially built oil tanker plane. They're tapping into your pipe. That's where your oil's going.
They're going to take off.
Into the Jeep, everybody. We'll try to head them off. Head over to the right, Carrie, so we can block her takeoff.
Think we can stop them, Clutch?
I don't know, Spinner, but we're sure going to try.
Hits them, they're all goners. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. Last time, Clutch and Company started back to the oil storage tanks, hoping to find where the oil stopped flowing. They spotted a big plane tapping the line for oil. As they tried to head off the plane...
That was close. Well, they got away.
That's where the oil's going, all right, Clutch.
Okay, let's get back to our plane. Maybe we can beat them at their own game. I had an idea we might be able to spot their tanker base from the air, Spinner.
Clutch, I think I see something.
Where, Spinner?
Over there. Looks like a sand dune that's been hollowed out.
You're right, Spinner. I'll throttle back and glide so we won't make any noise. We've got to get a closer look.
Wow! Look at that setup. They sure got a hiding place.
That's an abandoned camouflaged hillside hangar that was used during the war.
Clutch Cargo cut his motor, thinking we wouldn't hear him. They'll come back, and when they do...
Okay, Spinner. We're far enough away, they can't hear us. Now for some speed.
What are we going to do, Clutch?
Pay them a little visit as a couple of sheiks.
You look great, Clutch. No one would know you were Clutch Cargo and Spinner.
Didn't I tell you they'd be back? Thought they could fool me with their disguise.
We're pretty close now, Carrie. Better wait for us here.
Unaware that their movements had been observed, Clutch and company make their way on foot to a point overlooking the tanker plane's hideout.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around. You stay here, Spinner. I'm going to take a closer look.
The boy's alone now. Go up and see if you can grab him, Punchy. I'll get back to the plane so we can take off fast.
Clutch works his way to a vantage point closer to the hideout, and Spinner and Paddlefoot settle down to await his return, not knowing that Punchy is looking for them and is now very close. Big Ma is waiting in the plane.
With the boy in our hands, we'll teach them not to meddle with us.
Shh, Paddlefoot. I hear someone.
Boy must be very near here. What was that?
But at that moment, Big Ma sees Clutch.
Clutch Cargo. We'd better get out of here.
He starts engines. I better go.
The big tanker plane takes off with Punchy, just able to scramble aboard.
They're headed back to your place, Carrie. We'll follow them.
Okay, Punchy. Turn on that valve and let the oil run out.
Yes, Master.
Oil begins to run out, leaving a trail of oil leading straight to the storage tank. A lighted torch is thrown from the plane, and soon the black oil streak is blazing.
They've done it. They've started a fire. If it reaches those oil tanks, they're goners.
Fire! And headed right for those storage tanks. Can they stop it? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Pipeline to Danger. Last time, Clutch and company discovered a sand dune airplane hangar that had been used during the war. Disguising themselves as desert sheiks, they went back to the hangar, where the oil thieves discovered them. As the thieves escaped, letting oil run from the tanker plane.
Step on it, Carrie. Get in front of the fire. We've got to stop it before it gets to those storage tanks.
Clutch, I'm scared. What if those things explode?
We've got to prevent that if we can. Quick, Carrie. Get over to the tank with that plywood leaning against it.
What you gonna do, Clutch?
We'll use this as a bulldozer to push the oily sand back.
Gosh!
Turn around, Carrie.
Okay, Clutch.
Gee. A few more feet and we'd all have been boiled in oil. Drive us back to the sand dune hangar, Carrie. Then come back here and put more oil on the fire. When they see more smoke, they'll think the tanks are burning.
Okay, Clutch.
Keep on the other side of that sand dune so we can stay out of sight. This is it, Carrie. Come on, Spinner and Paddlefoot.
A good job, well done. It's still burning. Those tanks and Clutch Cargo and his friends are all going up in smoke.
There they are, Clutch.
They think we're goners. Ever see two scared rabbits, Spinner? Watch.
Yeah! Look out, it's the whole army. Punchy! Run for your life! Out of my way, Master.
Come on down, Spinner.
Here we come, Clutch. Whee!
Climb in, Spinner. We're going for a joyride. It'll be a joy to catch those two crooks. There they are, Spinner, still running. I'm going to start circling around them, Spinner. You turn on that big valve.
The black oil starts to run out, covering the sand in a big circle.
There goes the flare.
The heat's on, Punchy. We're surrounded. Wow, I'm getting hot, boss.
That'll burn for quite a while, Spinner. And in a minute, you should see who our prisoners are.
You're right, Clutch. It's so hot they've taken off their costumes. Why, it's the Maharaja of Sphinxville and his hatchet man, Punji.
They won't bother anybody else. Not where they're going. The DMCP will put them away for a long time.
The DMCP? What's that?
That's the Desert Mounted Camel Patrol. Best in the world.
Great work, Clutch. Nobody but you three could have done such a good job. Thanks to you, there'll be no more oil stealing around these parts.
Thanks for the kind words, Carrie. Sure glad we could help.
Me too, Mr. Hooper. Glad we don't have to wear those funny clothes anymore, though.
Looks like one of your gang doesn't agree with that, Spinner.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Pipeline to Danger. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and the Devil Bird. Clutch and Company are winging their way out over the ocean to the little island of Rapatapa in answer to an urgent message asking their help.
That's the island just ahead, Spinner.
Gee, it looks peaceful, Clutch.
It isn't for the natives.
Who are they?
They're called the Boleros. The leader of the tribe is Chief Mambo. For some mysterious reason, the whole tribe was forced to leave their real home on the island of Tecanapa. It's here on the map. And settled down here on this island called Rapatapa.
Clutch throttles back and drops the nose of his plane gently as he descends toward the island.
With the wind currents around these islands, we could stay up here like this all day.
You mean without using the engine?
Sure. Gliding, Spinner, just like the seagulls. They ride the wind currents like this for hours. Only we're not helping Chief Mambo and the Boleros up here. Let's set her down.
As Clutch taxis past a fat barrel cactus, a strange figure lurks behind it, watching.
That's strange. The beach is deserted.
Gosh, it sure is quiet.
Someone's shooting at us. Quick, Spinner. Hand me the signal flags.
White flag, Clutch.
I'll show them we've come in peace.
They shot it to pieces.
Give me the red flag. I'll wave it to draw their fire while you run for cover behind those rocks.
Hey, Clutch. Come on, Paddlefoot.
Clutch raises the blasting rifle and waves the red flag. The shooting stops suddenly.
Throw down your gun, senor. I demand your surrender.
I have no guns.
Then put up your hands. I have won this battle.
Say, who are you anyway?
I am General Admiral Patscaro at your service.
What are you doing here?
He here to help me, Chief Mambo. You are Clutch Cargo with friend Spinner and Dog Paddlefoot. I see pictures in adventure logbook.
Clutch Cargo, 1,000 apologies for shooting at you. I thought you were the enemy.
General Admiral Pátzcuaro, big soldier of fortune. We hire him to invade home island to drive enemy out.
But who is this enemy that drove you from your home island, Chief?
Giant condor bird chase us all away.
A giant condor.
Look, Clutch. There's a boat just offshore.
That boat belonged to Trader Ace.
Ahoy there, Chief Mambo. I see you have visitors.
Just tourists, sir. Here for a friendly visit with the islanders. I see you're a coconut trader, Mr. Ace.
That's right. I'm taking this load of coconut milk across to the mainland
for the poor little orphans. Well, I must be on my way.
Gosh, Trader Ace sure is a kind man. Quiet, Paddlefoot. That's not friendly.
Something kind of familiar about that fellow.
We go to village. I tell you a whole story.
Meanwhile, aboard Trader Ace's boat, a quick change is taking place.
I fooled them, but they didn't fool me. I remember Clutch Cargo. I'll hurry out to my island of Take-a-Napa and stop him and those snoopers from coming. The big bird is hungry and his beak is sharp. My pet will fly out to greet them.
A hungry giant condor bird about to be turned loose on Clutch and his friends. Don't miss the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Devil Bird. In the temporary village of the Boleros, Chief Mambo is telling Clutch and Company how they lived happily on their sleepy little island of Take-a-Napa.
Green trees and grass there, with bananas and coconuts and much fresh water.
One day, big devil bird swooped down on people whenever they go outside of huts.
And they was afraid the condor would carry them off, eh, Chief Mumbo?
That's right, Clutch Cargo.
You say you learned from my adventure logbook about my trip through the Andes Mountains of South America, where the condor birds live.
That's right, Clutch Cargo. That's why I sent for you.
And the biggest condor bird I captured was no larger than a man, with his arms outstretched.
Like this, Clutch?
That's right, Spinner.
This devil bird big as your airplane.
It must be a giant.
This I've got to see.
I, Admiral General Patscaro, am at this moment ready to launch my one-boat invasion to drive the terrible condor from the island of Take-a-Napa.
You've got yourself a crew, Admiral. Let's go.
Clutch and Company with Admiral General Patscaro head for the island of Take-a-Napa as the Admiral explains his special anti-condor weapon.
And when the trigger is pulled, the counterbalance swings this hatchet, which cuts the rope to the spring attached to the hammer, releasing the kazoo. You understand?
Well, it's a little confusing, but,
I saw a cement mixer like this once. It was hooked to a steam shovel, and...
let's just hope it works if we need it.
And we do need it. Look, the condor.
Great Scott, look at the size of that bird.
What do we do, Clutch? There's no place to hide.
Wow! Never fear when Patscaro is near. With my special anti-condor gun, which I invented myself, I will shoot him down in flames.
That bird looks big enough to rip the deck off this boat, and us with it.
Man your battle stations. Ready?
Stick close to me, Spinner. The condor is attacking.
Aim. All right, you great-grandfather of a turkey. This will finish you. Fire.
Good shot, General.
Admiral, please, senor. We are at sea.
Okay, then. Admiral. Good shot anyway.
But I missed him. Must be a strong wind.
That's the same. You scared the condor away.
Look, Clutch! Look!
The projectile is dropping back right at us.
But that is not part of my plan.
It's going to hit the deck! Hang on to my neck, Paddlefoot. Clutch, where are you?
Right here, Spinner. Wow, what an explosion. This self-inflating life raft will save the day. Here, Spinner. Give me your hand. Come aboard, Admiral. Only pieces left of the boat. That was a close call for us.
Do not worry, my friends. We are not licked yet.
But what if the condor comes back?
I have another anti-condor weapon, folding type, in this little box. Watch.
Well, I'll be. I never would have believed it, but what are you doing, Admiral?
Wait. I just nailed it to the floor.
Oh, no, don't!
Something must have gone wrong.
Too late to worry now. These are dangerous waters. We'll have to swim for it.
Clutch! Clutch, look!
Wow, that's a shark's fin. We're in for it now.
Aye, aye, aye! And me without my special anti-shark gun.
Wow! Can Clutch and Company be saved from the jaws of the hungry shark? See the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Devil Bird. Last time, Clutch and Company were attacked by the Devil Bird, a giant condor. Admiral General Potquarrel's special gun backfired and sank them. Suddenly, the fin of a hungry shark cut through the water straight toward them.
The biggest shark I have ever seen.
Suddenly, Paddlefoot swims away from the others and straight for the oncoming shark.
Come back, Paddlefoot! Come back!
I'm going after Paddlefoot. You two stay together. What's it? Why, it's Chief Mambo.
Sorry it scare everybody, Clutch Cargo. Canoe looked like shark on top to fool giant condor bird.
Gee, Paddlefoot was brave. He ought to have a medal.
You were mighty brave too, Spinner.
But a dog doesn't want medals. Just good care and kindness from his master.
Aww.
Our next move is to take a good look at Chief Mambo's island of Take-a-Napa from the air.
I have a feeling there might be someone on it.
Chief Mambo go with you, Clutch Cargo.
Do not forget me, General Admiral Potquarrel. I am ready to launch another invasion, this time from the air.
All right, Admiral.
General, please.
Okay, General, but no special weapons this trip.
Meanwhile, out on the island of Take-a-Napa, Trader Ace and his first mate Tubbs are busy digging up another treasure chest.
Open the lid, Tubbs. I can't see. Ah, king's ransom, emeralds, rubies, pearls.
I need the money. Gee, this is the richest one we've found yet.
Stop dawdling and keep digging, you fool. There must be more. Wait a minute. What was that?
I didn't hear nothing.
An airplane. Quick, to the blowmobile. The condor will have to discourage them. That plane will be a sitting duck.
Clutch flies straight across from the unhappy island to Chief Mambo's home island.
Chief, is there anything valuable on your island of Take-a-Napa?
Bananas and coconuts very valuable. Nothing else on island, except old pirate boxes.
Gee, you mean real treasure chest, Chief Mambo?
Full of shiny junk. No good to eat. Natives use for ornaments on palm trees at Christmas time. Afterwards, throw in ocean.
This whole thing is beginning to make sense now.
Clutch, I see a boat.
Sure enough, Spinner. Hidden in that little cove. Looks like Trader Ace's boat.
Yeah, and the coconuts are still on the deck. He didn't take coconut milk to any orphans.
While Clutch and his friends are looking down at the boat, not one of them sees the giant condor rising from the island's highest peak.
I want to get aboard that boat for a look around.
Too late, Clutch. We already seen.
Golly, Clutch, look! It's the giant condor! He's swooping down on us!
Jumping chili peppers. If I only had my special anti-condor aircraft gun.
As the condor swoops over Clutch's plane, his giant claws open, dropping hard-shelled coconuts right on them.
Look out! We've been hit!
One went right through the wing!
Looks bad, but I still have control. Just hope the covering doesn't rip off the wing.
Uh-oh. That one hit the propeller.
The condor is knocking us to pieces.
We lose control.
Oh, my gosh!
Like Clutch and Company are in for real trouble. Can they possibly get out of that screaming dive? Don't miss the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Devil Bird. Last time, Clutch and Company were flying over the island of Take-a-Napa when they discovered Trader Ace's coconut boat hidden in a cove. As they prepared to land, the giant condor attacked, dropping hard coconuts on their plane and sending them into a crash dive. Clutch knows that the torn wing covering could rip off if he pulls out of the dive too sharply.
Easy now. Back on the wheel. There.
Wow, I'm glad we're out of that dive, Clutch.
You better land, I think. Don't argue with that big bird anymore.
We haven't much choice, General. Nice stretch of beach here. I'll set her down.
Look, Clutch. There goes the condor.
He thinks we crashed into the ocean.
Yeah. We sure fooled him.
That highest peak on island, condor bird have nest up there.
That lower peak will be a good observation post.
Then let us storm the hill and capture the peak.
Gee, you mean attack the condor's nest, General Admiral?
Well, no, Spinner. The other one is more important.
You go with the General, Spinner. Chief Mambo and I will swim around to Trader Ace's boat and see what we can find on board.
Okay, Clutch.
Remember, if you see the condor fly up from the other peak, send us a warning signal. Use this mirror to flash us.
No, my friend. General Admiral Pátzcuaro has brought along a special anti-condor signaling machine, which I invented myself.
Gosh, where is it, General?
Inside this little box, a pocket-sized folding kit.
Okay, General, if you're sure it'll work.
It cannot fail. Company, fall in. Forward, march.
You too, Paddlefoot. Come on.
While General Pátzcuaro leads Spinner and Paddlefoot up to their observation post on the lower peak, Clutch and Chief Mambo swim around the reef and into the cove.
Look at that load of coconuts they steal from my island.
They must be mighty special coconuts. I want a close look at them.
You said it, special coconuts. Best in world, Clutch Cargo. Wonder why robbers not take bananas, too.
Hey, Chief, come here. Look at this. Here's why, Chief. Some of these coconut shells are hollow. The jewels taken from pirate treasure chests are hidden inside.
Crazy. That junk no good to eat like coconut.
No, but hiding some of these filled with jewels among the real coconuts is a good way to smuggle them past the police.
Too bad you found out about this.
Uh-oh. Trader Ace has a helper.
That's right. I'm first mate to Tubbs.
So your business is smuggling, huh?
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you and the chief never tell anybody about our loaded coconuts.
At the same time, from the lookout peak, Spinner and the General see the condor soar from his peak and head toward them.
Quick, General Admiral. We gotta warn Clutch.
Time to use my special anti-condor signaling device. Ready, aim.
Hurry up, General Admiral. Send it. The condor is almost here.
Fire!
What do we do, General Admiral? The giant condor is swooping down on us.
The giant condor flashes across the peak and snatches Spinner and Paddlefoot.
The condor's got me. He's carrying me away.
Snatched up in the claws of the devil bird. Can anything save Spinner now? Be sure to see the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Devil Bird. At this moment, the missile message fired by General Admiral Pátzcuaro comes flying through the air and...
What's that?
Got you. Hold it, Chief Mambo. Here's the message from the General.
What'd it say?
It says, look up, the condor is coming. Good grief, the devil bird is flying away with Spinner.
Big devil bird carry Spinner to nest. Very dangerous.
I'm going up there, Chief. You keep Tubbs, the smuggler, here.
Like you say, Clutch Cargo, no problem.
In Ace's Blowmobile, Clutch races for the condor's nest on top of the peak. At the same time, the condor is returning to the peak. As he flies over, his claws open, and Spinner and Paddlefoot drop right onto a pile of coconuts.
Wow, what a trip. You okay, Paddlefoot? Oh, the Paddlefoot is landing. Look, Paddlefoot, look. The condor's head is opening up. That's no real condor. It's just a glider.
Right, kid. Too bad you won't get home to tell your little friends about it. Come here, kid.
You better leave us alone, or you'll have to answer to Clutch Cargo.
Clutch Cargo? I'll take care of him later.
We'll settle it now, Ace. So the condor bird is only a glider. You used it to scare the natives away so you could steal their jewels.
Look out, Clutch. He's getting away.
Oh, no, you don't, Ace.
Clutch makes a flying leap.
Clutch made it.
Down the slide on the side of the peak, the glider races.
Wow! Ace Condor is trying to shake Clutch off the glider.
Move over, Ace. I'm taking over.
Oh, my gosh! They're fighting on the wing. And not a parachute between them.
Quick as greased lightning, Clutch grabs Ace Condor and flips him over his head. Ace rolls off the wing.
Can't let even a black-hearted villain like Ace Condor hit the ground.
Clutch dives the glider toward the falling man.
Clutch is swooping over Ace Condor. He's got him.
Oh, careful! Please don't drop me! Oh!
Did you see that, Paddlefoot? Clutch grabbed Ace Condor right out of the sky. Gee, Clutch can do anything.
Well, Chief Mambo, the trouble's over. Much thanks to you, Clutch Cargo and friend Spinner, my people come home to own island now.
I also thank you, Clutch and Spinner.
But you helped capture the smugglers, General Admiral. Or is it Admiral General?
Neither one, Clutch. I am Secret Agent Tabasco. We have been after these two smugglers for a long time.
Gee, a real detective.
Well, I'll be. The Condor Devilbird turned out to be useful after all.
Chief Mambo see Condor Devilbird fly many times. Did not know it could swim.
Adios, my friends. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Admiral General Detective Tabasco.
And so ends the story with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Devilbird. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo.
Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Friendly Headhunters.
What happened? Somebody murdered? Got the whole police force here.
What have they given away?
They're all going in the bookstore. Certainly. Clutch Cargo's in there, autographing his great new book.
Sign mine, Mr. Cargo.
Hey, Clutch.
Mine's next.
Me too, Mr. Cargo.
Never thought anybody'd read it, Spinner.
Gosh, everybody loves your book, Clutch. And Paddlefoot likes that part about dinosaur bones.
Stand back, folks. Make room for Tom Page, Mr. Cargo's editor.
Here I am. Hold everything, Clutch.
What's wrong, Tom?
Urgent telegram from South America. It's my old friend, Chub Perkins. He's missing in the jungle.
Uh-oh. No more autographs today. Come on, Paddlefoot. How'd Mr. Page's friends get all the way down in the Amazon, Clutch?
Chub Perkins and his daughter have a jungle plantation for the wilds of the Amazon. I hear it's fabulous.
Chub Perkins lost in that great big jungle. How'll we ever find him?
Chub's wandered off before. It's his daughter Mary that worries me. I sent her a wire. We were on our way.
All passengers, please fasten seatbelts. Plane arriving at Belém.
Hang on, Spinner. Here goes.
Think it'll fly?
Clutch and Company rent an old jungle crate and head for the deep, dark interior of the Amazon and Chub Perkins plantation.
Hope this relic flies better than it sounds. I'd hate to fall down there. Hey, what are all those funny-looking logs down there in the river?
Logs, Spinner? Logs, did you say?
Yeah, logs. What? Yipe!
Crocodiles, Spinner. Man-eating crocodiles. Look friendly?
Oh, they're crocodiles, maybe, but not to me.
As Clutch and Company fly deeper and deeper into the Amazon, let's go on ahead and see what's taking place at Chub Perkins' plantation.
Whiplash, I want to talk to you. I'm not doubting you, Whiplash, but are you sure there's been no word from Clutch Cargo?
No, Miss Mary. I've been your daddy's plantation foreman for 25 years. I wouldn't fib to you.
I know from his adventure book, Clutch knows all about this Amazon country. He could find Daddy.
Don't look like this Clutch Cargo fella's gonna show, Miss Mary.
Well, I can't wait any longer. I'm going out looking for Daddy myself. You stay here and look after things, Whiplash.
She won't get 100 yards from here, and the headhunters will get her. Oh, it's a pity I had to tear up that message from Mr. Cargo, but business is business. And now with Miss Mary out of the way, the Chub Perkins plantation is finally mine. All mine.
Careful, Miss Mary. The jungle holds many dangers. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Friendly Headhunters. You remember last time Miss Mary, Chub Perkins' daughter, had left Whiplash in charge of the plantation while she started into the jungle alone, searching for her father, unaware that Clutch and Company were on their way to help.
There's Chubb's mooring, Doc. We still have a long jungle hike ahead of us before we reach Chub Perkins' plantation.
Gee, Clutch, how are we going to get through all that thick jungle underbrush?
With this, Spinner. These jungle vines grow back and cover the path as fast as I cut them down. Stick close with me, Spinner, so we won't get separated.
Clutch, looky!
Death to trespassers.
Wow!
Something's wrong. Chub Perkins had never put up a sign like that. All the more reason why we should hurry on.
Maybe somebody's taken over Chub's plantation when he disappeared.
You're right, Spinner. That sign. We gotta hurry. Chub Perkins disappearing is bad enough as it is. But his daughter Mary, left on the jungle plantation alone, makes me shudder.
What the? Help, Clutch! Something's got Paddlefoot!
A spider vine's got him. Stand back. I'll save him. Spinner! And he didn't lose his tail either. Boy, is he happy. He's thanking you, Spinner. You know our motto, all for one and one for all.
Look, Clutch, there's Chub's plantation.
Looks deserted.
The spider vine's got me.
Trespassing, eh? Death to trespassers.
Hang on, Spinner. I'm coming. Take it easy, mister. We're looking for Chub Perkins, the owner of this plantation.
Oh, yeah. You're Clutch Cargo. Your wire arrived. I gave it to Miss Mary. She went into the jungle searching for her father anyway.
Huh?
Tried to make Miss Mary wait for you, but she wouldn't.
That's strange she wouldn't wait.
I was just about to organize a search party, but now that you're here...
And maybe just in time. Come on, Spinner. Back to the plane to get our equipment. Miss Mary may be in big trouble.
May be in big trouble. She is in big trouble. And they'll never come out either. For my name's not Horatio Simpkins Whiplash.
We'll make much better time in this dugout canoe, Spinner.
Yeah, but isn't this river loaded with crocodiles and man-eating fish?
That's right, Spinner. Crocodiles and man-eating piranhas.
Jeepers, Clutch! Crocodiles! They're coming right at us!
Steady, Spinner. Grab Paddlefoot. Look out!
crocodile could tear their boat to pieces. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Friendly Headhunters. You remember last time, Clutch Cargo, Spinner, and Paddlefoot were in a native boat on their way to help find Chub and Mary Perkins. A giant crocodile had attacked their boat and was about to shake it to pieces.
Hooray! He did it!
Good boy, Paddlefoot. You chased him away. Hang on to him, Spinner. Remember, this river is full of those man-eating piranha fish.
Yeah, and they might like dogs, too.
Uh-oh, tom-toms.
Doesn't sound good. Someone's tipping off the Paranto Eries of our approach.
But not a headhunter in sight. Uh-oh, there they are.
Pretend you don't see them, Spinner. The Paranto Eries never kill anyone until they're sure what we're up to.
And we're up to our necks in headhunters' headquarters.
Now they've vanished as quickly as they appeared.
Hey, the tom-toms have stopped, too.
When the living jungle grows silent, it means trouble ahead.
Uh-oh, Clutch, look!
Hey, we're surrounded. Hold on here. Something's haywire. You never see a gator, jag, and anteater play buddy-buddy. Swampy! Swampy!
What are you doing, Clutch? That didn't scare him.
Only one man in the world could make those animals pals.
Gee, Clutch, you yelled so loud you shook that big bird's nest.
Bird's nest? Wait till you see.
Clutch, boy!
Swampy, you fuzzy old goat. I was sure you were around here. You're the only one to have a bunch of animals like that for pals.
Sure they're pals.
Do they bite?
Ain't a tooth among them. But watch out, they might gum you. Say hello to our guests. This is battered, beaten, and busted.
Gosh, Swampy, must be nice having all these pals protecting you.
I protect them. They're older than the juniper root. You can see he's got lots of friends, too.
What gets me, Swampy? How come you're so far from your old home?
That swamp's ruined. But with some explorers stumbling through every couple of years, ain't no privacy left. What brings you back to the Amazon, Clutch?
You remember old Chub Perkins?
Sure do. Why, he's just up the river having the time of his life.
He's not lost?
Pesky piranhas, no. He's just fishing.
We've got to contact him. His daughter Mary got herself lost searching for him.
Come on, you critters. Gotta sort of move careful.
Uh-oh, an arrow. It must be the headhunters. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Friendly Headhunters.
Gotta move sort of careful. Old Chub's gone kind of native. See what I mean? Enough of your practical jokes, Chub. Pop yourself out for a swamp talk.
Swampy, you always wear an arrow in your hat?
Very funny.
And Clutch Cargo. What brings you back to the wild and woolly Amazon?
We thought you were lost, Mr. Chubb.
Heck no.
I've been having the time of my life.
I don't want to startle you, Chub, but your daughter Mary has vanished searching for you.
Oh, no. Oh, why? Why did I play hooky from the rancho?
This is serious. Maybe you don't realize it, but if them headhunters get her, she's a goner.
Whiplash. Whiplash talked me into playing hooky.
What do you mean, Mr. Chubb?
Mary thought she could run everything herself, so Whiplash suggested I let her try it.
So that's it. He got you both to go into headhunter country so we could get control of the rancho.
Find Mary. Find her. My little girl.
Uh-oh, Jungle Wireless. What are they after?
Ain't one of my drumming friends. Wrong accent. Hitting his ditties too hard instead of his dums.
What do they say? What do they say, Swampy?
It's about your daughter. The headhunters got her.
Whiplash. Haven't a minute to lose. I've got to move upriver.
I can't go with you. I twisted my ankle bad. I can't walk.
Well, take it easy, Chub. We'd better get going.
I sent the rest of the animals home. Busted, my old tiger buddy, will stay and look after you.
Hurry. Find her. And be careful. I'll be all right until you return.
Gosh, sure hate to leave him behind. Hey, what's that noise? Sounds like a waterfall.
The Amazon. We've reached the river, men. But look, a sheer drop.
We'll never get across here. We're stranded.
Never give up, Spinner boy. Where there's a will, there's several ways.
One good one will do it. This vine, for instance.
Will that skinny little vine hold all of us?
It better. Look at them crocks.
Plenty of strength here. The natives make bridges out of them. Here goes. Follow me, hand over hand. We haven't a minute to lose.
You go ahead of me, Spinner. I'll hold Paddlefoot. You'll need both hands and all the fingers you got.
Easy does it.
Those crocodiles look hungry, and my hands are tired already.
Just keep moving, lad. Whoa! Oh, my gosh.
Paddlefoot's falling! Paddlefoot!
Poor Paddlefoot. How can they ever save him from the crocodiles? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Friendly Headhunters. You remember last time, Clutch and Company had found Chub Perkins, but not Mary. Fearing the headhunters had captured her, the search party was forced to cross the treacherous river by a small jungle vine. When suddenly, without warning...
I got him! Saved by a dog's tail!
Hang on. We're almost there.
Clutch, look! Something's moving on the other bank.
Headhunters.
You think you got troubles? Look behind!
Whiplash!
Now I've got you where I want you.
Hang on tight. We're in for it. Whiplash behind us, headhunters in front of us, and crocs below us.
Hurry, climb up, Clutch. I'm pretty close to the water line.
Well, they're pulling us up. Well, at least the crocs will get us.
Step into our bushes. We were expecting you.
Oh, you speak English.
Righto. Oxford, 34.
Well, gee, Mr. Headhunter, thanks for saving us.
The only decent thing to do under the circumstances.
You can help us. We're looking for...
A blonde young lady, perhaps. She's with us.
Gee, you don't seem like headhunters to me.
Yes,
We're hunting heads right now. Cabbage heads. And say, that young lady showed us how to make a new dish. Guamki.
Guamki?
Yes, stuffed cabbage. Delicious, don't you know?
Yum, yum, Guamki.
We must hurry along. That whiplash fellow will be trying to catch up with us.
And you have such modern transportation.
Oh, yes. These jungle trails are impossible without it. Ah, here we are.
Ain't that Chubb's daughter over there?
Yes, it's Mary Perkins.
Clutch cargo.
Yes, Mary, we found your dad. He's okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Cargo, these people have been so helpful.
And Miss Mary taught us how to make guamki.
But where is Daddy? He's not with you. Look! Oh, Daddy, I'm so glad to see you're all right.
Now, my dear, everything is fine. We can thank Clutch Cargo and his wonderful friends for finding us both. And we mustn't forget my faithful friend, Busted, the tiger.
But what about Whiplash?
Yes, he was the cause of all this. What about Whiplash? Oh, yum, yum, guamki.
Gosh, Clutch, look! They're all smiling. They are friendly headhunters, aren't they?
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the friendly headhunters. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and Company and the Arctic Prisoner. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Ghost Ship. Our story opens in a small fishing village where we find Clutch and Company relaxing and writing another chapter in Clutch's adventure logbook. Their room is a pleasant one, overlooking a small fishing boat harbor.
So quiet around here, Spinner, I almost wish we'd have a little excitement.
Yeah, Clutch. I was beginning to think that same thing.
I guess Paddlefoot's a bit bored, too.
I was just wondering, don't these little fishing boats ever move? They've been right in the same spot ever since we took this room. Not one of them's been out fishing.
I was thinking about that, too, Spinner. This is the height of the fishing season, the time when all the boats should be out. This whole town makes its living by fishing. You know, Spinner, I'm curious. I think we'll go down to the harbor, see what's going on.
Down at the dock, Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot are walking past a line of tied-up fishing boats when a shout hails them.
Clutch Cargo!
Joe Papianagus.
I am so happy to see you, my friend.
I'd forgotten you lived in this village.
Oh, I am so happy to see you, Clutch. I heard that you were here.
Joe, you look kind of worried. What's the trouble?
I am worried, Clutch. For over 2 weeks we haven't fished once. I can't hire a crew to run my boat.
What's the matter? No fish?
It's not that. Fishing is the best in years. I have never seen so many.
Then what is it? Why don't the crews go out?
A terrible thing, Clutch. A ghost ship.
Golly! A ghost ship?
That's hard to believe, Joe. But if you say so...
I saw it. We all saw it with our own 2 eyes. It appeared out of the fog, came right at my boat. I turned away, and at the last minute, the ghost ship turned away too and just missed us.
Didn't the ship's captain sound his foghorn to warn you?
That's just it, Clutch. I looked the ship over from stern to bow with my binoculars. The ship's steering wheel was turning round and round. I looked closer and saw the ship being steered by a ghost. A pure white ghost.
I've heard of people seeing an image they thought was a ghost, but...
Klotz, it was a ghost. I saw it. We all saw it.
Was the ship a sailing schooner?
Yes, a 3-master, except her sails were all tattered and torn. Wind couldn't possibly fill them.
Golly, gives me cold chills.
Sounds weird, all right.
All the fishermen are afraid to fish. But if we don't earn money, we cannot pay for our boats or our homes. We will lose them. I beg you, please help us, Clutch.
Of course we'll help. Huh, boys?
Yeah, we'd like to, Clutch. Golly, Paddlefoot, a real ghost ship.
There's your answer, Joe. We'll go.
From my heart, I say thank you for all of us.
Get your boat ready, Joe. What's the name of her?
It's called the Guppy. She's tied up further down, and she's all ready to go.
We'll meet you aboard the Guppy in 30 minutes.
I hope you will never regret helping us.
Golly, Clutch, I hope we don't either.
A ghost ship and a fishing fleet that's afraid to leave the harbor.
Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and the Ghost Ship. You remember, Clutch and Company were staying in a small fishing village. They noticed that none of the fishing boats had left the harbor since their arrival. After meeting Joe Papianagus, an old friend, Clutch and Company learned of a ghost ship roaming the sea.
There she is, Spinner. The Guppy. Nice little boat.
And there's Mr. Papianagus on deck.
Come aboard. We're all stocked with food and water.
Meanwhile, in his office, not far from the docks, sits Phineas P. Pennygrabber, counting his money.
Another $1 million in cash. It won't be long now. That's the first boat whistle that's sounded in 3 weeks. I'd better see what's going on.
Give her 2 more short blasts, Spinner, to let the other fishermen know we're going out.
Somebody heard your whistle, Joe. Here he comes now.
That's Phineas P. Pennygrabber, the richest man in the village. All of us are buying our homes and our boats from him. Welcome aboard, Mr. Pennygrabber. You arrived just in time. We were just going out.
Hey, what's that? Going out after what happened? One good scare from that ghost ship should be enough for a smart man. Don't be a fool, Papianagus. Give up this fishing job. With that ghost ship prowling the ocean, it's too dangerous.
But, Mr. Pennygrabber, none of us can afford to lose our boats and homes.
Better than losing your lives.
Whoa, back up, sir. No one's lost his life yet, and I doubt if anyone will.
Hey? Who are you?
This is my friend Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot.
Clutch Cargo, the author and adventurer? Why, I've heard of you. I've read your book.
I heard Clutch was in town, so I asked him to help us. If anyone can do it, he can.
Well, I still think you'd all better forget fishing before something terrible happens.
Now that I've heard about the ghost ship, I won't be satisfied until I find out the reason for it.
Hooray, Clutch. I knew you wouldn't back out. Look, Paddlefoot's pretty happy, too.
He's a smart dog. I like him.
If you've made up your minds, go ahead. But remember, I warned you.
Thank you for your interest, Mr. Pennygrabber. We'll take our chances.
As Phineas P. Pennygrabber leaves, the Guppy moves from the dock and is underway. Not knowing in which direction the ghost ship might appear, Joe heads the Guppy for the open sea.
So Mr. Pennygrabber is the man who sold you your homes and your boats. Seems to me he's mighty anxious to have you give up fishing.
We'd better use our binoculars now and keep a close watch. The ghost ship appears so suddenly in a cloud of mist. Spinner, do you think you can steer the boat?
You bet he can, Joe. Spinner and Paddlefoot are good sailors.
You take over, Spinner, and head into the sun while Clutch and I go on deck and watch.
Gee, Paddlefoot, look at me, a real ship's captain. Boy, Clutch! It's the ghost ship coming right at us!
Can Clutch and Company escape being hit by the ghost ship? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pal Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Ghost Ship. You remember last time, Clutch and Company met Phineas P. Pennygrabber, the wealthiest man in the village, the man from whom all the fishermen bought their boats and homes. Pennygrabber had warned Joe Papianagus to give up fishing. Clutch wanted to see the Ghost Ship. They had just set out when...
The Ghost Ship, Joe. Come on, Spinner's alone at the wheel.
Hurry, Clutch! Hurry! It's going to hit us!
We're here, Spinner. Let me take the wheel. Reverse speed, Joe.
You would have hit us if you hadn't turned, Clutch.
Yeah. Phew, how close can you come?
If there was any doubt in your mind before about the Ghost Ship, you can't doubt it now.
Right, Joe. Look, the Ghost Ship is turning about. We'll follow her.
Gee, Clutch, what if we find real ghosts?
I hope we do, Spinner. Or at least find out who's trying to make everybody believe they're real ghosts.
It's very dangerous, Clutch. I wish you'd change your mind and come back to shore. After seeing the Ghost Ship twice, I am ready to quit fishing like Mr. Pennygrabber thinks we should.
Not as long as Clutch and Company can stay on the job. Don't you see, Joe? Someone wants you to quit fishing. No fish, no money, no boat, and no home.
Of course you are right, Clutch. But to see you take chances for all of us...
Look, Clutch, just ahead. There's the Ghost Ship, and we're catching it.
Easy does it. Joe, you take over the wheel. Steer close so I can grab that rope that's hanging over the side.
Slowly, the guppy pulls alongside the mysterious schooner.
Just a little closer, Joe. I can almost reach the line.
Attaboy, Clutch, you made it. There he goes, over the side. He's on the deck.
Pretty quiet on board so far. Looks deserted. This old tub sure has had rough treatment. Doors broken off, glass broken out, deck warped. And what a funny name for a ship. Rebarginap. Sounds like a word from another country. Rebarginap. What's this? The ship's logbook. Wow, look at that date. 1737. This is a real old one.
Clutch! Clutch! Is it all right for Paddlefoot and me to come on board?
I think it's okay, Spinner. Haven't seen anybody yet. It's deserted.
Tie the bosun's chair on the end of this line, Joe. Let Spinner get in. I'll pull him up.
Okay, Clutch, if you think it's safe.
Joe ties the bosun's chair to Clutch's line, and soon Spinner and Paddlefoot are on their way up.
Couple more seconds, Spinner, and you're here.
Whee, this is fun, eh, Paddlefoot?
Good boy. You made it. Put Paddlefoot on deck. Grab the rail. There.
Golly, look at those old sails.
And no wind could ever fill them, Spinner. Something else is moving the ship. Let's look around. But don't get out of my sight.
This ship sure is in a terrible mess.
You're right. There's the ship's wheel. Seems to be steering herself.
And look at that spooky door. Thousands of them.
Will Clutch and Company be captured by real ghosts? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pal Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Ghost Ship. You remember last time, Clutch and Company saw the Ghost Ship as it moved toward them through the mist. After dodging it, it disappeared. Then they overtook the Ghost Ship, and Clutch and Company boarded her.
Clutch, I'm scared. What do we do?
Run for it, Spinner. Back to the bosun's chair.
Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot race down the deck where the bosun's chair is secured.
Lower away.
Okay, down there. Here I come.
Hurry, Mr. Papianagus. Hurry. Oh, it was awful.
It's a mercy you and Clutch are all right. Don't worry.
Jake. We'll be away in just a moment.
Okay, Joe. She's all untied. Head back for shore in the village.
As the guppy pulls away from the ghost ship, Spinner looks back for a moment and...
Clutch! Look! Ghosts! 2 ghosts!
They're ghosts, all right. But unless I miss my guess, they're hired ghosts.
What do you mean, Clutch?
Ghosts paid to haunt a ship. I wanted them to think they'd scared us off. When we arrive back at the dock, I think we'll have someone waiting for us.
Who, Clutch?
Mr. Phineas P. Pennygrabber, the owner of the ghost ship.
How do you know, Clutch?
The name of the ghost ship, Ribargenep, is nothing more than Pennygrabber spelled backwards.
He uses the ghost ship to scare the fishermen and make them quit fishing.
Then he takes back boats and houses when we can't pay.
I have a big surprise for Mr. Phineas P. Pennygrabber. Joe, when he meets us at the dock, tell him you've decided to quit fishing. He'll want you to come with him. Go along, but don't sign any papers he hands you. Tell him Clutch and Company have gone back to the ghost ship. He'll get word to his hired ghost some way. Then we'll go to work. Huh, boys?
You bet, Clutch.
Just as you say, Clutch. There's the dock, and sure enough, there's Phineas P. Pennygrabber waiting for us. Mr. Pennygrabber, I have something important to tell you. I've had it. I'm going to quit fishing.
Now you're talking sense. You're being smart. Come over to my office and sign some papers.
Clutch waits long enough for Joe and Pennygrabber to walk out of sight. Then he starts the boat engine and heads out to sea. And in Pennygrabber's office, Joe tells him that Clutch has taken the guppy out again to the ghost ship.
Huh? What's that you're saying?
Pennygrabber rushes to another room and sends a message to the ghost ship.
Hurry, Harlow. Get your ghost suit on. We have some haunting to do. Mr. Pennygrabber says they are coming back. Right-o, Skipper. I'll put my sheet on right now. Will you stop that, Harlow? You scared me to death. Come on, we've got work to do. We must get them this time, once and for all.
Clutch and Company arrive at the ghost ship again and climb aboard.
Stay close, Spinner. Let's be quiet. I smell danger.
We'll pull out the release pin on this rotten mast, Harlow, and push.
Look out, Clutch! We're gonna be crushed!
Under that boat. It's our only chance.
How can Clutch and Company avoid being crushed? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the ghost ship. Last time, Clutch and Company with Joe Papianagus overtook the ghost ship and discovered the name of the ghost ship was Pennygrabber, spelled backwards. They returned to the village, then set out again for the ghost ship. Once on board...
Under that boat. Lucky this lifeboat was here.
They did it! Those 2 ghosts! Get him, Paddlefoot! 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 After them! He got one! He got one of the ghosts!
Good boy, Paddlefoot. You de-ghosted one ghost. Here's where they went. But it's locked. Wow, listen to that. They're trying to scare us again. Stand back. I'm going to force this door open.
Look, Clutch! A record player!
That's where your ghost sounds came from. Must have loudspeakers all over the ship. They're gone. But there's only one place to go. That hatch. Must be a secret hold. I'll put that sheet over my head, Spinner. I'm going to do a little spooking myself.
Golly, Clutch, you look just like one of them.
That's the idea, Spinner. They won't know who I am.
Good luck, Clutch. I'll wait right here.
Clutch, disguised as a ghost, slowly slides into the secret hole.
I guess we put one over on them, eh, boss? Quiet, Harlow. I heard something.
Yike! It's a ghost. Run for your life, Governor.
You got me.
You seem to have gotten yourselves all tied up. Don't tell me you guys are afraid of ghosts.
You. Clutch Cargo.
Your little ghost game's over. Now we'll turn you over to the authorities.
We didn't mean you no harm, Governor. We was hired to scare the fishermen. That's right. Mr. Pennygrabber hired us.
I thought so. We'll take care of Mr. Pennygrabber, too.
Clutch and Company tie a line to the ghost ship and start towing it back to port.
Look, there's Joe and Mr. Pennygrabber standing on the dock.
This must be quite a surprise for Pennygrabber.
What are you doing with my ship?
The ghost ship is yours, Mr. Pennygrabber?
No, I didn't mean that.
We know, Pennygrabber. The ghost ship's yours, all right. We're going to give it back to you. We're going to put you on your ship and send you to sea.
Oh, no, I can't go to sea. Why, I get seasick.
You're going, Pennygrabber, and your two phony ghosts are going with you. Looks like all the boats are out fishing, Joe.
Yes, Clutch. Thanks to you and Spinner and Paddlefoot. How can we ever repay you?
Forget it, Joe. We were glad to help.
Look, Paddlefoot wants to be a ghost, too.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the ghost ship. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and another exciting adventure, the Haunted Castle. Before Clutch and Company could return home from their last adventure, an urgent cablegram sent them winging across the ocean. A cable from Sandy McTavish, heir to the McTavish Castle that stands on the shores of the Western Highlands of Scotland. A castle that has been in Scotty's family for centuries.
I've heard of the McTavish Castle for years. It's supposed to be haunted.
They were going on a ghost hunt? Riot!
Well, you could call it that. But I've never met anyone who's actually seen a ghost. You see, no one has lived in the castle for over 100 years. So, people believe it's haunted.
Golly, are we going into the castle, Clutch?
That's the idea, Spinner. We'll find out more when we talk to Scotty. There's bonny Scotland ahead, Spinner.
Golly, it's pretty, isn't it? But it looks kind of lonesome, too.
Yes, Spinner. The Highlands have a strange, wild history. And if there are ghosts anywhere, this is where they'd be.
Look, Clutch, there's the castle.
Right, Spinner. And over in that field is where we land. Scotty said he'd meet us. His little stone house is at the edge of the field.
With the centuries-old castle in the background, Clutch lands the plane and taxis close to Scotty's house.
No one around that I can see.
That looks like the gingerbread house in the forest, where Hansel and Gretel were caught by the witch.
Well, I promise you, Scotty's no witch. He's a wonderful man. Let's look for him.
I love a lassie, a bonny, bonny lassie. She's as sweet as the heather in the dale.
Somebody's singing. Is that Scotty?
That's him, all right. And there he is on the porch now.
Hoot, man, it's you, Clutch Cargo. I was never so glad to see anyone in my life.
You sound pretty happy, Scotty.
I only sing to keep my spirits up. Things are pretty bad.
Scotty, this is Spinner. And Paddlefoot, my two wonderful pals.
Aye, you're a wee lad and a wee pup to be helping an old man like me.
You'd be surprised how much help they really are. Tell us more about your trouble.
Weird things happening, Clutch. That's my trouble. I haven't been near the castle since that terrible day.
What terrible day?
The day I went inside the castle to look around. There I was in my own castle, minding my own business, when suddenly, pictures began to dance. and there was the sound of chains rattling. The walls and the floor started to move. Ghosts, real ghosts, appeared on the staircase to the tower.
And of all the moaning and groaning, it sounded like a wrestling match.
Golly, Mr. Scotty, what'd you do?
That's just it. Nothing hurt me, and to this day I don't know how I got out.
When I came to my senses, I was here on this porch.
Somebody doesn't want you in the castle, that's for sure.
It's them ghosts. They're the ones.
But, Scotty, there are no such things as ghosts.
I never believed in ghosts either, Clutch, but I saw them with my own eyes.
Weird, white, dancing ghosts.
Will Clutch and Company be safe in the haunted castle? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and another exciting adventure, the Haunted Castle. You remember last time, Clutch and Company had arrived in Scotland at the Haunted Castle. They had met an old friend, Scotty McTavish, to whom the castle belonged.
Well, the castle rightfully belongs to you, Scotty, and we came to help. So let's start.
The terrible laughter and the noise is what scares you. And look out for the ghosts.
Boy, that's an old castle. Do you think it's okay for us to go in?
I think we can take a chance, Spinner. But stay close to me.
Clutch, did you hear that noise?
Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
Must be the wind blowing around the tower. There's the entrance to the castle.
Gee, and look at that funny-looking face.
They carved it like that to frighten enemies away.
Golly, he sure would.
Let's go on into the castle.
Clutch, that statue, it moved.
I didn't see anything. Looks the same to me.
Huh?
Imagination can play tricks on you sometimes. Let's go on in.
Okay, Clutch.
As Clutch and Company stand inside the castle, figuring out their next move,
Clutch, look! We're locked in. Oh, Clutch, I'm scared.
Steady, Spinner. It's all right.
How are we going to get out?
These walls are plenty solid, all right. That iron gate is locked for sure. Stay close to me, Spinner. We'll look around.
I'm right behind you.
What was that?
Somebody tried to get us, Clutch.
No. I think the vibration of our walking caused it to fall.
Boy, that suit of armor is all metal. Did they really wear those things?
You bet they did, Spinner. According to history, a knight in shining armor was a sight to see. They fought on horseback with a long pole called a lance. The only trouble was that when someone was knocked off his horse, the armor was so heavy he couldn't get up.
Gosh, I'm glad we don't have to wear one up, Paddlefoot.
There's a door up ahead. Wonder where it goes.
Golly, I hope it isn't a dungeon or something.
We'll see in a moment. These pictures are centuries old.
Boy, they sure must have used good paint. And look at that chair. Bet you it's a real throne. The king must have used that.
Could be, Spinner.
If Paddlefoot and I rest a minute?
Go ahead.
but what's this? A picture on the wall behind Clutch with eyes that move. Someone's watching every move.
Look, Clutch, I'm the king.
I'll say you're the king. What the... Spinner! Spinner, where are you? Paddlefoot! Spinner! They disappeared into thin air.
Will Clutch ever find Spinner and Paddlefoot? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and another exciting adventure, the Haunted Castle. You remember last time, Clutch and Company found themselves locked in the Haunted Castle. Strange things happened as they wandered around. In a small room, Spinner and Paddlefoot sat in the king's chair, and suddenly they disappeared.
Spinner! Paddlefoot, where are you? They couldn't have gone very far.
While Clutch calls and searches frantically for the vanished Spinner and Paddlefoot, they are dropped into a long, sliding chute.
Wow, where are we? You all right, Paddlefoot? Bark loud and I'll holler. Maybe Clutch will hear us. Help, Clutch! We're down here, Clutch!
They just couldn't have gone far. Spinner, can you hear me?
Clutch! Help! We're down here! Help!
It's them. They sound so far away. That chair, I wonder...
As the eyes in the picture watch, Clutch searches the chair and finally sits down.
I wonder where the...
Clutch! Here we are!
Phew. That's quite a surprise drop. Sure glad you two are all right. This old castle must be loaded with secret passageways and things. We've got to watch every move we make.
Boy, I'll say. Better, boy. Clutch, look. That's what Paddlefoot saw. Windows in the wall. And fish.
Fish?
Yeah, they're swimming past.
We're looking at the water in the moat that surrounds the castle.
As Clutch and Company watch the fish, a door slides silently open. A dark figure glides across the room and disappears into the opposite wall. But look, the figure dropped something, a parchment with a message.
We better start trying to find a way out of here.
Yeah. Golly, I almost forgot we were still in a haunted castle.
These walls feel solid. No way out here.
Hey, drop something, Clutch. This funny-looking piece of paper.
Paper? I didn't have any paper with me. Let me see that. This isn't paper, Spinner. It's parchment and real old.
Sure wasn't here when we got here, Clutch.
Somebody's been in this room since we arrived here. Let's see what the writing says. Ring around the oak tree 60 inches from the center. Point due north and look ahead for something you can enter. Once inside, you'll look around for something that you beat. You're getting closer all the time to a fascinating treat. Now, underneath the thing you beat, you'll find a little door. Just raise it up and enter, and soon you'll know the score.
Golly, Clutch, that's really a puzzle. Wonder what it means.
I wish I knew, Spinner. In any event, we've got to be careful. It might lead us right into another trap.
Clutch, that wall, it's moving. Look!
Stand back, Spinner.
Who can it be? Is it the ghost of McTavish Castle? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and another exciting adventure, the Haunted Castle. Last time, Clutch and Company, after sitting in the king's chair, ended up beneath the castle. Spinner found a piece of parchment on which was written a poem, a real puzzle. As they were about to find a way out, the wall suddenly opened.
So you're the ghost of the castle?
I'm not a ghost. I'm Sky McTavish.
Scotty, how did you get here?
I was worried. Decided to find you. Let me down, Clutch. You get into this cellar through a tunnel from my house.
Look what we found, Mr. Scotty.
It's some sort of limerick. Let's get out of here. I'll read it to you along the way.
Follow me, laddies. I will get out of here in a hurry. I'm all right. All through the tunnel to my house.
Clutch and Company raced through the tunnel to Scotty's house. And it was easy to see that Scotty was back.
Hey, Scotty.
What kept you?
I'm drying myself off.
How'd you get here so fast?
The underground river comes out right back of my house.
Someone's trying to make it tough for us, all right.
I'll tell the world. Gave me a bath and it's not even Saturday night. Now, what did that paper say?
It says, ring around the oak tree 60 inches from the center.
Well, the only oak tree for miles around here is way over on the other side of the castle.
Do you have a car?
You bet. Finest little car you've ever seen. There she is.
Gee, can we all get in?
You bet. All aboard. We'll head straight for the oak tree.
The directions on this parchment must be some sort of test for you, Scotty. Whoever dropped it wanted us to find it. Right between those two mounds is the roof of a house. Look for something you can enter. That's it.
Oh, boy, the plot gets thicker.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
That's a little storage house right behind the castle.
Now it says, once inside, you look around for something you can beat.
Door's open, Clutch. Look.
Drums!
Something you can beat. I don't think the limerick means drum. It's too easy. What else can you beat in here?
The rug, Clutch. You beat a rug when you clean it.
Good boy, Spinner. I'll raise the rug.
There's the door.
Just raise it up and enter, and soon you'll know the score. Here goes.
Golly, those awful noises again. Clutch, I'm scared.
Me too.
That's the idea. Someone's trying to make it as tough as they can. Come on, let's go.
They enter the tunnel, and the noises stop.
There it is, Clutch. It says the score. Pick one. But which one?
So far, we haven't found anything much. So let's choose the nothing to nothing score.
Here it is, Clutch.
Here's a note on the back. It says, you chose the right one. Hope you have fun. P.S. Look behind you.
Ghost of McTavish Castle.
A ghost. A real ghost. And right in their way. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and another exciting adventure, The Haunted Castle. You remember last time, Clutch and Company, with Scotty McTavish, followed the instructions written on the parchment and ended up in a small room at the end of a tunnel. Here they found the score. As they read the last line,
It's the ghost of McTavish Castle.
It's gone.
And the trap door is closed. Gosh, we're locked in here.
Hootman, maybe there's another way out.
Maybe. But there's more writing on this note. It says, in the tunnel is another clue.
There's another sliding door. It's opening. Hey, a secret stairway.
Come on, fellas, up we go.
At the top of the stairs, they find another door.
This must be the briefing room for the battles. Look at the armor. Looks mighty bright and shiny. Somebody's been keeping it in good condition.
I don't know who, Clutch. Nobody's lived here for over 100 years.
This one wants to shake hands.
Oh, this is it, Clutch. Oh, mercy, this is the end.
Yeah!
Wait a minute. There's nothing to be afraid of. Here's what operates your ghosts of the Caddish Castle. Electricity. Look, wires.
And look, Clutch. There's a glass plate in the floor here.
There's the main hall of the castle down there. Anyone up here could watch whoever came in.
Someone's crying.
Aye, it's the real ghost of McTavish Castle.
Who are you? What are you doing in that suit of armor?
Go away! You spoiled my fun!
Looks like we've outghosted the ghost. There now, Mr. Ghost. It can't be as bad as all that.
Grandpa McTavish. Aye, it's me, your old grandpa. But we thought you were lost at sea. Aye, lad, that's what I wanted everybody to think. I had a ship full of treasure, gold and jewels. The crew left me when they couldn't find the treasure. One dark night, took my treasure off the ship and brought it to the castle.
Golly, a real treasure?
Aye, son, I hid the treasure here in the castle. Then I wired all the sliding doors and some of the boards in the floor.
So when anyone stepped on those boards, things moved, and we heard those terrible noises.
Right. I saw some mighty scared people, but that's the only way I could protect my treasure.
You mean the treasure is still here?
Aye, and very close to us right now. I want Scotty to have it. But I wanted him to work to find it. Well, I'm going to start looking, but first, I'll put my pipe out.
As Scotty taps the tobacco from his pipe, suddenly the fireplace rises and...
Look! The treasure!
There's the treasure, son, and it's all yours. Thanks to Clutch and Company. Without you, I would never have found it.
Aren't they nice, Clutch? They gave me this sword with jewels in it.
You bet. And Paddlefoot came out well, too.
He's the king!
And so ends the story with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Haunted Castle. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and a missing train. Clutch and Company have returned from their last adventure and are all set to write another chapter in Clutch's adventure logbook. But first, there's another job to be done, so we find them at the airport, giving their plane the once-over.
There she is, Spinner. All finished and ready for a trip.
That didn't take long, Clutch. You gonna test Hopper?
That's what I have in mind, Spinner. Thought maybe we'd fly over to Meadsville. There's a circus in town.
Paddlefoot wants to go, too.
I'll wash up. Be right back.
Golly, Paddlefoot, a circus. I'm sure gonna enjoy that.
As Clutch finishes washing up, over the loudspeaker comes...
Clutch Cargo, telephone, please.
Clutch picks up the nearest phone.
Yes? This is Clutch. Who? Shotgun Lafferty. Of course I remember you. Are you still the sheriff of Robbers Flats?
There he is, Paddlefoot. He got his call.
I can't think of anything I'd rather do than help you. We'll be there in a couple of hours. We'll leave right away. Bye.
Here comes Clutch. And boy, does he look serious. Something's wrong.
We'll have to postpone that circus, Spinner. We're needed right away at Robbers Flats. My old friend Shotgun Lafferty just called. Says a whole train's missing.
You mean a train? A whole big train?
Right, Spinner. And loaded with gold. Come on. All aboard for Robbers Flats.
Clutch and Company board their plane and begin their trip.
I've heard of planes disappearing on a short flight. But a whole train. That's a new one.
How long's it been missing?
Shotgun said it disappeared last Thursday. Not a sign of it or the $50,000 gold shipment since. The train was going to Polecat Bend. That's the next town. Only 40 miles away. Of course, it's rugged country. About like we're flying over now. As a matter of fact, we're almost there. Keep your eyes open for a big train water tower. It'll say Robbers Flats on it.
How big a place is it?
Only 2 buildings. A rickety hotel and a railroad express office.
I'll bet that's the water tower. Yup, there's Robbers Flats. And there are the 2 buildings.
Hold on, you two. Might be bumpy landing in this field. Jump out, Spinner. By golly, I'm surprised Sheriff Shotgun isn't here to meet us.
There's no one here, Clutch. But there's a sign. Robbers Flat, biggest little town in America.
Listen. That's a telegraph key clicking. Shotgun must be inside.
Wow, look at this place.
A cyclone must have struck it.
What's the matter, boy? Clutch, there's something behind there.
It's Shotgun. He's been hurt.
What could have happened to Shotgun? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and a missing train. You remember last time, Clutch and Company flew to Robbers Flats after receiving a telephone call from Sheriff Shotgun Lafferty. A complete train with a $50,000 gold shipment was missing. When they arrived, no one was there. Inside the railroad office...
Golly, I hope he's all right.
He got a nasty crack on the head. Otherwise, he seems to be okay. Come on, Shotgun. Wake up. You're okay. Wake up.
You varmints, take them masks off. You're fooling with the law.
Whoa, Shotgun. We're friends. I'm Clutch Cargo.
Fool with me, will you, Clutch Cargo?
What happened?
What happened? Look at this room. Two masked men sneaked in while I was receiving a message. They both had guns, and I don't mean play guns.
When I wouldn't tell them what the message said, they slugged me. That's all I remember.
Do you think it had anything to do with the missing train?
Well, now it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Sure hate to think that after all these years, the robbers are coming back to Robbers Flats.
Gosh, just like the days of the Old West.
Who was on that train when it disappeared?
Just two people, the engineer and the fireman. No passengers allowed. Restricted gold shipment.
Where have you looked for the missing train?
All along the 40-mile track, clean to Polecat Bend.
Never found hide nor hair of her.
Is there a handcar we can use?
Sure is.
Are we going to drive it, Clutch?
That's right, Spinner.
Whoopee!
Take it real slow over the big trestles, or you'll flip her.
And end up in the river 200 feet below. I wish I could go with you.
But somebody's got to keep law and order in Robbers Flats.
We'll be back soon, I hope.
So long, Mr. Sheriff Shotgun.
Clutch and Company speed along the track, looking for a possible hiding place for the missing train.
I think I can get a good view of the track from here, Spinner. You and Paddlefoot stay on the car while I take a look.
Clutch sees that the track goes down the side of the mountain in the big S-curve, first turning back on itself, then going on again to the dangerous trestle bridge. At that moment, Paddlefoot, by accident, knocks against the handcar's speed control, and off it goes.
Spinner, turn off the motor.
Clutch knows his only chance to save them before they reach the dangerous trestle is to cut directly down the mountain. Faster and faster speeds the car. It whips around the first bend. Clutch knows that his last chance to stop the speeding handcar is to reach it after it goes around the final bend.
Gotta stop them before the trestle.
The handcar whips into the second bend.
Hang on, Paddlefoot! Here we go!
Made it. You and Paddlefoot okay?
Who knew? Yeah, sure was a fast ride.
Clutch and Company continue on in the handcar. Then, rounding a bend...
Clutch! Look! Another handcar! Coming right at us!
Wow! Will Clutch and Company escape a crash? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and a missing train. You remember last time Clutch and Company arrived in Robbers Flats
to find Sheriff Shotgun unconscious. 2 men had slugged him. Clutch and Company started by handcar for Polecat Bend. As they rounded a sharp bend in the track, jumped for it. Well, I'll be... Spinner, look. It wasn't another car after all. It was the reflection of our own rail car in a giant mirror that was set up on the track.
Yeah. Gee, what a funny place to set a mirror.
Don't you see, Spinner? It was done on purpose, to either frighten or kill someone. The trap was probably meant for someone else, but because we were first along the track, we sprung it.
Boy, I'm glad we saw it when we did. Could have cut us something awful.
A very clever trick. Now we know we're dealing with someone who has brains. Come on, let's get back on the car. I still want to go on to Polecat Bend. And we've got to find that missing train.
The motor stopped, Clutch.
Probably stalled when they hit that big mirror. From now on, we'll all keep our eyes open. We're coming to the big trestle now. It's one of the highest anywhere.
Ooh, what a drop. It must be a mile to the bottom.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Wow. I can't look anymore. It makes me dizzy.
Just keep your eyes closed. We'll soon be over.
They are soon safely across the trestle and into a short tunnel in the mountain.
Whee! This is fun!
Soon they are on the last stretch to Polecat Bend, with no sign at all of the missing train.
Hey, Clutch! More tracks!
We're coming into the railroad yard. And there's a train on the siding. This one's just been repaired.
Imagine! A train as big as that just disappearing.
Sounds impossible, but that's what happened. We'll stop here, Spinner. I want to ask some questions. You and Paddlefoot wait for me. I won't be long.
Okay, Clutch. We'll be right here. Now stay still, Paddlefoot.
Are either of you the station master?
Not me.
Me neither.
Well, is he here?
Nope, he's the postman, too. He's gone to deliver mail. Say, ain't you
Clutch Cargo, the guy who's going to help find the missing train?
That's me, but how did you know?
News gets around in a small place like this. Message just came for you from Robert's flat.
Sheriff Lafferty's in trouble. Want you to come back as soon as you can.
Said it was real urgent.
Uh-oh. I guess those men came back.
What's that?
Nothing, just talking to myself. Well, guess we'd better get moving.
Where are we going, Clutch?
Back to Robert's Flats. Sheriff Lafferty's in trouble.
Golly. I hope we get there in time to help him.
There they go. Now we don't have Clutch Cargo snooping around here to spoil our plans.
Oh, a fat man and a thin one. They're the robbers. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the missing train. You remember last time, Clutch and Company were forced to jump from their speeding handcar. At the Polecat Bend station, they were told Shotgun was in trouble, and they started back for Robert's Flats. Clutch and Company raced back to Robert's Flats. Through the tunnel and over the high trestle.
We're here, Spinner. Made it in a little over an hour.
Look, Clutch. Isn't that Sheriff Shotgun on the porch?
It sure is, but he doesn't seem excited. You okay, Sheriff?
I certainly am, Clutch. Never felt better. Why?
We heard you were in trouble.
When we got to Polecat Bend, 2 men told me you'd sent a message that you wanted us to hurry back.
Why, I never did such a thing. What do these men look like? One fat and one thin?
That's their description, Sheriff.
The saints be praised. They're the ones who slugged me. By golly, I'm going after them.
They must be the mugs who kidnapped that train. They didn't want us in Polecat Bend.
That's why they told us you were in trouble, Sheriff. To get us back here.
So as they could finish their dirty work.
We better all get back there fast. The handcar's too slow. We'll take the plane. Watch for anything suspicious while we're flying. I'll fly low and follow the train tracks.
Glory be, look at that smoke. And it's not a forest fire, it's a train.
That's the train Spinner and I saw in Polecat Bend. Looks like they're test hopping it.
Maybe so, Clutch, but you seems to be going a mite fast for a test run.
By golly, you're right, Shotgun. I'm going to follow it.
Clutch banks around 180 degrees and starts a low pass the other way.
She's doing better than 85 miles an hour.
Why is he going so fast?
Clutch! That's a runaway train! I can't see anybody in the cab.
I'll fly lower. There must be an engineer. It is a runaway train. Hold tight. I'm going to land on top of that baggage car. Here goes. We've got to find out what's wrong and get the plane off again before we reach that tunnel. Spinner, sit in my seat and hold back on the controls. Keep the tail down. You know how. I'll get along the roof of the cars to the locomotive.
Hold her tight, Spinner. I'm not able to take to the air just yet.
I'm holding her.
Clutch is making it to the engine cab.
In the locomotive cab, Clutch finds the engineer and fireman securely tied up.
I'll have you untied in a moment.
We're getting powerful near that tunnel. If Clutch don't hurry, we're gone for sure.
Who did it?
Two men, a fat one and a thin one, jumped us as soon as we got down.
Keep the train going at this same speed. My plane's on the roof of the baggage car.
Oh? Airplane? Baggage car?
I've got to get my plane off fast before we reach the tunnel. When you see me in the air, stop the train and take her back to Polecat Bend.
Clutch! Clutch! Hurry!
Come on, Clutch. Here comes the tunnel.
If Clutch fails to get the plane off, they'll all be killed. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and a missing train. Last time, Clutch and Company found Sheriff Shotgun in fine shape. Flying back to Polecat Bend, Clutch landed on the baggage car of a runaway train and untied the engineer and fireman, then ran back to fly the plane off the speeding train.
Here comes Clutch. The saints be praised.
Gee, Clutch. Glad you're back. What happened?
Slide over, boys. We've got to get out of here fast. Here comes the tunnel.
Clutch pushes the throttle forward, and with a mighty strain, the plane rises. And heads back for Polecat Bend.
Who tied them up, Clutch? The same two men you saw?
Yeah, that one's all right. Spread the word around that another gold shipment of $50,000 is arriving at Robbers Flats on this new train. Those two men, the fat one and the thin one, are sure to hear about it.
Oh, I get it. When they hear about another gold shipment, they'll try to kidnap this train, too.
Right. And when they do, we'll be on this train and nab them.
And then maybe we'll find out what happened to the missing train.
That's the idea. Now get started and tell everybody.
The new train with Clutch and Company and Sheriff Shotgun on board leaves Polecat Bend, headed for Robbers Flats.
Keep your eyes open, everybody. We'll catch those crooks.
Meanwhile, further down the track, someone has put a switch onto a new side track that leads straight to the sheer side of the mountain.
Come on. One more good pull and we'll get these bushes clear.
They pull and heave, and the opening to a tunnel in the mountain is revealed.
Okay, now all we do is wait for the train to get here.
It won't be long now. I think I just heard the whistle.
Get in the bushes. The train will have to stop right here. Now I'll switch the track. There.
It shouldn't be long now. We're slowing down.
Hey, look. Someone's laid a side track to the old mine entrance.
We're turning. Going into that tunnel.
Hey, Clutch! We're stopping!
This is it. Get ready.
Put your hands up, partners.
Gosh dang my britches, hornswoggled again.
Attaboy, Clutch. He got his gun.
Teach him the varmint.
Well, here's half the gang, Sheriff. Now for the other one.
There he goes. He's running down the track with that box of gold.
I'll get him, Sheriff.
Glory be. Running is something my legs don't like no more.
There's Clutch at the switch.
If I can just time it right. He's running on the track. Steady.
Yeah! Something's got me.
Caught by your own device. Here's the rest of the gang, Sheriff.
We've solved the mystery of the missing train, too, Clutch. It's just ahead of us in this tunnel.
That's just what I figured, Spinner. And these two crooks led us right to it.
Sure, no, and I can't thank you enough, Clutch. You and your pals have been just wonderful.
That you have, Clutch and Spinner. And I want you to meet our railroad's newest engineer.
And so ends the story with Clutch Cargo and his pals, Spinner and Paddlefoot, and the missing train. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Pearl Pirates. Clutch and Company, after their last adventure, take time out to write another chapter in Clutch's adventure logbook. A South Sea island beach is their choice.
Better enjoy it, Spinner. Not much time left. My publisher, Tom Page, radioed that we should be home Saturday.
Golly, Clutch, I wish we could stay here forever. And Paddlefoot likes it, too.
So do I, Spinner. But when your publisher radios you to come home, nothing short of someone in trouble keeps you away.
Did you say someone in trouble?
Mayor Malachi. But this is a pleasant surprise. But what tempted you to leave your peaceful island of pearls?
So much sadness on our island, Clutch. My people are not happy like when you saw them.
For many years, we have lived from fishing and pearl diving. My people discovered the secret for growing the most valuable of all pearls, this giant black pearl that glows in the dark.
I have heard about them. One black pearl is worth as much as 20 white ones.
Golly, a black pearl.
For you, young one, keep it always for health and happiness.
For me? Oh, thank you, Mr. Mayor.
I'm glad you found us, Mayor Malachi. We were going to leave tomorrow.
I beg you to stay, Clutch, please. My people are restless and afraid. The oysters from our pearl beds are disappearing.
Hundreds of them have vanished. We believe it is an old superstition come true.
Ease your mind, sir. We're staying. Okay, Spinner?
Golly, you bet, Clutch. Maybe my wish will come true.
May the God of health and happiness bless you both forever, Clutch.
My outrigger boat is just ahead on the beach.
Outrigger? Like the native outriggers I've seen on TV?
Right, Spinner. Safest boat ever made.
There it is, Clutch, on the beach. And that's my son, Prince Malachi. You boys should be good friends.
Welcome. I thought you would never come.
This is Clutch Cargo, his little pal Spinner and Paddlefoot.
You've grown since I last saw you, Prince.
Thank you. I am an experienced pearl diver now.
Golly, will you teach me to dive for pearls?
I will be very happy to show you. Wow, wow. You too, Paddlefoot.
Hang on, Spinner. This surf is rough.
Now that we're outside the surf, we can raise our sails.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
They make good sailors, Mayor Malachi. But now, let's try to solve your problem.
Our biggest problem is to stop the mysterious robber from stealing our pearl oysters.
5 of our best pearl divers went down 3 days ago. Only 2 of them returned. The other 3 were lost.
The 2 who came back told of seeing a monster fish. We call it a pui-pui.
It opened big jaws and scooped out pearl oysters from the ocean floor.
Did anyone try to follow it, to find out where it went?
No, they were all too frightened at its mammoth size.
An old superstition says, when volcano erupts, pui-pui will come to plunder and steal from my people.
We have heard many small rumblings from volcano. That was when pearl oysters began to disappear. Then we saw pui-pui.
Sounds fishy to me, but let's wait and see.
There isn't long to wait, Clutch. Behold our beautiful island.
Is that your home, Prince?
Yes, Spinner. Our island of sunshine and tropical fruit.
Say, do I have to call you Prince?
No, you are my friend. Call me Joe.
Uh-oh, we're in for it. That volcano's loose. We'll be burned by the ashes.
Can Clutch and Company escape? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pal Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Pearl Pirate. You remember last time Clutch and Company were on their way to Mayor Malachi's Island to find out who was stealing their valuable black pearl oysters. They had almost reached the island when suddenly...
Everybody get in the water. Now we'll turn the boat over and get under it. Swim underneath.
Very quick thinking, Clutch. We might have been burned to death.
Listen, the rumbling, it stopped.
That was quite a shower. Come on, gang. Let's turn the boat over and get going.
That is my daughter Leilani waiting for us. But I wonder where the rest of the villagers are.
Oh, Father, Pui-Pui, the monster fish, came right up to the shore. Everyone saw it and ran to the hills. Something must be done.
That's why my wonderful friend Clutch Cargo is here. Clutch, this is little Leilani.
Grown up to be a beautiful lady.
How do you do?
And this is Spinner, Leilani, and Paddlefoot.
Aloha. Welcome to our home.
Thanks from all of us, Leilani. By the way, whose ship is that coming into the harbor?
That is the Inter-Island Freighter, owned by Juan Dominguez.
He and his first mate, Harlow, take our pearls to market.
It is only lately that our pearl oysters have disappeared. Without pearls, we can no longer make our living.
Looks like they may be headed this way.
Yes, strange. They are not due until day after tomorrow.
Meanwhile, aboard the Inter-Island Freighter, binoculars are pointing toward shore.
What did I tell you, Harlow? Those meddling strangers have landed. So I see, Governor. We'd better find out who they are. See, Harlow, we will go ashore.
They've dropped anchor and they're coming ashore.
Leilani, you and the boys go on to the house. We'll be right along.
Yes, sir.
Greetings, Senor Mayor.
Greetings to you, Captain Juan and Harlow. Meet my friend Clutch Cargo.
Clutch Cargo? I have heard of you. You are the writer of the adventure logbook.
My book seems to have gotten around.
You have arrived 2 days early. Why?
We became worried about you when the volcano erupted. We stopped to see if we could help. By the way, how many bushels of pearls do you have for us?
Not nearly as many as our agreement calls for.
You have been short the last 2 times. Senor Mayor, this is your last chance, or...
He has 2 days to get them, and he'll have them.
Senor Cargo, that is very big talk.
Clutch Cargo is a very big man.
Good luck, my friends, and adios.
Unless I miss my guess, we're in for some trouble from those two.
What kind of person can this be? What danger awaits Clutch and Company when they again meet Juan Dominguez and Harlow? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Pearl Pirates. You remember last time Clutch and Company with Mayor Malachi and Joe met Leilani, who told about seeing Pui Pui, the monster fish. Captain Juan Dominguez and Harlow came ashore from their inter-island freighter to snoop and threaten Mayor Malachi.
Is there a map of the island?
Yes, Clutch. At the house.
Good. I'd like to see it. Just thought I'd like to see the lay of the land.
Here is the map, Clutch.
This is our beach in the center. The volcano is there on the left. The pearl beds are just the other side of the volcano in that bay.
Good. I'd like to look around. Say, where are the boys?
Right here in the trophy room. Care to see it? Golly, look at that baby squid.
I caught that one when I was just a little boy. And this one was washed up on shore.
What is it, Paddlefoot boy? Oh, no. He thinks that's a real cat. That's a catfish, Paddlefoot. Gee, Clutch, what a swell trophy room. And look, Joe told me that was an electric eel.
Plenty of electricity from one of those. The bigger the eel, the stronger the power. That one looks like a 40-volt eel. You put 10 of those together and the electricity would light up a baseball park.
We keep many of them alive in our tank. We put them in the water where the pearls are. They stop the big fish from eating our oysters.
You've done a great job with your trophy room, but there's another big job to do. Shall we look over the island?
Anytime you're ready, Clutch.
And so they start along the beach, headed in the direction of the hill. Mayor Malachi shows them the way, and before long they reach the top.
There are the pearl beds, and that's where we first saw the Pui Pui fish.
There's no Pui Pui now, but what's Captain Juan's ship doing there, near the point? He thought he'd gone to some of the other islands.
That is strange, Clutch. I told you he is not due here for 2 more days.
I think I'll go back and get some underwater equipment. I want to see those pearl beds.
Then I will stay. We keep a large flag here on the hill to warn our people about Pui Pui.
I will watch. If I see the monster fish, I will wave the flag in warning.
Good idea. Spinner, Joe, and Paddlefoot can come with me and watch for your signal.
Back to the house goes the group. Paddlefoot in the lead, but... Oh, a giant clam. Stay away, Paddlefoot. Get away from that thing.
Clutch, I can't see Paddlefoot at all. He's disappeared.
Here, Paddlefoot. Come on, boy.
Clutch, he doesn't answer. Do you suppose...
I hope nothing has happened. Follow his tracks.
Look, Clutch, on the beach. A giant clam.
Paddlefoot's tracks stop right here.
He's in the giant clam. He's in the giant clam.
Paddlefoot inside that giant clam. Can they save him? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Pearl Pirates. You remember last time Clutch and Company discovered Captain Juan Dominguez' inter-island freighter anchored just off Volcano Point near the valuable pearl beds. When they started for the house, Paddlefoot ran ahead and...
Quick, Spinner. You and Joe get that piece of driftwood. Sure is strong, but maybe... When the shell opens a little more, slide that piece of driftwood between.
Got it, Clutch. Do you see Paddlefoot?
Sure do, Spinner, and he's okay. That was close.
Clutch and the boys with Paddlefoot push the rubber boat into the surf and start rowing for the bay.
Remember, Mayor Malachi is on top of that hill with his flag. He'll warn us by waving it if he sees the monster fish Pui Pui near us.
And if we see the mayor waving the flag, we'll pull the rope.
Good boys. Keep your eyes open. We'll head around the point.
Meanwhile, on the point, near the volcano...
Good. They have passed the point. Soon they will be at the pearl beds. Then we will have work to do.
Not too much farther now.
There it is. That's where we dive for pearls.
Remember, Joe, your father's on the hill. Watch for his Pui Pui warning. And Spinner, hold the signal line.
Got it, Clutch. Good luck.
Thanks, Spinner. Here goes. Wow. Look at that trench in the sand. Pui Pui would have to be a monster to make one that big. That looks like it was made with a bulldozer.
Meanwhile, Spinner and Joe see some odd fish swimming near the boat, and for a moment forget to watch for the warning from the hill. Frantically, Joe's father waves the flag. He sees the monster Pui Pui fish.
Hey, look! There's a funny one. Listen to Paddlefoot. He probably sees another catfish.
No, he doesn't, Spinner. He sees the warning flag. My father, he sees the Pui Pui. Pull on that line, Spinner. Pull!
I am pulling. Why doesn't Clutch answer? Clutch! Clutch!
Oh, look, Spinner. A giant fin cutting through the water. It's the Pui Pui.
And it's headed right for Clutch.
Wow, that was close. I'll get him with my spear gun. I hit him, but it sounded like he's wearing armor plate.
He's had enough, Clutch. Look, he's headed the other way.
When my spear hit the Pui Pui, it sounded like the side of a sardine can. Look at the end of this spear.
Gee, Clutch, maybe he's not a real fish.
That's what I'm beginning to think. Your father's signaling, Joe. He knows we're all right, so you two take the boat into the beach. I'm going to look around Captain Juan's ship.
Clutch dives back into the water and swims deep, hoping Captain Juan or Harlow will not see him. Once on board, Clutch moves quietly around the old tub.
It's awfully quiet. I wonder if anyone's on board.
Suddenly, he stops and listens.
Sounds like water running. I can open this hatch carefully and... Wow! Oysters! Thousands of them. So this is where Mayor Malachi's black pearl oysters are going.
Right, Governor. But if I was you, I'd close that hatch and say nothing about it.
This knife's pretty sharp, are they, to open you like an oyster?
No one ever pulled a knife on me and got away with it. And this won't be the first time.
A secret trap door. Will Clutch get out? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Pearl Pirate. You remember last time, Clutch had a narrow escape with the Pui Pui fish, which he suspected might be a mechanical fish. Feeling that Captain Juan might be the one responsible for oyster stealing, he boarded the ship to look around when suddenly...
Phew, that was quite a drop. What a spot to be in, 20 feet below deck, surrounded by walls and no door.
Too bad, Clutch Cargo.
But you are with the oysters. That is what you came to find. You will stay there forever.
And you'll be getting the last of Mayor Malachi's black pearl oysters.
It is unfortunate that you cannot say goodbye to your friends before we scare them from the island with our man-made Pui Pui monster fish.
Oh, I knew that wasn't a real fish.
Adios, Senor Cargo. Talk to the little oysters. Maybe they will help you get out.
Clutch seems hopelessly trapped. No possible way to get out. Then suddenly...
You've got it. Oysters have to have fresh seawater, and this water is fresh. There's no door, and I can't climb out, but I can float out. Where's that sea valve that lets the water in? There it is. full force. Meet it.
Clutch swims from the other side of the boat to Volcano Point and races to the beach.
Mayor, you and Joe bring me 10 electric eels. Wire them together. We need plenty of electric power. Spinner, help me with this rubber suit so I won't get shocked by those eels.
Gee, Clutch, you look like a man from Mars.
Best protection you can have in the water.
We wired the 10 biggest eels together. Just pull the tank in the water.
Here goes. Wish me luck.
Clutch swims, holding the electric eels by the wire. Suddenly in front of him, he sees the monster pui fish, its jaws open wide, scooping oysters from the sand. Quick as a flash, Clutch pushes the electric eels into the mouth of the monster fish.
Look, here comes Clutch.
It won't be long now. Stand back. You'll see what your pui fish really is.
Hey, a two-man sub makes it look like a fish.
And here are the men responsible for the pui scare. Just 2 Polynesian pearl pirates. He's got enough oysters to open to keep them out of mischief for a long time.
We can never thank you enough, Clutch and Spinner.
You have saved us all from a terrible fate.
And proved that superstitions are only imaginary.
And added to our trophy collection.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the Pearl Pirates. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Race Car Mystery. After writing a chapter in the adventure logbook, Clutch and company start out by truck on another journey.
I think you'll enjoy this county fair, Spinner. I haven't been to one for years.
I get excited just thinking about it.
Sounds like Paddlefoot does, too.
Are you going to enter the auto races, Clutch?
That's my plan, Spinner. You see, a very good friend of mine, Hiram Biggs, built a race car. A couple of days ago, during a race, he was out in front, a cinch to win, when for no reason, something happened to his car, and he lost the race.
What happened?
All he said was, it looked like sabotage.
You mean somebody did it on purpose?
Looks like it.
It won't be long now. Here's the village limit sign. It says, "You are now entering Quietville, population 700 quiet people."
And there are the fairgrounds.
Oh, boy, look at the Ferris wheel. And that looks like a roller coaster. There's the man who takes the tickets.
Hello there. Is this where we buy our tickets?
That's why I'm here, sir. Going to enter our board track races?
Well, I had an idea I would. By the way, where will I find Hiram Biggs?
Straight ahead to Tent B. You a friend of High's?
Yes, though I haven't seen him in years. My name's Cargo. Clutch Cargo.
Clutch Cargo? Say, I've heard of you.
These are my pals Spinner and Paddlefoot.
How do you do, sir? That isn't nice, Paddlefoot. I think he's a little tired.
My name's Carney Vale. I'm the promoter of the fair.
We'll see you on the grounds.
Right. So long. So that's Clutch Cargo. Pretty smart boy. I wonder why he's... He'll have a couple of exciting chapters to add to his book. If he lives.
There it is, Clutch. Tent B.
Bless my bones, Clutch, you got here. Come on in. Best car I ever built, Clutch. Smooth looking and running just like a dream. Faster than greased lightning. I was way out in front and then it happened. Never did finish the race.
Golly, where's the car now? Can we see her?
Right out back. Come on, I'll show her to you. See what I mean? It was sabotage, and I mortgaged the farm to build her.
It's no wonder you weren't killed.
I was going great when all of a sudden the right side just jumped up, and that's all I remember.
Can I get into the race today?
You got about an hour before registration closes.
Give me a hand, you two, and I'll give her a trial spin.
Clutch, Spinner, and Hiram unload the racer, and in minutes, Clutch is driving a test run.
She's shipshape, raring to go.
The hour of 2 rolls around, and all is ready for today's race.
I'll be careful, Hiram. I'll watch the spot where it happened to you. So long.
Good luck, Clutch.
They're on. Car 5 taking the lead, followed by Car 1. This is a 25 lap race. Winner take all. Car 5, by much cargo, is now 7 lengths in front that gate.
Meanwhile, near the railing of the board racetrack, Carney Vale waits, eyes on Clutch in the lead. As Clutch's car number 5 comes around,
It's Clutch Cargo in front, with Car 1 not too far behind. Looks like Cargo will win it. But wait, something's wrong. Clutch Cargo's car seems to have gone wild. He's lost control. He's going to crash the railing.
can Clutch survive being hurtled through the air? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the race car mystery. You remember last time Clutch and Company had been asked by Hiram Biggs to come to Quietville's county fair to help solve the mystery of who had wrecked Hiram's race car. Clutch had entered his car number 5 in the trophy dash with 1 lap to go.
What a driver. Through the railing, jumps and here's the finish of car number 1, owned by Carney Vale, which is the trophy dash.
Wow, Clutch, we saw it all.
Same place it happened to me, only you were luckier.
You don't know how close that was. But let's not talk here. Too many ears. Where can we go?
Over to Ma Summers' boarding house. That's where I'm staying.
Can we stay there too, Clutch?
I should have told you. I already got you a room there.
Good. I'd like to wash up a bit, then come back later to look around. And I think you were right, Hi. Both our accidents smell like sabotage. Now to find out how. Looks to me like a well-thought-out plan. And just who is Carney Vale?
He runs the fair. Used to be with the carnival. I hear he's an expert knife thrower. Used to do a knife-throwing act. Till one day he slipped and lost his partner. He says it was an accident.
Have there been any other accidents besides the cars?
Oh, yes. Diane Diavolo, our pretty trapeze artist, nearly fell 100 feet. When they looked at her trapeze, the rope had been cut.
At this moment, Clutch's keen ears warn him that someone has stopped right outside the door and is listening.
Keep talking loud, Hiram.
This is a good county fair, but business has been slow and...
Just as I thought. Who are you and what are you doing there?
I know it was wrong to listen, but as I passed your door, I heard someone mention me and my trapeze rope being cut. I thought I'd found the guilty party.
Not this time, Diane. This is Clutch Cargo and Spinner and Paddlefoot. Don't tell anyone, but they're here to help solve the mystery. Boys, this is Diane Diavolo, the daring young girl on the flying trapeze.
And just in time to go back to the fair with us.
Aw, shucks. Girls. Now we can't have any fun.
Don't be too sure, Spinner. She's what we call a real daredevil. Wait till you see her in action.
Back they go to the fair for an afternoon of fun, with Clutch hoping to get a look at the track.
Take in some of the ride, Spinner. Maybe Diane will go with you.
Oh, girls. Come on, Spinner, please. I never had a brother.
We'll meet back here at the entrance in 1 hour. I want to look at my car.
Clutch and Hiram start for the racing pits, while Spinner and Paddlefoot, not at all happy, go with Diane.
I've looked her over from top to bottom. She looks okay to me. I want to enter the big race tomorrow.
The hour's up, Clutch. We'd best find Diane and Spinner.
Here's where I said we'd meet.
Here comes Diane and Paddlefoot, but I don't see Spinner.
Where's Spinner?
Isn't he with you? He left me and said he was going to the track to find you. Clutch! Clutch, save me! Help!
Why would Carney try to kidnap Spinner? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the race car mystery. You remember last time Clutch survived crashing the rail. He learned about other accidents that had happened when he met Diane Diavolo, the pretty trapeze artist. She and Spinner were to meet Clutch and Hiram. Diane came back without Spinner. Suddenly...
Clutch! Clutch!
Hey, put him down!
It's Carney.
Put that boy down!
He won't do it, Clutch!
One more step and I'll let you have it. Now, what's this all about?
You'll notice all the curious people around, Mr. Cargo. That's the way we get their attention. Business has been bad, so I think up little things to do that'll make crowds gather and talk. They tell other people about the excitement, then they all come to see what'll happen next. Besides, I found him under the board track. No one is allowed there. No one.
That may be true, but to deliberately scare a little boy like that, just don't let it happen again, or you and I are going to have trouble. Come on, Spinner.
I won't do that again, but there are plenty of other things I can do, especially when business is bad. Look out, Mr. Cargo.
Clutch and Spinner join Hiram and Diane.
It's time for my afternoon show, so I'll go get dressed. Meet me over by the plane.
Hi, why don't you and Spinner and Paddlefoot walk over toward the plane? There's something I want to do.
Okay, Clutch, and we'll look around on the way over.
Don't miss Diane's act, Clutch. She hangs by her teeth from under the plane. A real whip-snorting act.
Wouldn't miss it for anything. I'll be along.
Hang by her teeth? Gosh, maybe I was wrong about Diane and girls. Let's go, Mr. Biggs.
Clutch turns and heads for the board track, talking to himself as he goes.
I ought to find a way under the track without being seen. Nobody near here. Now's my chance.
Slowly, Clutch makes his way under the track, looking everywhere for a clue to the race car accidents.
Don't see a thing here except that hydraulic jack they used to put up the track. Still, I wonder. Oh, better get over near the plane. Diane's about ready to take off.
Here comes Clutch. I knew he'd make it.
Glad you got here, Clutch. Someone wants me at the gate. I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention is directed to the plane taking off. The daring Diane Diavolo will fly death while hanging by her teeth from underneath the plane, which will circle the board racetrack.
Golly, she's the bravest girl I ever saw.
Look, she's on the wing.
She's crawling under. She's on the wheel.
She grabbed that cable. Zowie. Now she's hanging by her teeth.
You are witnessing the greatest aerial act in history. Folks, that plane is traveling at 100 miles an hour. Round and round she goes, and wait a minute, something's wrong. That cable is rapping. It's ready to snap.
Poor Diane. Will someone save her? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the race car mystery. You remember last time Clutch and Company had returned to the fairgrounds with Diane and Hiram. While Clutch went to investigate the board track, Diane left to dress for her act. Excitement was great as Diane took off in the plane, climbed out on the wing, and ended up hanging by her teeth from the underside. Suddenly, from the race announcer came the warning words,
"That cable is unraveling. Get ready to stop."
Come on, Spinner. We've got to get my race car on the track. Maybe we can save her.
In a matter of seconds, Clutch and Spinner get the race car started and are on the track.
Wave your arm, Spinner. Maybe that pilot will see us and come lower so you can grab Diane.
Frantically, Spinner waves his arms and... Yes, the pilot has seen him. He's coming lower.
It worked, Clutch. He sees me. He's coming down.
Steady now, Spinner boy. That safety belt is hooked around your legs. Don't pull on it. Just steer toward the side.
I got her, Clutch. She's safe.
Great work, Spinner. No one could have done better.
Please. Clutch, you and Spinner should have a medal.
Would someone get her some water? She seems to have fainted.
Right here, Clutch. And a cold cloth.
Here. Drink this. Easy now. There.
What happened? Am I all right?
You're fine now, Diane. Thanks to Clutch and Spinner, they've saved your life.
And Spinner, thank you. Golly, you're welcome, Miss Diane. Whoa, whoa! And Paddlefoot wants to shake hands. I don't know how I can ever thank you all enough.
No need for that, Diane. It's enough just to know you're safe. The plane just landed. I want to take a look at that cable.
Go ahead, Clutch. I'll see that Diane gets to her dressing room.
I'm sure glad I saw your signal. I couldn't see what was wrong, but I knew something had happened.
That was a sample of great flying, sir. Thanks. But say, look at this cable. Somebody cut it.
That's always carefully inspected, but today we were a little late, so we missed it.
Clutch cargo, please report to your car.
That's for me. Thanks for your help.
Clutch cargo, please report to your car.
Clutch, this note's for you.
Meet me under the racetrack immediately. Important news.
Clutch hurries to the board track.
Oh, it's pretty dark under here. Here's the light switch.
Who could have thrown that knife? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the race car mystery. You remember last time Clutch received a mysterious note asking him to come beneath the board track for some important news. As Clutch turned on the light...
Meddle in my affairs, will you? Here's one that's closer. And this one.
So this is how you finished off your partner, huh?
That's right.
Swiftly, Clutch's hand touches the light switch.
Now we're on even terms. I'll get you. What the... Gone through that other door.
Last call for the big racing event of the day.
Time to chase him now.
Here he comes. Hooray! Here comes Clutch.
Watch for Carney. He's the cause of all these accidents.
And there's the signal from the starter. They're on. Cars are going to take the lead full swing.
Come on, Clutch!
Number 4 goes into fourth place. This will be our grueling race.
What's this? Carney Vale sneaking through the door that goes under the track. Is Clutch in for trouble?
This is the 15th lap of the event. Car number 1 is still in the lead with Clutch Cargo, car number 5, running a close second. Cargo racing the gap.
Race him, Clutch. You can win.
Only 2 more laps to go, and car number 5 is gaining a little.
Oh, that board in the track. I can hit it just right.
Look out,
Made it.
Clutch Cargo wins.
You did it, Clutch. You won. Oh, wow, what a race.
Carney tried to get me again. I'm going after him. The race is over, Carney, and I won.
One step closer, Cargo, and I'll let you have it with this jack handle. I'm leaving.
You won't get far.
He ran into the funhouse, Clutch.
I'll show him what fun really is.
Carney jumps into a water barrel and floats quickly into a tunnel. Clutch follows in another barrel. Carney jumps into a moving coaster car. Clutch follows suit. Suddenly, Carney stops like a tired dog.
I give up. I can't go through that thing. It makes me dizzy and I have a weak stomach.
What about the terrible things you did to other people? Cutting that cable so Diane would fall. Raising up the board in the track to make the cars crash.
I did it to help business, to get people to talk about the fair. What are a few broken bones when business is bad? I only did it for fun.
We're in the fun house. Try this on for fun.
Did you catch him, Clutch?
He told everything. Hiram, will you call the police?
Shucks, no. I'm a deputy sheriff. I'll take care of him.
And take care of that $10,000 prize money, Hiram. Pay off the mortgage on your farm.
Well, I swan, Clutch. Thanks a heap, and I'll pay you back.
Why not stay here in Quietville, Clutch? We need someone like you.
Thanks, Diane, but I'm afraid not. Clutch Cargo and Company like to stay on the move. Right, Spinner? Right, Paddlefoot?
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the race car mystery. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Rustlers. After writing another chapter in the adventure logbook, Clutch and Company head toward home. Below them is the land of the Golden West, the land of cowboys, rodeos, and ranches.
It's been quite a while since I flew this territory, Spinner. I thought maybe we'd have time to stop and say hello to a friend of mine, Tex Wright.
Tex Wright? Sounds like a real cowboy.
Champion of Longhorn County's rodeo. Runs a 40,000-acre ranch. Raises prize white-faced cattle. An all-around Westerner.
Golly, Tex sounds like the Western heroes we see on TV. Eh, Paddlefoot?
I know you like my friend Tex. A wonderful person. And talk about real Western cooking. Nobody cooks any better.
I'd sure like to be like Tex, Clutch. Rough and ready, just like Tex Wright.
There's where we set her down, Spinner. We're coming in. That's the ranch house. All out.
I see some cowboys way over there. Maybe one of them is Tex.
Could be, Spinner. But there's a far away I can't tell.
Clutch Cargo.
Hi. You're just passing over? Thought we'd drop in.
Am I glad to see you. I was just thinking about you. You must have read my mind.
Sure is good to see you, Tex.
A girl?
Spinner, this is Tex Wright. Tex, you've heard all about Spinner and Paddlefoot. I think Spinner thought you were a man.
I really am glad to know you, Miss Tex. And I think I've changed my mind about being just like you.
Don't know what to do, Clutch.
2 head of prize cattle disappear at a time, right into thin air.
I've lost 60 cattle in the last month.
Think you can help me, Clutch?
We'll do all we can, Tex. Get your pony, Spinner. We're going to look around.
I'll go with you and show you where they graze. What's that funny-looking truck, Miss Tex?
That's the medicine show truck, Spinner. They've been around these parts with their show for a couple of months now.
A medicine show? What do you know? Haven't seen one since I was a kid.
Do you think maybe we can see this one, Clutch? They do a matinee show. We'll try and catch it.
Fine. But right now, we'd better look around.
Clutch and Company with Tex begin their ride and head for the West 40 Range.
You say most of the cattle have disappeared from the West 40 section? How far is that from the ranch house, Tex?
About 5 miles. It's on the other side of that hill. Look at Paddlefoot. He's found a new way to ride.
Tex, hold up a minute. I smell smoke. Any campers around here?
Not that I know about. There's the fire, Clutch. It's back to the ranch.
Come on. Haven't a moment to lose. The whole place may go up in smoke.
Can they get back in time to save the barn? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, the Rustlers. You remember last time, Clutch and Company met Tex, a beautiful lady rancher, who told them about her cattle disappearing. Determined to help, Clutch and Company started out on horses to look at the West 40 cattle range. Clutch smelled smoke.
Haven't a moment to lose. The whole place may go up in smoke. That fire sure has a head start. I hope we can save the house.
Look, Clutch! Somebody on horseback riding away from the fire!
Won't do any good to follow them. Too far away. What's in the barn, Tex?
About $5,000 worth of straw. And as the cowboys say, that ain't hay.
Wow, look at that thing burn. Stop here. Don't take the horses too close. They're afraid of fire. We need all hands to keep that fire from spreading. Let Paddlefoot hold the horses.
The hose is over here. I'll start the pump motor. Hold him, Paddlefoot. Don't let him get away.
Okay, Tex. Let her go.
I'll give you a hand, Clutch.
Clutch and Spinner battle the fire. Finally, every spark is out, but too late to save the barn.
Thanks again for trying so hard, Clutch. What would we do without friends? That's what friends are for, Miss Tex. To help.
Spinner's right. You know, the more I think of it, the more I feel this fire was started on purpose. Somebody didn't want us to get to the West 40 range. They started the fire to make us come back.
Well, the damage is done now. I'm going to take you and Spinner to the medicine show. The medicine show! Oh, King!
And mob medicine, known as curate, will positively heal snake bite, frostbite, and dog bite, and will also cure hoarseness. Come here, Chief Surefire.
Me here. What you want?
Folks, did you hear that? Of course you didn't. The chief is hoarse. Now, Chief, take a sip of old Doc Myers' curate. Whoop, that's enough. Now talk. Me okay now. You buy 'em and try 'em.
This is just as I remember the medicine show.
Golly, Clutch, we better buy some of that. It's great stuff.
That's as fake as that Indian chief.
You mean he's not a real Indian?
That's right, Spinner. Just Doc Myers' helper, made up to look like an Indian. Oh, shh. Doc's going to sing.
Oh, carry me back to old Virginia. That's where the cotton and the corn and taters grow. That's where the birds were
terrible sweet in the springtime. That's why these old fellers hard am wrong to go.
Let's get back to your ranch, Tex.
I'm ready.
Clutch and Company and Tex start for the ranch.
Clutch! Right there! Isn't that cow tied by the feet?
Sure is, Spinner. Come on, let's look.
That's one of my cows.
Somebody was going to come back and pick her up. I'll untie her.
Wow, look at her go. Gee, she's glad to get loose. Clutch, that rumbling noise.
Watch to stop them from being trampled to death. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, The Rustlers. You remember last time, Clutch and Company tried to save Texas Barn, but couldn't. They decided to see the matinee performance of Doc Meyer's medicine show. On the way back, Spinner saw a cow tied by the feet. As they released the cow...
Quick! Into that ditch, everyone! Lay down, everyone! Close one. Everybody okay?
Okay, Clutch. I thought I was a gunner a couple of times. There's always dangerous stampedes in this open range country. We're just lucky.
Let's get back to the Jeep. There's still plenty to do. We're here, Tex. I'd still like to see the West 40 range. I think we'll fly over it. Sometimes we can see better.
Whatever you say, Clutch, only I'll stay here. Whoever set my barn on fire may come back.
I'll follow that same trail we were on. Come on, Spinner. See you soon, Tex. Those fences are the outside boundaries of Texas' 40,000 acres. Pretty big place.
I'll say. Good place to play cowboys and Indians.
See the white-faced cattle?
Sure do. And I see something else.
What?
Indians! At least I see an Indian teepee and a fire.
Well, let's center down and take a look. You were right. Indians. The Chief is smiling, so they must be friendly. Let's get out and say hello.
You friendly birdman. We friendly Indian. Me big Chief Wild Horse.
This little Chief Ponytail.
How?
How? Thought maybe you could help us. We're friends of Tex Wright.
We friends of Tex Wright, too. We help you.
Many cattle disappear. Somebody steal them. You see strangers on ranch?
Only strange cow. Look like cow, but foot tracks not like cow.
Funny cow come every day. 2 cows follow him away.
That must be it, Spinner. Tex said she missed 2 cows each day.
Golly, Clutch, what kind of a cow do you think this is?
I'm getting an idea, but we'll wait and see. Where did you see these tracks?
Me find tracks.
White man go with little Chief Ponytail.
Come, me show. Look, many cow track. Now you see funny cow track.
By golly, you're right, little Chief.
Why, they look almost like a man's track.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if they are a man's footprints disguised to look like cow tracks.
Different funny tracks up ahead, you see.
Funny is right. Those are automobile tracks. The other tracks stop, right here.
Do you think this is where they load the stolen cattle?
Couldn't be anything else. This place bears watching. Come on, boys. Let's get back.
As Clutch and the boys start for the plane, sharp animal eyes watch every move.
Mounted land!
Look out! He's gonna jump!
and fangs of that mountain lion. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, The Rustlers. You remember last time, Clutch and company took off in the plane to see the West 40 range from the air. When they landed, they met Chief Wild Horse and Little Chief Ponytail, who showed them the funny cow tracks. As they started back to the teepee...
He's gonna jump!
Run, boys!
Cargo, brave fighter. He's a mountain lion.
Hold him, Clutch. He's weakening.
He's sure determined. Stop fighting.
Ooh, Clutch Cargo. Him heap big strong.
Golly, Clutch. Thanks for saving our lives. Did you get hurt?
Only a couple of scratches from his sharp claws. I'll be all right. Let's go on to the plane.
When we get to teepee, me got 'em surprise for you.
A surprise for me? Gee, what is it?
He can't tell now, Spinner. It wouldn't be a surprise. Yes, Chief Wild Horse, we saw funny cow tracks and car tracks, too. Now we find out who makes tracks.
When sunrise in morning, cattle restless, move around much. Then 2 cows follow funny cow.
We'll get to the bottom of this. And thanks for your help. Come on, Spinner. Let's go. Now, where's he gone?
There they are, Clutch Cargo. Spinner and Paddlefoot, now honorary Indian chiefs.
Well, that's a great honor. And thanks again, little chief.
How?
I think we know how your cows are disappearing, but who's doing it? That's the problem.
While you were gone, Clutch, I found this piece of burned paper just over there. Does the printing mean anything to you?
Y-E-R-S. Yours. Medic. Well, Tex, I'm not sure. But from the look and feel of the paper, I'd say it was a poster of some kind. Were there any advertising posters on your barn?
Why, no. That's against the law in this part of the country.
Then this paper must have been used to start the fire. Okay, if Spinner and I use your Jeep?
You go ahead, Clutch. She's all yours.
Pile in the Jeep, Spinner. We've got places to go. I'll need this charred paper, too.
You think you may know who burned the barn?
Yes, and maybe who's stealing your cattle. We'll be back soon.
Clutch and company leave the ranch and head for town.
Golly, Clutch, what's this all about?
Just want to see that corny medicine show again.
There's the truck, Clutch. No one around.
Good. That'll give us time to look it over. Paddlefoot, you keep watch while we look around. Look at that poster on the side of the truck. Same color as this piece of charred paper. And by golly, the printing matches, too. Yours is for my yours, and medic is for medicine. Now we're getting somewhere.
Clutch!
Spinner, where are you?
I'm in the back of the truck, Clutch. Come on in. It's not locked.
Clutch climbs into the truck with Spinner, and at that moment, unknown to them, Doc Myers and his helper have returned.
Wonder whose Jeep that is, Spike?
Dunno. Guess we'd better pull out fast.
Yeah. We'll get going right away.
Will Clutch and Spinner be trapped inside Doc Myers' truck? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, The Rustlers. You remember last time, Clutch and company were given a piece of charred paper Tex had found near the burned barn. They started for Doc Myers' medicine show again, but found no one there. Clutch and Spinner had just stepped inside the truck when Doc Myers and Spike came back.
Clutch, there's a cow suit.
So that's how they catch Texas cows.
Paddlefoot's bark. Somebody's coming.
Check that side door lock, Spike. and let's get going. Oh, and get me that wrench from inside the truck. Okay, Doc. Then we'll get us 2 more cows and leave town.
They're the cattle rustler, Spinner. Doc Myers and his fake Indian Spike.
Are we going to get him now?
Not yet. I want to catch him in the act. Look out. Here comes Spike. Don't make a sound.
Good old Paddlefoot.
Come on, Spike. Forget that wrench. Let's get moving.
Off goes the truck. But Clutch and Spinner have just time to scramble out unseen.
We've got to make it fast back to the ranch. This is one show I don't want to miss. We'll get Tex and the horses at the ranch. Don't want to use the Jeep. Too noisy.
Clutch and company pick up Tex at the ranch and head out for the West 40 on horseback.
The cattle are right past those bushes ahead.
Let's take a look.
Meanwhile, not far away...
You ready, Spike?
Ready. Here we come, little cows.
We timed it just right. Here they come. That's quite an act.
Here they are, going right into the herd.
They're all headed for that chute.
I forgot. Today is branding day. Chief Wild Horse and Little Chief Ponytail do the branding.
Good. This will be a better show than I thought. Come on, to the chute.
The cattle crowd into the chute, and on each, the hot branding iron leaves its mark.
Here comes an odd-looking cow. Does it belong to you, Tex?
They all do. That one included.
Him funny cow. Him make me laugh. Now me make him laugh. Maybe.
Him really funny cow.
I never knew cows could fly. I think they've had enough.
Come on out, boys. Show's over for the funny cow. When the sheriff took Doc and Spike to jail, they confessed everything. They showed him where they'd hidden your stolen cattle. You'll get them back tomorrow, Tex.
I want to thank you all for helping me and for getting rid of the funny cow forever. Oh, yeah? Look!
And so ends the exciting story of Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Rustler. Be sure to tune in next time for another exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Vanishing Gold. Returning from their last adventure, Clutch and company stop off in a mountain hideaway to write another chapter in Clutch's adventure logbook. It is early morning when Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot start for their plane to begin their trip home.
It'll sure feel good to sleep in our own beds for a change, Spinner.
And how, Clutch? We sure traveled a lot of miles.
Trouble always seems to find us, Spinner, but not this time. We're too far away from it.
No sooner does Clutch say it when...
Wait, Clutch. I'm sure I heard a moan.
I think you're just jumpy, Spinner. We're the only ones near here. Maybe I spoke too soon. Paddlefoot sounds as though he's found something.
There. Hear that?
You're right, Spinner. I heard that moaning, too. Come on.
Clutch and Spinner move farther along the wooded path until Paddlefoot comes into view.
He's found something, all right. And look, it's an elderly man. By golly, it's Nugget Jones.
Gosh, Clutch, look at that lump on his head.
Take it easy, Nugget. You're going to be all right.
Why, Clutch Cargo, you're sure a sight for these tired old eyes.
Glad to see you after all these years. What happened? Did someone hit you?
Heck no, it's my numbskull donkey, Myrtle. Every time we leave the mine, she thinks we're headed home. Gets going too fast, runs under a tree, and pow, knocks me off.
Why are you so far from the mine?
Closed up the old mine. Found a new vein of gold about 1.5 miles from here.
Richest strike any place around. Been digging it for 3 years. I struck gold just 2 weeks ago, but I ain't taken 2 cents worth of gold out yet.
Well, if it's so rich, how come you haven't taken the gold out?
Oh, I've been taking gold out of the ground, but when I fill my rail car, I'm so tired.
I lock up the mine and go home. When I get back in the morning, half the gold is gone.
Just half of it's gone?
Just half gone. Disappears in thin air.
Funny why only half of the gold ore would disappear.
Clutch, would you help me find out where it's going? I can't stand this much longer.
We'll do all we can, Nugget. Won't we, Spinner?
You bet, Clutch. Paddlefoot wants to help, too. Golly, Mr. Nugget, what was that?
That's what that was, Spinner. Myrtle, that lop-eared, ding-busted donkey.
Come over here, you hoot owl. We've got work to do.
Nugget, you said you locked the mine when you're through work. Is that the only entrance?
That's the only way in or out, Clutch. Leastwise, the only way I know. The walls are solid rock.
From the size of that lock, I don't see how anyone could get in. Let's look around. Have you told anyone about your mine, Nugget?
Shucks, no, Clutch. Nobody near here for miles except Myrtle, and I know she ain't talking.
Didn't you have a partner once?
Yes, I did. Gadget Triggs. Always inventing gadgets that run by magnets. Invented a magnet so strong, pulled the fillings right out of his teeth. I guess he was mad at me because he left and I haven't seen him since.
Golly, Clutch, look at that gold.
Wow, more here than in Fort Knox.
Here's the car I filled every day for 2 weeks.
Come on in here, Clutch. We'll start from this end and work out.
Clutch and Nugget leave, and no sooner do they get inside the tunnel when the heavy gold car with Spinner and Paddlefoot inside starts to roll and pick up speed.
Help, Clutch! Help, Clutch! It's going so fast I can't jump!
Will Spinner and Paddlefoot get out unhurt? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the vanishing gold. You remember last time, Clutch and Company found Nugget Jones lying injured. Half of Nugget's gold has been disappearing. Arriving at the mine, a heavy rail car carrying Spinner and Paddlefoot suddenly starts to roll.
Don't try to get out, Spinner. Just grab my hands and the car goes under me. Steady, Spinner. Don't miss now. Grab my hands. Now! Gotcha, Spinner.
I'll help you down, boy.
A nice piece of life-saving, Clutch. Listen.
Boy, I'm glad you got me out of that, Clutch.
So am I, Spinner. But from now on, please stay close.
Clutch, Spinner, and Nugget walk along the mine tunnel, carefully looking for another possible opening, but no luck.
I can't see anything that could be another opening. What does the outside of this hill look like?
Just like any other hill, I reckon.
Nevertheless, I'd like to take a look. Come on, Spinner. Nugget, how about cooking some of your good grub? I'm a little hungry.
Okay, Clutch, flapjacks and salt pork, and I can sure make 'em tasty.
Sounds terrific, Nugget. We won't be long.
Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot start around the hill.
These trees are pretty thick, Spinner. Guess maybe we'd better mark them so we'll find our way back.
I'd sure hate to get lost in this forest, Clutch. I'll mark the trail like we do in the Boy Scouts.
Fine, Spinner. Then we can follow those.
Clutch and Company continue their walk around the hill with Spinner making trail marks every so often. But wait, what's this? Someone's trying to make them lose their way. Look, he turned the marker to the right. And Nugget said there was no one around for miles. If we could only warn Clutch.
Haven't seen a thing, Spinner. Those trees are pretty thickly planted. Let's turn back, get the plane, and fly over. Maybe we can see more.
I'm sure glad we marked our trail. Come on, Paddlefoot. There's one of my markers, Clutch. Follow me.
Spinner has a great time following his trail markers, but as they approach the next one...
Here's another one, Clutch. Turn right. Follow me.
You're a good woodsman, Spinner. But somehow this clearing doesn't look familiar at all. Well, maybe that's because I was watching you when we passed it before. Better hurry along. I'm starved.
And at this moment, the same man who moved the trail marker crouches behind a huge log, ready to push it on Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot.
Spinner, look out!
Golly, Clutch!
Look out, Spinner! We're goners!
Can they avoid being crushed by that log? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the vanishing gold. You remember last time Clutch and Company used trail markers to find their way back to the mine. Someone turned a marker, sending them the wrong way. Moments later, a huge man sent a giant log crashing down on them.
Golly, Clutch!
Dive under that log, everybody. I didn't miss us by much. It was aimed too straight to have fallen by itself. Someone pushed it. I don't see a sign of anybody, and I still say this clearing doesn't look familiar to me.
Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot start back over the trail, retracing their footsteps to the last trail marker.
This trail marker was turned to make us pass that clearing. Look, footprints. I should have seen them before. Must have been made by a big man. Look at the size of them.
Golly, they're 3 times as long as mine.
Now, let's get moving back to the mine, Spinner. Keep your eyes open.
Seems awful quiet here, Clutch.
Yes, it does. The food's all cooked, but where's Nugget?
I don't know, Clutch, but there's Myrtle.
There's Nugget's hat. Come on, Spinner.
Paddlefoot's found him.
Nugget, don't tell me.
Yes, God darn it, Myrtle. That bug-eyed, horse-faced mule just started to the creek to get water. She got running too fast, run under that low branch, and pow, knocked me right off again.
Well, I guess you feel better now? Let's eat.
After their lunch, Clutch tells Nugget about their close call and what they plan to do.
Sounds like some ornery critter tried to get you. But who? Ain't nobody else around.
Don't be too sure. Plenty of places to hide here. Anyway, let's take the plane up and have a good look.
Minutes later, Clutch, Spinner, and Nugget, with Paddlefoot and Myrtle aboard, take off in the plane to do their scouting from the air.
Make sure all safety belts are tight. It's usually bumpy near the mountains.
They're all fine, Clutch. I checked them.
Thanks, Spinner. Watch closely for anything out of the ordinary down there on the ground.
Clutch flies high above the trees for several minutes, back and forth and around the hill, all eyes watching carefully.
Well, we've looked it over pretty good from a high altitude. Now, let's get lower, do some hedge hopping.
I can almost touch the treetops.
See anything yet?
No, not yet. Yes, I do. Look, down there. Car tracks, or maybe truck tracks.
Good boy, Spinner. Now, get one of those paper sacks filled with flour. Throw it toward the tracks. Bag will break when it hits, and the white flour will mark the spot. Let me come around now. There. Take aim. Fire. Oh! Now, let's get back. The field's right there. Hey, that's funny. I can't pull the plane up. Must be a strong downdraft. The plane won't climb. Hold on! We're going to crash!
Can Clutch stop the plane from crashing? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the Vanishing Gold. You remember last time Clutch and Company with Nugget and his donkey Myrtle had taken off in a plane to do some scouting from the air. On their way back to the field.
What happened? Hey, look at this baby climb. Must have hit an updraft. Shot up just like a heavy anchor had been cut loose.
Boy, how lucky can we be?
My first time in an airplane and my last. I'm sticking to you, Myrtle.
That was a rough one, all right, but we're okay now. We're coming in.
Right at the edge of the runway, practically hidden by trees, stands the same huge figure who changed the direction of the trail marker and started the log rolling. Who can he be?
I'm too weak to walk, Clutch. I'll go on ahead to the mine. Get up, Myrtle, dear.
What a change came over him. But it is nice to be down here again.
Yes, Spinner. Sometimes it takes a little danger like that to make us appreciate the nice things we have. Well, let's get on the move, Spinner. We've got lots to do.
Clutch and Company hurry toward the mine.
Uh-oh. Go easy, Spinner. Paddlefoot's found something.
Oh, no, it's...
Me again, Spinner, that goggle-eyed, long-eared, short-nosed, horse-faced donkey. She was so happy to get out of that airplane and get back to the mine, she got to running too fast, run under a low branch, and pow, knocked me off again. Enough of these bumps give a man a headache.
Well, Nugget, we'll get you back to the mine, then Spinner and I'll go find where the flour bag landed.
Clutch and Company start out again around the hill, looking for the spot where the flour sacked first. Before long...
There it is, Spinner. That's the spot. Now, right here somewhere, we'll find those tire tracks.
Look! Paddlefoot's disguise. He sniffed that flour as he walked through it.
He certainly looks funny, doesn't he? But say, we've got to find those tire tracks. They should be right here.
Here they are, Clutch. And they're going toward the hill.
They go to the hill, Spinner, and then stop. Looks as though they go right under this.
But how can they, Clutch?
I don't know. This rock is solid, all right. It weighs tons. No man could move it. Come on, let's get back to the mine. I want to count our steps on the way back.
Back to the mine go Clutch and Company, counting each step as they walk.
5,001, 5,002. There, 5,002 steps. Now, let's go inside.
Clutch paces off 5,002 steps, which take him almost to the back wall of the tunnel.
But what's this all about?
Unless I miss my guess, someone has dug a tunnel from the side of the hill to meet your tunnel about here.
But that's solid rock. How can they get my gold out?
That's what we're going to find out, Nugget. Do you have a map of this hill?
Right here. Here's the entrance. You go along this tunnel to the underground room, then the tunnel goes on to where we are.
3 years of digging. Looks like you took the long way. I think someone tunneled right across here.
That map looks like a tooth.
It sure does, and I dug an awful big cavity.
Can't worry now. I see you got your car back on the track and loaded again.
Sure did, with the help of Myrtle. And here's a piece of my gold ore. It's... Help, Clutch! Help! Something's got me!
Who or what could have gotten Nugget? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and the vanishing gold. You remember last time Clutch and Company discovered truck tracks that disappeared under solid rock. Inside the mine, as Nugget was holding gold ore for Clutch to see.
What happened?
Darned if I know, Clutch. I was standing there, and all of a sudden I wasn't. Something's holding me up here.
Just as I thought. There's something behind that wall. Look, these tracks run right under it. We'll fix this guy. We'll trick him with his own tracks. I'll turn the switch. That does it. Now, we'll take the car up to the entrance. We need a long run.
That's a big load, but I guess Myrtle can pull it.
I don't know, Mr. Nugget. Myrtle doesn't look like she wants to work at all.
Oh, she'll help, won't you, Myrtle dear?
She's got a mind of her own. But we've got to get started. Hitch her on, Nugget.
Oh, come on, Myrtle. We'll help you.
That's just like a seesaw.
Not much further.
Phew. I didn't know gold could be so heavy.
There. Block the wheel, Nugget, and we'll unhitch Myrtle. Now, I'll kick this block away from the wheel.
The heavy car starts to roll. Faster and faster it goes toward the solid rock wall.
Come on, let's see what happens.
You were right, Clutch. There's the other tunnel.
Somebody's been here. Looks like a radio station with all them dials.
Somebody's still here, Nugget. Look.
Well, I'll be hornswoggled. It's Gadget Craig.
He's all right, just a little groggy.
Yes, I'm all right. You never would have found me, Nugget Jones, if you hadn't had help. I got here about 3 weeks ago and set up my magnets. And I set it up and got it working while you were sleeping. So it was you who stole half my gold. What do you mean, stole? We was partners. Half of it belongs to me. When I got lockjaw, I couldn't talk. Well, when you didn't talk, I thought you was mad at me. But, Nugget, I left you a note telling you I couldn't talk. How'd I know? I can't read.
Looks to me like it's been a misunderstanding all along. But I don't like the way you tried to get us with that log.
I didn't mean to hurt you. Just tried to scare you away. I thought you were out to get Nugget. And while I was testing my biggest magnet, I got on the wrong switch and almost pulled your airplane right out of the sky.
So that was it. I suppose that rock we just broke through is a sliding door run by magnets.
Right. And with the magnet, I pulled the car down here, unloaded half the gold, then put the car right back where it was.
Well, I'm sure Nugget understands, and I know he'll share the gold with you.
And I'll share my magnets with him. Then Myrtle won't have to work.
Shake hands, you two.
Look, Myrtle's so happy she's going wild.
Hey, Myrtle, wait for me. When I got out here, there she was. Got so excited about not having to work, ran too fast, run right under a low branch, and pow, knocked her right down.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the Vanishing Gold. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Twaddle in Africa. Clutch and Company had finished writing another chapter in Clutch's adventure logbook when a telegram arrived summoning them to the Paragonian Institute of Science.
When your telegram mentioned Colonel Twaddle, I knew you wanted action. So we dropped everything, and here we are.
I must tell you, Mr. Cargo, Twaddle was on a secret mission in search of the almost extinct Zwootsies. Haven't heard from him in 6 weeks.
We felt you were the person to find him.
Twaddle lost? Why, we wouldn't have it any other way. Right, fellas?
Golly, I'll say Clutch.
Any idea in what part of Africa we might find Colonel Twaddle?
Somewhere in the Kenya colony. He went in search of a pair of Zwootsies. Hasn't been heard from since.
What's his wootsy, Mr. Bundy?
Pinner, it's a small, furry animal like this, whose whiskers are very valuable. They are used for non-magnetic hair springs in missile guidance systems.
Oh?
Find Twaddle, and we've found the Zwootsy. Clutch and Company receive instructions and are soon on their way.
Look below, Spinner. We're following the ancient River Nile. Our instructions say we're to land at the end of one of its branches and meet a fellow named Armand.
Is Armand our guide?
That's right, Spinner. He knows this country inside out. Mr. Bundy said he'd make our trip interesting.
Golly, Clutch. I can hardly wait to see the giraffes and lions and hippos and...
Not long to wait, Spinner. According to the map, we're here. That must be Armand's red command car. He can't be far away. We'll just put the luggage in the car and wait.
Welcome to Africa. I am Armand, your guide.
Gosh, Mr. Armand, you surprised us.
I'll say you did. Never saw or heard a thing.
One learns to walk quietly in Africa.
You make it sound very dangerous.
There are many dangers in Africa. You'll see.
Well, right now, we're interested in finding an old friend, Colonel Twaddle.
Yeah, he's disappeared.
I heard he was lost. I'm sorry. I can't leave with you right now. You will start in this red command car. There are maps all marked lying in the seat.
But I thought you were our guide.
I am. We will meet in Brokaw. Wear these red handkerchiefs around your necks. They may save your lives from hunters' guns.
Thanks, Armand.
Okay, Clutch.
Everybody ready?
Golly, Clutch, he's a funny one. He kind of scares me.
Don't let it worry you, Spinner. Just stick close and wear that red handkerchief. When hunters see something red, they won't shoot.
Meanwhile, Armand starts out in the same direction as Clutch and Company, but on another road.
Come, my little playmate. We have work to do. Charge on that red car.
Oh, my, Clutch, this is swell.
Well, not a bad road, but quite a drop to the river on this side.
Suddenly, like a fighting bull, the rhino charges the red car.
Look, Clutch, a black rhino.
Can't stop him, Spinner. We're going over.
Will Clutch and Company be dashed on the rocks below? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Twaddle in Africa. You remember last time Clutch and Company had arrived in Africa after being sent to find Colonel Twaddle, who disappeared while looking for the valuable Zwootsy. Armand, their guide with a pet rhino, drove ahead and released the rhino.
Spinner! Try putting your foot on that ledge, Spinner. It'll be easy to hang on. I'll get Paddlefoot. Gotcha, Paddlefoot. Stay inside my shirt.
How are we ever going to get back up?
It's not going to be easy. There's no way to get a footing.
Clutch, look up.
Someone's lowering a rope.
And just in time. I'm getting real tired.
Hold on just a moment more, Spinner. I'll grab the rope, then I'll help you. It's being held securely at the top, Spinner. Now I'll grab hold of you. We're being pulled up. Twaddle's hat. It's Colonel Twaddle.
Colonel Twaddle, he sure changed.
Not too much noise. Don't move fast and don't act scared. He may let go of the rope.
But Clutch and Company are pulled to safety.
Looks like he's happy to see us.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
He wants you to have the hat.
Thanks, fella. It's Twaddle's hat, all right. Here's a note pinned inside. Listen. Am prisoner, West Kenya Colony, Elephant's Graveyard. Follow Kentucky. Need help. Colonel Twaddle.
Follow Kentucky? How can we? That's in America.
No, Spinner. Kentucky must be the chimp. Come here, Kentucky. Come here. Attaboy, Kentucky. See, Spinner?
Golly, Clutch, you're right. But how are we going to get there?
With this command car, they can take an awful beating. It's not damaged. We'll just get her back on our wheels. Take this rope around that tree, Spinner. That ought to hold. Now, I'll lift while you and the others pull. Pull hard, fellows. A little more. And...
Clutch and Company with Kentucky the Chimp head for Brokaw to meet Armand the guide.
Golly, Clutch, doesn't look like anyone's here.
Village is deserted, all right. Wonder why. Funny Armand would send us here. Come to think of it, I don't even see him.
I am here, Mr. Cargo. The natives were frightened away by a black rhino that charged the village.
I just arrived. I hope your trip was pleasant.
Not so pleasant. Kentucky, this friendly chimp saved our lives when a black rhino pushed us over a cliff.
All in a day's travel in Africa. But I warned you.
I know. But we have to find Colonel Twaddle. He's a prisoner in West Kenya, the Elephant's Graveyard.
Oh? Do not fear. We will find him.
Good. We'll start right away. Spinner. Now, where'd he go? Spinner!
I saw the little boy follow that path.
Help, Clutch! Help! I'm sinking in the mud! Help!
But nothing. That's quicksand.
Will Spinner and Paddlefoot disappear completely in the quicksand? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Twaddle in Africa. You remember last time, Clutch and Company were told by Armand, their guide, to head for the village of Brokaw, where he would meet them. The village was deserted, just as Clutch and Company were to continue their journey.
Help, Clutch! Help! I'm sinking in the mud!
But nothing. That's quicksand. I've got to get above him to get him out. That tree limb. Armand. Where? He's gone. Kentucky, come on, follow me.
Clutch and Kentucky climb the tree and crawl out on the limb over the quicksand.
Hurry.
Not far off, peeking around a tree, is Armand, watching.
Don't miss, Kentucky. Grab Spinner and pull him out. Easy does it. There. Now, pull. Got him? It's all right, Spinner. You're okay now.
What? What happened?
You had a pretty close call, Spinner. That was quicksand. Come on. Let's get down.
I see you found him, Mr. Cargo.
I called you to help me, but you were gone.
I went to look for him.
Much excitement, I almost forgot Kentucky. We'll find Twaddle now. You just take it easy, Spinner. Sit in the back of the command car.
I regret that I will not be able to be with you again until later. I must wait here for a dear friend.
I'm sorry, too. You'd be a great help. Well, we'll see you later. Move over, Kentucky.
I think he wants to drive, Clutch.
He's been well trained. Chimps are pretty smart. I'll get in beside him.
I hope the rest of your journey is more pleasant.
Wasn't Armand a nice man to be so interested in our trip?
I'm beginning to wonder if he's our guide to Twaddle or trouble.
While Clutch and Company and Kentucky are on their way, Armand drives his car out of hiding. He blows a blast on a big horn. the giant black rhino comes running and once again is in Armand's trailer.
Golly, Clutch. Wish we could take Kentucky back with us for a chauffeur.
He's a good driver, all right. Hey, look at that sign. Graveyard of the Elephants, dead ahead. We're here. Now to locate Twaddle. Boy, did you see Kentucky scoot over there? Twaddle must be near. Stay in the car, Spinner. I want to take a look.
Okay, Clutch. I won't move.
Whoa. What a drop. And by golly, there's Twaddle.
Don't get too close to the edge. The elephant grass is slippery.
Can Clutch possibly save himself after such a long fall? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Twaddle in Africa. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Kentucky the Chimp continued on, with the chimp driving, to find the elephant's graveyard where Colonel Twaddle is a prisoner. They find Twaddle, and as Clutch calls to him from the high rim around the graveyard...
What a fall! Jolly good show, Clutch.
All right, Spinner.
I don't like to say it, Clutch, but now we're both trapped down jaw. How do we get out?
Only one way. Spinner, Paddlefoot, and Kentucky.
Spinner, get that long rope out of the car and tie one end tight to the front bumper.
Okay, Clutch.
I hope we make it, Clutch. We must catch Armand. He put me in this trap.
Armand? Why, he's our guide. Now I know why he's been guiding us into trouble.
Here's the rope, Clutch.
Stand back, Spinner. Don't get too close to the edge. That elephant grass is slippery.
Okay, Clutch. Here it comes.
We'll send Kentucky back up to the car.
What ho, Kentucky? Go to Spinner.
We'll tie this rope around you, Colonel. That car will pull us right up.
How those chimps can climb. He's there already.
Let her go, Spinner. Easy does it.
Go slow, Kentucky.
Are you still there, Colonel Twaddle?
I'm still here, Clutch. By Jove, this is quite fun. Oh, oh, oh.
Stop, Kentucky. Woo, woo.
Now to get you untied, Colonel.
Sounds like another car. By Jove, it is. Look, that command car. It's Armand, and he's got that rhino in his trailer cage.
He must have been spying on us. Come on, we've got to catch him.
You see, Clutch, I discovered that Armand had been catching all the Zootsies and hiding them. When he found out I knew about the Zootsies, he put me in the elephant's graveyard. I've been a prisoner there ever since. Kentucky brought me food.
We'll catch Armand and let the law take over from there.
There he is, Clutch. Just ahead. He's going on that narrow road between those mountains.
He'll be lucky if that trailer goes through. Hold tight. We'll catch up with him here. By golly, he can really drive. He's almost through this narrow pass.
Just then, Armand decides to stop.
Clutch! He's stopping!
I wonder why.
Why, Clutch? He's letting the rhino out.
What a spot to be in. Nowhere to go.
Yeah, what can we do? We'll all be killed.
I don't know, but we've got to do something.
Can Clutch and Company survive the head-on charge of the Black Rhino? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Twaddle in Africa. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Colonel Twaddle and Kentucky, the friendly chimp, had begun to chase Armand the guide. As he drove his command car with the rhino in the trailer between two sheer cliffs, Armand suddenly stopped and released the rhino.
If I could just pull up on those rocks ahead and... Get out of his way.
By Jove, exciting, wasn't it?
Golly, my hair's still standing up. Look, he's turning around.
My gun, Spinner. I've always wanted to get me a rhino.
Careful, Twaddle. Don't miss.
I see. Drop my monocle. Can't see a thing.
He hit that rock.
That's one way to do it, Colonel.
That was mighty quick thinking, Colonel Twaddle.
It was? Yes, it was. The camera, Kentucky.
Hurry, Colonel. Armand's getting away.
After him, men. Charge!
We've got to step on it to catch him this time.
I saw him, Clutch, over there. He just drove behind those bushes. What's that red line on the ground?
That's how Armand catches wootsies.
Right. His wootsies follow anything red.
And rhinos charge anything red, just like a fighting bull.
You're right. Come on, let's follow that red line. That rhino charged our red car. That's why Armand gave it to us. There's Armand at the gate.
By Jove, that's where he's been hiding those wootsies. That's illegal, Clutch. All wootsies belong to the government.
Come on, little Zootsies. Follow me.
Wait till he gets them in the trailer, and we'll close in on him.
You're all mine. I'm taking you away.
They don't want to go, Clutch.
He's having trouble, all right. He's waving that red flag.
Come on, little Zootsies. Please, come with me.
Not far away, the rhino has recovered consciousness. He sees red. The red flag being waved by Armand.
Wow. That rhino hit him and he kept right on going over the hill.
Aren't you right, Mr. Armand?
Smile. Kentucky wants your picture.
After turning Armand over to the authorities, Clutch and Company head for home.
Well, Colonel Twaddle, I'm sure glad we found you.
So am I. And I want to thank you all.
I'm glad you brought Kentucky back. What will you do with him? Keep him?
Always, Spinner, as a babysitter for two valuable Zootsies.
And so ends the story with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Twaddle in Africa. Be sure to tune in next time for another exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Desert Queen. Clutch and Company, off on another adventure, have booked passage on an old-fashioned riverboat and are headed downstream on a secret mission. Looks like a lazy day for Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot.
Golly, Clutch, I bet I'm the luckiest kid in the world taking all these trips with you.
You're a big help, too, Spinner. Remember, though, no one must know that the purpose of our trip is to find the Desert Queen. About 3 weeks ago, a 29-pound ruby, the biggest and most perfect ruby in the world, was stolen from the King's National Museum of Monrovia.
29 pounds? Why, that weighs as much as Paddlefoot.
Rumor has it the Desert Queen, who once lived in the palace at Monrovia, feels that the ruby is rightfully hers. And they say she sent an agent from her desert hideaway to Monrovia to return the ruby to her. So, Spinner, don't speak to strangers. This boat may be loaded with spies.
Don't worry, Clutch. I'll be careful.
And just at this moment, farther along the ship's deck lurks a strange figure, very interested in Clutch and Company.
Say, I didn't finish packing those suitcases, Spinner. I better do it now.
Okay, I think I'll stay here. The sun feels good.
Well, well, young man, did you drop this?
No, I didn't, sir.
You are the only passenger on board of Boy Scout age. You must have dropped this Boy Scout knife.
I do belong to the Scouts, but I don't have my knife yet.
Well, my boy, you do now. That's your knife.
But Clutch said not to...
Talk to strangers? Always an excellent idea, Sonny. Never talk to strangers.
But, mister, you're a...
Stranger? Not anymore. We're friends. I gave you the knife, remember?
Well...
I'm the Maharaja of Sphinxville. All my friends call me Big Ma. What's your name?
Spinner, and this is Paddlefoot.
Oh, how delightful.
Mr. Maharaja, what's in that basket? Is that your lunch?
No, Spinner. This basket contains a delightful gift for my little grandson. A cobra. A deadly cobra. They make wonderful pets when they're tamed. Well, Spinner, let me say I'm extremely happy to have met you.
Thank you, Mr. Maharaja. Maybe I'll see you again.
Maybe, Spinner, maybe. But I doubt it. Too bad.
You didn't like him, did you, boy? I guess I shouldn't have talked to him. I better tell Clutch.
What's that, Spinner?
A man, Clutch. The Maharaja of Sphinxville. He gave me this knife, said his friends called him Big Ma. He was so nice, Clutch. And he had a cobra in the basket for his grandson.
Spinner, I asked you not to talk to strangers.
Golly, I'm sorry, Clutch.
We've got to be careful. While we were on deck, someone searched our luggage. Lucky I've got the map in my pocket.
There, that message will warn them about Clutch cargo. Away to Sphinxville, you beautiful bird.
Only another day and night's travel, and we'll be there.
Right, Clutch, it won't be long now.
Look out, Spinner!
Help! Help! Wait for us!
They can't hear us!
My, what a pity. We've lost those two nice people, and that water is filled with whirlpools. Probably crocodiles, too. And yesterday I saw a stingray. I must notify the captain someday.
Can Clutch and Company survive those dangerous swirling waters? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Desert Queen. You remember last time Clutch and Company were traveling by riverboat to the Desert Queen's palace to bring back a 29-pound ruby stolen from the Monrovia National Museum. Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot were leaning on the boat rail when suddenly it gave way.
Help! Help! Come back! Wait for us!
They can't hear us.
Clutch! Help! Something's caught my feet!
Hold on, Spinner boy. I'm coming. What the... It's got me, too.
Is it a whirlpool?
No, it's a net. We're being pulled toward shore. I wonder who's on the other end of this net. In a moment, we'll know.
Halt! Who are you? How'd you get into my net?
Take it easy with that gun, mister. Name is Cargo. Clutch Cargo.
Clutch Cargo, the famous adventurer author?
Don't know how famous, but I'm the one.
Clutch Cargo, why, I read your last book. My name's Twaddle. Colonel Lucifer Twaddle.
Colonel Twaddle, the foremost authority on prehistoric bones?
The same.
Well, I read your last book, Colonel Twaddle. Very interesting.
Well, that makes it a mutual admiration society. Oh.
Paddlefoot liked the part about dinosaur bones.
I see. What brings you here?
And so, Colonel Twaddle, the ship's rail broke, we fell overboard, and here we are.
However, I managed to save this map. It'll show us the overland route to the Desert Queen's stronghold.
We're at this point now. First stop, Pharaoh Oasis. Then a short journey by camel to the Desert Queen's palace.
Do you prefer your camel with one hump or two?
With this gang, we'll need a two-humper.
Oh, that's good. I just happen to have one in the bushes. This is my camel, Sir Duffy.
Gee, Paddlefoot, a real camel. And we get to ride him.
All ready. Clutch, you ride the front hump. Spinner the back hump. Paddlefoot behind Spinner. And I'll ride the middle.
Golly, Clutch, this is like riding on a small-size roller coaster.
Right, Spinner. Just be sure to hang on.
I don't know why it is. I always end up with the cheap seats. I'm extremely happy I could join you, Clutch. Perhaps I'll discover some giant brontosaurus bone.
Anything is possible where we're going, Colonel. Just be on the lookout for Big Ma. He's dangerous.
For miles through hot desert sands they trudge. Tired and thirsty, Clutch and company with Colonel Twaddle arrive upon a welcome scene.
Look, Clutch! An oasis!
That's an oasis, Spinner. Anyway, it means water. Don't drink too fast now. Cold water isn't good for you when you're too hot. We'll fill the canteens and be off.
Clutch! Colonel Twaddle! Look! There goes the Maharaja of Sphinxville. He's riding a one-humper.
No time to lose. Come on, let's go. He's headed for Sphinxville, too.
I hope we can keep Big Ma in sight. I doubt if we can. He's pulling away.
Go, Duffy, go!
Looks like we've lost him, Clutch. He's gone.
Good heavens, Clutch, look ahead. Sandstorm. Worst thing that could happen. Right in our path, too.
Traveling this way fast. Cover your noses and mouths.
Will Clutch Cargo and Company be buried beneath the desert sand? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Desert Queen. You remember last time Clutch and Company were on their way to the Desert Queen's palace. Traveling on the desert with Colonel Twaddle's camel, they had just seen Big Ma disappear over a sand dune. Then, without warning...
Don't give up, men. As old Swampy would say, where there's a will, there are several ways. What's that? Well, sounds like motors. Stay right there, all of you. I'm going to take a little trip.
Little by little, Clutch inches his way through the storm, digging, clawing, pulling his body. The sound of motors getting louder.
Well, it was a sandstorm, all right, but a whirlwind machine. A well-thought-out plan to do away with all this. Could only have been Big Ma. Spinner, Colonel Twaddle, you can get up now. It's over. Everybody okay?
Fine, Clutch.
Now that we're underway again, it won't be long before we see the Desert Queen's palace.
Let's hope there'll be no more mishaps.
I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of Big Ma. We're here, Sphinxville and the palace of the Desert Queen.
How do we get in, Clutch?
Read that sign.
It says, to open gate, sound your musical A.
Musical A?
Yes, you know, Spinner. Sing the scale.
You mean do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Well, that didn't work. Let's all try it.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Good boy, Paddlefoot. You've opened the gate. Come on.
By Jove, what a delightful place.
Sure looks quiet. But we don't know yet if it's friendly.
Clutch, look!
Get him, Punchy.
This guy means business.
Open the gate, Paddlefoot! Howl! Howl!
Try hard, Paddlefoot! Oh!
He can't. He's too scared.
Only one chance. Trip him. Run for it, Spinner, run! Too close for comfort. Hey, where's Colonel Twaddle?
They got him, Clutch. He didn't get out.
Then we've got to get in. We can't use the gate, so we'll use the wall.
But how, Clutch? It's too high.
Not when you've got Duffy. Come on, boy. Ever see a camel ladder, Spinner?
Not till now.
Feet up on this ledge. There. Hold on. We're going over the top. Quiet now and stick together. We've got to have a little talk with the Desert Queen.
Slowly they move until they find a stairway leading to a door.
Easy, Spinner. Once inside this door, and we're in the palace.
Clutch, look. Mummies.
You're right, Spinner. A mummy tomb. Uh-oh. Locked in. I wonder what we've gotten ourselves into this time. Mummies are thousands of years old.
Wow. Locked in a tomb of mummies with one still alive. Will they get out? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Desert Queen. You remember last time, Clutch and company luckily escaped the razor-sharp knife of Punji's. Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot went back inside in search of Twaddle.
Golly, Clutch, Paddlefoot's attacking the mummy.
No, Paddlefoot, don't. There may be a curse on that mummy.
He's unwinding the bandage, Clutch. Stop him.
It's too late, Spinner. The damage is done. And look, it's Colonel Twaddle.
Is he all right, Clutch?
He's alive, but that was a close one. Just a few more minutes and he'd have been a real mummy. I bet we can thank Big Ma for this.
Thank Paddlefoot. He's the real hero.
Where am I? What happened?
You're going to be all right, Colonel Twaddle. That was a tight one.
I'll say, just like my first tuxedo.
Stay with him, Spinner. I want to look around. We've got to find a way out. Sometimes these walls have secret doors. No luck.
I feel much better, Clutch. Raring to go. I'll teach them to twiddle with Twaddle.
Good, Colonel. Together, maybe we can find a way out.
Right behind Clutch and his friends, an ancient sarcophagus slowly opened.
Oh, no. Not another live one.
She sure looks alive to me.
I can't believe it. Must be my underwater fever coming back.
That's not fever, Twaddle. She's real. Shh. She's going to speak.
I welcome you to my palace, gentlemen. I am the Desert Queen.
Thank you for all of us, Your Highness.
May I ask who you are?
This gentleman is Colonel Lucifer Twaddle, prehistoric bones specialist. And this is Spinner, my young pal, and his dog Paddlefoot. My name is Clutch Cargo.
I am highly honored, sir. I have read your adventure book. Who sent you here?
The King of Monrovia sent us to find you to plead with you to return the priceless 29-pound ruby to the National Museum.
Sir, I do not have the ruby, nor have I seen it since I left it in the museum.
Well, the ruby has disappeared, and as the story goes, you are supposed to have sent someone to steal it.
This is terrible. I have always believed the ruby should remain in the Monrovia Museum. Who could have taken it?
Clutch, do you think Big Ma...
Just a moment, Spinner. Do you know the Maharaja of Sphinxville, Your Highness?
Very well. He is one of my most trusted subjects.
Maybe so, but nevertheless a very dangerous man.
Clutch tells the Queen about their trip and their narrow escapes, and how they always saw Big Ma running from the scene.
We must be careful.
If what you say is true, the Maharaja may be planning to seize my throne.
Ears have heard every word that was said, for just inside the mummy case door, a huge figure lurks.
Please be quiet. These tunnels echo.
Stay together, everyone.
Right, Clutch.
Strange man, the Maharaja, always carrying that big basket.
I've never asked him, but I think that is his briefcase.
He told Spinner it was a gift for his grandson. Said it was a cobra. Right, Spinner? Spinner? They're gone. Disappeared in thin air. Colonel Twaddle. Well, they couldn't have gone far.
Well, there's another door right...
Spinner and Twaddle gone. The Queen kidnapped. And Clutch knocked out cold. Is this the end? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Desert Queen. You remember last time Clutch and company with Colonel Twaddle had met the Desert Queen, who, as Clutch and his friends with the Queen started through a secret tunnel, Spinner, Twaddle, and Paddlefoot disappeared. Turning back...
Sorry you two won't be able to enjoy our little game as much as we will. You have a very dark future, Your Highness. Keep your eyes on that wall, Mr. Cargo. In a moment, your little playmate will enter.
Pretty ferocious looking. Now, if I can hypnotize him by staring him down like Swampy told me, then he'll be friendly. I hope. Steady, boy, steady. Easy does it. Careful, easy. It worked. Phew. Now, come on, boy. Come on. Nice kitty. Easy, easy. Stay. Good kitty. Stay. Now to stand on his back. There, now if I can just straighten up, I get these ropes over this pole. A little more and... Got it. Now to open that mummy case. Hope Her Highness is okay. Are you all right, Your Highness?
Perfectly, Mr. Cargo. But so hurt to think my most trusted subject, the Maharaja, would try to do away with me.
Like he's probably trying to do with Spinner, Twaddle, and Paddlefoot.
Follow me, Mr. Cargo. We'll use my secret tunnel. I'm sure we will find them headed for the open-air arena.
The Desert Queen pulls the bottom bill of an ancient bird statue. Suddenly, a portion of the wall opens, revealing a tunnel.
Come quickly, Mr. Cargo. There's no time to lose.
Uh-oh. We're near the end of this tunnel, and I hear voices.
That's the march to the slave market.
Look, there's Spinner and Twaddle and Paddlefoot. I've got to stop them.
Not that mob, Mr. Cargo. Wait, we'll find a way.
No time to lose. Is there another way to reach them?
Through that door.
What are you intending to do with them, Big Ma? Sell them as slaves worth their weight in gold.
Made it. What luck. That rope is tied to that beam across the arena. Take that. And now for a sky ride, Big Ma.
Help. Let me down. I can't stand heights.
Here's a three-point skid landing.
Yeah, I give up. I give up.
The ruby. He had it all the time in that basket. And he told me it was a cobra.
He was the only cobra, Spinner. What's that old saying about one bad apple spoils the bunch?
He won't harm anyone else, Mr. Cargo. My faithful subjects will see to that. Please return this ruby to its rightful place. The National Museum in Monrovia.
That will be our pleasure, Your Highness.
Clutch, look. When Big Ma dug that trench in the ground, he uncovered the world's greatest brontosaurus femur bone. Just what I've always wanted.
Hooray! Now Twaddle won't have to fiddle with the shovel. Please come back again sometime. Our gate will always be open.
Thank you, Your Highness.
And for you, little man, a kiss.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the Desert Queen. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot.
Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. After their last adventure, Clutch Cargo and Company are commissioned by the Smithsonian Institute to trace old Western stagecoach trails.
Wonder where this one leads to, Clutch.
Not sure, Spinner. But it's our job to find out.
We've been on it 2 days, and it just seems to go on and on.
We're running low on water, too.
The old stagecoaches needed water. We ought to spot a water hole soon. What is it, Paddlefoot? What do you see?
Looks like a marsh or something.
It's a water hole, Clutch.
We're in luck. Let's get out and fill our kegs.
Hey, Paddlefoot, wait for us. Oh, boy, maybe it's deep enough for a swim.
Hold it, Paddlefoot. Look.
Danger! This water hole poisons. Oh, my gosh.
Come on, Paddlefoot. Let's get out of here.
Clutch, look. Our truck. It's sinking.
Quicksand. It broke through the crust.
Our supplies. What are we going to do now?
I still got the map and compass. Let's start hiking. Come on. These old stagecoach tracks are fairly clear. We've followed them for hours. They're bound to lead somewhere. What's that up ahead?
It's a stagecoach.
Hurry! Head it off! Hold it! Hold it! Stop! Hey! Stop! Over here! This way!
Don't shoot. I'll throw down the gold.
Easy, friend. We just want to get on as passengers.
Passengers? Real live passengers? Why, I haven't had one of them since Grover Cleveland ran for president. Hop aboard and let's get going. Get up. Yahoo!
By the way, my name is Cargo.
Well, mine's Fargo, Cargo.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Fargo. Fortunate for us to find a real live stagecoach line still in operation.
Why, I've been running supplies between Dead End Gulch and Last Chance Junction for 50 years.
This is fun, huh, Paddlefoot?
Sure peaceful out here, Mr. Fargo.
Was peaceful, you mean, Mr. Cargo? A bunch of scalawags come down out of Rattlesnake Creek a while back. I think it's the old Buck Buzzard brothers. They've been giving us lots of trouble.
Can't your marshal stop them?
We ain't got a marshal. Didn't need one till now. This narrow pass is the entrance to Dead End Gulch. Only way to get back out, too. Well, I'll be. Whoa there, Nellie.
Looks like a log.
Huh. Who in tarnation done a thing like that?
Great, you guys! Uh-oh, a hold-up Western style. What will happen to Clutch and Company? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. You remember last time, Clutch and Company were looking for old stagecoach trails. While following one, their truck suddenly sank in quicksand. With only a map and compass to guide them, they started out. They were soon picked up by a stagecoach driver, Fargo. As they entered a narrow pass...
This here is a stick-up. You two in the back seat. Up with your hands. You too, horse-face.
It's them ding-busted scallywags from Rattlesnake Creek again.
Cut out that chit-chat and toss down that strong box.
We better do what the man says, Clutch.
boys. Let's get out of here.
Boy, this is a heavy one.
Wow, that was a close one, Paddlefoot. Those were real live stagecoach robbers.
Hey, Fargo, how come you threw down that gold without even a fight?
Happens every day.
How come you can laugh at something like this?
Rest easy there, my friend. That weren't nothing but fool's gold. We uns pay them pesky critters off with it all the time. Keeps peace. They got a bank full of fool's gold. Think they're billionaires. I hid the real stuff under the seat.
Clever thinking. But you should elect a marshal and stop this lawlessness.
I talked to the mayor only yesterday. He said he'd think about it. Howdy, Mayor. What you doing?
Oh, hi, Fargo. Decided to call an election for city marshal.
Who you got for candidates?
Ballots open to anyone what thinks he's brave enough to face them marauding varmints. But I'm afeard we ain't got a man like that within 100 miles.
Hope you'll find a candidate soon, Mayor. I was just hit again outside town. I don't know how much longer we can keep this up. We're about to run out of fool's gold.
Howdy, Mayor.
Howdy, Mayor.
No deposit, Big Bad Bill?
Why, that's the gang that held up the stage.
Yep. But like the mayor says, ain't no one around here feels up to stopping them.
Look at that, boys. They want to elect me marshal.
But, boss, I don't see your name on that election notice.
Who else will have the nerve to run me out of town except me? Of course, if there was, pow, pow, pow.
What's he mean? Pow, 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 Clutch.
Not sure, Spinner. But I aim to find out. Hold on there, mister. If the mayor doesn't object, I'd like to get on that ballot.
Attaboy, Clutch. I was hoping you'd speak up. Tell him it's okay, Mayor.
Why, of course, Mr. Cargo. I'd be glad to put your name on the ballot.
Well, so I'm going to have an opponent after all. For a while, that is. Then it'll be pow, pow, pow. Come on, boys.
Gee, Clutch, those crooks mean business.
Could be, Spinner. But somebody has to stand up to those guys.
All right, you guys. Oil up them shooting irons. We got some fancy target practice coming up.
We got you, boss. Bullets for ballots.
Sounds like they mean business. What's in store for Clutch and Company? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Head and Gulch. You remember last time Clutch and Company with Fargo were held up while driving the stagecoach. Everyone knows it was Big Bad Bill and the gang, but no one will stop him. Clutch decides to run for marshal. When the bad guys find out,
Oil up them shooting irons. We got some fancy target practice coming up.
Get your ballots in. Everybody must vote. Here, take my ballot.
Come on.
Over here.
Here, you guys. Take this bunch of votes for me over and stuff them in the ballot box. I don't want this here Cargo fellow winning on no fluke.
But what if he tries to stop us, boss? Then we go pow, 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 eh, boss?
You got the idea, boys. Now go get started stuffing.
The coast is clear. Quick, start stuffing.
Hold it right there. Just one vote per person. That's all the law allows.
Clutch Cargo. I was just going to vote for a few friends of mine, and I came along to see that no one interfered.
That's quite a six-shooter you got there. Mind if I take a look?
Not at all, Cargo. I've still got my spare.
I haven't shot one of these things in years. Do you mind?
Go right ahead. But don't get your fingers stuck in the nozzle.
Where'd everybody go?
Hey, you two.
Come back here. Where in Sam Hill you two running? I thought I told you to stuff that ballot box.
We tried to stuff it, boss, but Clutch Cargo got in our way. Yeah, he cheats. He knows how to use a gun.
Do you two realize what you've done? Clutch Cargo's liable to get elected, and you know what that means?
Yeah, boss. It'll be pow, pow, pow for us. Clutch Cargo, you've been unanimously elected. You are now our city marshal.
Congratulations, Clutch. I knowed you could do it.
Yeah, and we better break the bad news to Big Bad Bill.
Spinner, you and Paddlefoot can be my #1 deputies.
Well, you be careful now. Big Bad Bill and his boys are tricky as cornered coyotes.
Now listen, you guys. We got a great thing going here. Pleasant climate, good pickings, hicks to push around and full of goodies. And I, Big Bad Bill, aims to keep it that way.
Gee, boss, you mean we gotta face up to the new marshal, Clutch Cargo?
Right, and here he comes now. Follow me.
Hold it right there, Big Bad Bill.
They don't call me Big Bad Bill for nothing. There ain't room in this town for both of us.
You're right. And I'll give you to the count of 10 to get out.
Fair enough, Marshal. Start counting.
1, 2.
Oh, my gosh. Clutch is outgunned 3-1.
3, 4, 5.
Hey, Clutch doesn't even have a gun.
6.
What a spot to be in. Clutch facing a gang with no gun. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pal Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. You remember last time, Clutch and Company came into Dead End with Fargo. When Clutch found out how lawless the town really was, he decided to run for marshal and clean it up. When the henchmen found out, they decided to do away with Clutch. Now, Clutch faces them without even a gun.
Hey, Clutch doesn't even have a gun.
6, 7.
Get ready, boys.
But, boss, he ain't even got a gun.
8.
He must be up to something.
9. 10.
Yahoo! It's an ambush.
Help, help! Don't you believe it! They look too trigger-happy to shoot me, Clutch. So I thought I'd better ride shotgun for you.
Thanks, Fargo. I was getting a little worried my bluff might not work.
Them sidewinders sure skedaddled out of town. We ought to have some peace and quiet around here for a change.
You can come out now, Paddlefoot. The shooting's all over.
They're gone for now. Let's keep our guard up, just in case.
That Clutch Cargo tricked us this time, but now it's our time.
Oh, no, boss. We don't have to face him again, do we?
Where's your sporting blood, Willie? Haven't you forgotten how we arrived here in the first place?
You mean the... Oh, yeah. I plumb forgot about that.
Why is it you two make me think of everything? Come on, it's parked just behind that rock. Ah, there she is, right where we hit her. Remember the day, boys, when we just happened to find this armored car parked at the curb with its motor running?
Yeah. And the driver was in having coffee with his hands up because Willie had a gun in his back.
Come on, you two. Hop in. We'll give Clutch Cargo the shock of his life with this armored truck. His fancy shooting won't do him a bit of good against this armor plate and this bulletproof glass.
I get it, boss. We're going to make a little withdrawal from the bank.
You said it.
But, boss, we're loaded down with greenbacks from the last haul.
That stuff's hot.
Besides, who wants a bunch of dirty old greenbacks when there's gold to be had?
Yeah, we can dump this lettuce and load up with the real stuff.
Look, Clutch. What's that?
It's an armored car.
It's headed right for the bank.
Brace yourselves, boys. The bank is about to open for business.
That was Big Bad Bill and his boys back again. We gotta think of something fast.
Too late, Clutch. They're getting away.
I saw the whole thing. Come on. Aboard the mayor's car. Hop in, Marshal. We'll catch him. Well, I'll be. Those varmints left all those greenbacks and carted off all that worthless fool's gold. The fools.
Hey, boss, here comes Clutch Cargo and some kind of hot rod.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Willie, get ready with that turret gun.
Right, boss.
How can Clutch and Fargo avoid being hit by gang bullets? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Dead End Gulch. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Fargo had run the bad guys out of town, but they decided to come back with the aid of their little friend, an armored car. As Clutch and Fargo started after them with another car...
Hey, Willie, get ready with that gun turret.
Right, boss.
From the gun turret.
Keep your heads down. Their aim can't be too good on this rocky road.
Hey, Willie, it's my turn to take a crack at him. You're having all the fun.
I don't care whose turn it is. Keep blasting.
Hey, boss, we just fired our last round of ammunition, and they're still coming. What'll we do now?
We'll outrun them until I think of something.
Hey, they stopped firing. They must have run out of ammunition.
Clutch, we got them trapped. This road ends up there at the Box Canyon mine.
Good. But be careful. It may be just a trick.
Uh-oh. We can't go nowhere from here.
We better do something quick, boss. Here comes the marshal.
Stand back, you guys. I know how to stop him.
Clutch! Clutch! That heavy ore car is coming right at us.
That should take care of Clutch Cargo and his pals. Now we'll backtrack and find the road out of here. With all this heavy gold, my brakes won't hold. We're gonna crash! Let me out of here! Look out! Here it comes!
Okay, you guys. This is the end of the line.
Gee, Marshal Cargo, we've learned our lesson. We should have paid attention when they told us crime don't pay.
It sure doesn't. And you'll have plenty of time in jail to think about it. The Smithsonian Institute will be pleased when we bring back a real live stagecoach and driver. We're returning the money to its owners.
Yeah, Clutch. Biggest payload I ever had.
Yeah, and Paddlefoot is riding shotgun. He's not taking any more chances.
And so ends the story of Clutch, Cargo, and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Dead End Gulch. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch, Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Big X.
Oh, no. This is terrible. I must do something. I'll send a message to Clutch Cargo. He'll know what to do.
Paddlefoot, what is it? Look, Clutch, a paper airplane flew in the window.
What? How could that be? We're on the 85th floor.
Hey, something's written on it.
What does it say, Spinner?
It says, help, something big, come at once. And it's signed Professor Stargazer.
Professor Stargazer? Why, he's the outstanding space observer of our time. If he sees something big, it must be awfully big. Come on, Spinner. We've got to get to his observatory right away.
But the plane is in the repair shop, Clutch.
We'll take Timmy Murphy's dragster. He said we could use it in case of emergency. We'll take the shortcut straight across the desert.
Clutch Cargo. I'm so glad you got my message. Come up here quick. I want you to take a look at something. In here.
Why, it's a big thing.
Like I said, and that isn't all. It's headed right this way.
You mean...
Precisely. In exactly 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 12 seconds, mountain time, that big thing will collide with the moon.
Why, it'll crash the moon to bits.
Exactly, Clutch. That's why I called on you. What are we going to do?
There's only one thing to do. We've got to go up there and stop it.
I knew I could count on you, Clutch. But how?
Well, now, let's see. Cape Canaveral's big beastie is in orbit, and Minerva the Third blew up on the pad.
Oh, dear. Then there's no space rockets available.
Hey, Clutch. What about Professor Knockworth, the rocket wizard?
Good boy, Spinner. We'll have to hurry. It's a long way out to his pad.
What if Professor Knockworth doesn't have a rocket ready, Clutch?
If anybody's got a space rocket on the ground, he will. He does nothing but build them and test them.
I do hope he has one ready. Otherwise, the moon is doomed.
Just ahead, we find Professor Knockworth does indeed have his latest rocket ready on the launching pad. The professor is making the last-second adjustment.
There, all fixed, ready to blast off.
Now, 10, 9.
Professor Knockworth, hey, it's me, Clutch Cargo.
8,
Come on down.
7, 6, 5.
It's urgent.
Can't spare a minute, Clutch. I'm in the middle of my countdown. 4, 3, back. 2.
No, Professor.
Don't do it.
Out of the way!
Wow, what a spot. What will Clutch do? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Big X. You remember last time, Clutch and Company had received a strange message from Professor Stargazer. Something big was on its way. Soon, Clutch and Company arrived at the professor's. They found that something big was about to hit the moon. The only way to stop it was by rocket. But as they approached Professor Knockwurst's pad,
isn't she a beaut? Look at her go! Best one I ever built.
Professor, I'm sorry you did that.
Why do you say such a thing, Clutch? Why, that was my first successful rocket this year.
You mean that was your only rocket that can reach out into space?
Well, maybe it isn't and maybe it isn't. Why do you ask, Clutch?
It's about Big X.
It's a great big thing, headed straight for the moon.
Yes, some giant unidentifiable object will collide with the moon in exactly 3 hours, 28 minutes, and 15 seconds mountain time. The shattering of the moon will affect our ocean tides.
The Earth will be showered with moon pieces.
We are counting on you, Professor Knockwurst.
Oi, 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 oi! Oh, why didn't you tell me?
We tried to, Professor, but you had already started your countdown.
Okay, then maybe we can beat that big thing yet. Follow me. I still have my first rocket ship. It didn't fly so good, but then, who's perfect?
Can't you fix it?
Well, with a week of tinkering, maybe. Oopsie. Ooh.
There's not enough time, Professor. You'll have to fix it on the way.
Well, now, I don't know. Now, he might get off the ground, but after that, who knows?
We'll have to chance it. We've got to save that moon.
Okay, Clutch boy. The flattens and plumers are all fastened, ready to start the countdown.
Roger, Professor. We're all set up here. Start counting, Spinner.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
Nothing happened.
What's wrong, Clutch?
Well, looks like we're about ready to start.
Looks like we're not going to get off. For a moment there, I thought she was going to go.
Got off, but will it really fly? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Big X. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Professor Stargazer were trying to stop a big thing from hitting the moon. They needed a rocket to intercept it. Suddenly, Professor Knockwurst remembered his first rocket.
Wow-wee, what a takeoff!
Still accelerating.
Hey, Clutch boy, how about that for a takeoff? Old Betsy's got more got up and vent than I remembered.
If we continue at this splendid rate of speed, I calculate we should intercept this Big X unknown object in precisely 1 hour, 28 and 8/10 seconds mountain time.
But how are we ever going to stop it from crashing?
That's a good question, Spinner boy. I'm working on it.
Our forward flight characteristics seem stable enough, Professor Knockwurst. But what do we do in case we have to change course?
Let's see. I got to install the flutes jammers, then maybe a little fixing on the forward fluten.
Yeah, maybe I should get started already.
Yeah. Good idea, Professor. Every second counts.
Golly, Clutch. You mean we can't stop this thing?
I know it's risky, Spinner, but taking off under repairs is our only chance of stopping Big X.
Clutch, Spinner, Paddlefoot, come here, quick. See this? Now this is us, approaching the area of the moon. Here's the moon up here. And look, this is Big X, moving in fast.
Golly!
We're right on course, on schedule. Hope our luck holds.
Jiminy, Paddlefoot. Looky way down there. The Earth's getting teenier and teenier.
According to my dials, we should be nearing our objective, Big X. How about checking it out on the radar scope, Professor Stargazer?
Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Very interesting. In fact, getting more interesting by the minute. In 2 more minutes, we should hit our objective right on the nose.
Hit it? We're not supposed to hit it. We're just supposed to intercept it.
Why, yes, of course. You're so right.
Quick, Spinner. Yell down to Professor Knockwurst and see if the forward Flupen rejectors are installed yet.
How's that?
I say, can you have it fixed in 2 minutes?
You mean we are already there?
Not only are we already there, we're about to plow into that big thing.
It's coming in fast. I'd say offhand about 18,000 miles an hour.
Professor, can't you hurry?
I think I got her fixed, Clutch. Give her a try.
Look out! We almost collided with Big X.
Good. Professor Knockwurst fixed the guidance system in the nick of time.
Wonderful work, Professor Knockwurst. You fixed it.
Thanks, Clutch. Keep steering. I still have to attach the flagon boomers yet.
Gentlemen, quick, take a look at this. Now, see? This is the surface of the moon. Here's our rocket ship coming in fast, straight at it. And over here, notice how erratically Big X is traveling, also headed straight at the moon.
Golly!
That's strange. Big X seems to be trying to follow us.
Precisely.
Clutch, the professor's right. It's getting closer and closer.
Hey, Professor Knockwurst, pour on the coals. We've got a hot comet on our tail.
Golly, will Clutch and Company and the professors be able to shake the hot comet? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Big X. You remember last time, Clutch and Company and the 2 professors had set out in Professor Knockwurst's first unsuccessful rocket. The professor was building it as they flew. Within minutes after takeoff, they were just about to hit Big X when...
Hey, Professor Knockwurst, pour on the coals. We've got a hot comet on our tail.
Yeah, sure, Clutch, right away.
We're coming down on that moon awfully fast. Any idea of what's making that thing chase us, Professor?
Yes, I do have a theory. I figure Big X is attracted by the ionized particles in our slipstream. Our rocket flame is leaving a path of negative charged elements that is attracting active positive molecules in that runaway comet.
If that's the case, we're in luck.
Huh?
If that thing is so intent on following us, we'll just pull up and keep it from crashing the moon.
But what about us?
We'll worry about that later, Spinner. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Here goes.
Hurry, Clutch, do something. We saved the moon, Clutch, but Big X is still getting closer and closer. What are we going to do now, Clutch?
We'll try to outrun it, Spinner.
Well, Clutch Boy, looks like you did it again. We're keeping ahead.
Yep, fellas. Looks like we're going to outrun it.
I thought we were goners for a minute.
According to my calculations, the further away we get from that comet, the less likely it is to catch up with us.
What's wrong? What happened?
Professor Knockwurst, what's wrong?
Quick, Clutch, throttle back. The rocket boilers are about to blow. Old Betsy can't stand this pace. She's liable to blow to pieces.
But if we slow down, Big X will get us. Clutch, it's catching up with us again.
Well, we better do something quick. Old Betsy's rocket boilers are going to burst.
If Big X is attracted to the ionized particles in our slipstream, doesn't it make sense if we cut the engines, it'll stop following us?
Well, yes, and then again, maybe no. It really hasn't been proven scientifically as yet.
Better do something quick, Clutch.
Oh, no, not again. Will Clutch and Company ever escape that monstrous Big X? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Big X. You remember last time, Clutch and Company and his friends, flying into space in a huge rocket ship, were attracting Big X by the ionized particles in their slipstream.
Better do something quick, Clutch.
Right.
You did it! You did it, Clutch! Big X slowed down. It's not going to crash us.
Wonderful, Spinner. We lucked out.
What now, Clutch?
First off, I want to take a closer look at that thing. Break out the spacesuit, Spinner.
Right, Clutch.
Professor Knockwurst, roll the ship to horizontal flight attitude with the air compressors.
Right, Clutch.
Okay, Spinner. All set. Open the space hatch. Spinner, did you hear that?
Golly! I'll say it made music when we touched down.
Hey, listen to this.
Yeah, and how about this one?
Hey, Professor, listen to this. What do you think it is?
Clutch, my boy, we've stumbled across the greatest find of the century.
You really think so?
I'm positive it's a musical meteorite, the rarest thing in space.
Yeah, go on.
It's composed of pure nickelodeum.
No!
Nickelodeum? What's that?
Nickelodeum is the rarest of musical metals. Its crystal structure enables it to vibrate in perfect harmonics.
Let's hug her on and tow it back to Earth with us.
Yeah, Clutch. It will be the pride and the joy of the Space Museum.
All set, Professor. We'll tow her in using the auxiliary air compressor jets.
Yeah, just the thing. Safer that way.
Good old Earth again.
Reverse motors, Professor. Prepare for landing.
thanks so much, Clutch and Spinner. You not only helped us save the moon, but you brought back this musical meteorite.
Glad to help, professors.
Looky, Paddlefoot is up on top of Big X.
And so ends the story of Clutch, Cargo, and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and the Big X. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch, Cargo.
Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Operation Moonbeam.
Wowee! Fast takeoff, Clutch. What's the hurry?
Spinner, we've been drafted.
Drafted? Oh, boy, Clutch, the Foreign Legion. Just what we've always wanted.
Not exactly, Spinner. Do you remember Professor Knockwurst?
How could I forget him? He gave us our first rocket ride.
We're on our way to his desert missile base right now. He wants us to pilot his newest rocket creation in the space race.
Rocket space race? Wowee!
Yeah, Spinner. And what's more, it's a space race to the moon.
To the moon?
Meanwhile, at Professor Knockwurst's missile base,
We are most fortunate to have secured such a fine crew as Clutch Cargo and Company.
Unless we can get them started on the training test today, we'll never get it all finished before rocket race takeoff time.
Our rocket must take off on time.
There's Professor Knockwurst's base just ahead. Fasten your seatbelts for our landing.
Clutch! Look out! It's a plane coming straight at us! Yow!
That idiot almost hit us.
He didn't see us. Did he, Clutch?
No, Spinner, but we made it. There's Professor Knockwurst's landing strip.
Hey, Clutch! There goes the black jet again!
Thank heaven they are here. I am so glad you are here, my friends. I knew I could count on you.
Almost didn't make it, Professor. That black jet tried to knock us out of the sky.
Oh, dear.
Ah, these planes. Too many. They are as thick as fleas on a dog's back. Rockets and space travel. That is the thing now. Oh, but please forgive. Allow me to introduce our rocket team, Clutch Cargo and Spinner, and oh, yes, I almost forgot, Paddlefoot. And this is my new assistant, Dr. Mary Hogenweiler.
I'm very pleased to meet you all.
And so are we, Doctor.
Please call me Mary.
Mary is the doctor of astro-spatio-temporal impermanent rocket relationships. I was most lucky to secure her services.
Tell us about the moon race, Professor. Your wire sounded urgent.
The motor scooters are waiting to take us to the test station. I shall explain as we go. There are two rocket missile teams competing to get to the moon first. The team which wins this race will get the contract to build the first rocket missile bus for moon commuters.
We'll do our best to win, Professor.
Is that the rocket we'll be going in, Miss Mary? Yes, Spinner. That's the one you'll be flying in the space race to the moon. Golly, what a whopper!
Ah, here we are. This is our test center. Dr. Hogenweiler will be in charge of all the tests.
It'll be a pleasure.
What are the tests, Dr. Hogenweiler? We're going to put you through all the different things that'll happen to you in your rocket flight, even before you leave the ground.
Like the acceleration test in my new supersonic rocket sled. And the anti-gravity room where you will float around as if you didn't weigh nothing.
Golly!
I can see that's a lot to be done. Let's get started.
There's that plane again! He's coming right at us!
Hit the deck, everyone. He's going to hit us. Wow! A black jet. Someone's playing for keeps. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo.
Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Operation Moonbeam. You remember last time, Clutch and Company had been asked by Professor Knockwurst to fly his rocket in the moon race. They had arrived at the rocket testing grounds and were about to begin their training when the black jet suddenly dove at them.
Hit the deck, everyone. He's going to hit us. That guy's really got it in for us.
He's turning. Here he comes again.
Down, everyone. I'd like to get my hands on that character. Everyone okay?
He threw something out of the plane.
Yes, I've got it. It's a rock with a message on it. It says, if you want to live, cancel your moon trip.
Looks like he means it too, Clutch.
It'll take more than an anonymous note to stop us now. Come on, Dr. Hoganwater. I mean, Mary, let's get started with the tests.
First, Clutch and Company are fitted with their new space suits.
That's all right, Paddlefoot. That's yourself you're mad at. Now, this is the food you will take with you. Try some. Hear that, Paddlefoot? Want to try a moon meal? It's so concentrated that one little pill makes a whole meal.
And now to test you out in my new anti-gravity room.
You see, Spinner, after our rocket gets away from the pull of the Earth's gravity, we'll float around inside it like this, unless we're strapped to our seats. Space travelers have to get used to this.
Look at Paddlefoot. He's swimming.
But he's not getting anywhere.
And now for Professor Knockwurst's supersonic rocket sled.
It goes from a standing start to 5 times the speed of sound and back to a full stop.
On a track that's only 10 miles long. Wow! Everything set, Professor.
Are you all ready for the blast-off, Clutch?
We're all set.
Okay, let her go!
That was quite a ride.
Paddlefoot lost his bark 10 miles back.
It is now time for the rocket to take off for the space race to the moon. The countdown will start in 5 minutes. So get in it already.
Aye, aye, Professor.
Goodbye, my brave friends.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
And now, are you all comfortable?
Yes, Professor. Fine.
You will stay on the moon for 5 days. Be sure to blast off for Earth at the exact time. If you are even a few seconds late, you will miss your landing on Earth and fly back into space to orbit in space forever.
Oh.
You have 30 seconds before blasting off. Comes now the countdown. Auf Wiedersehen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
The first flight to the moon.
Will Clutch and Company be successful and reach the moon? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. And Operation Moonbeam. You remember last time, Clutch and Company, after agreeing to fly Professor Knockwurst's rocket ship to the moon, completed their tests and boarded the ship. Then came the final countdown.
2, 1, blast off!
The first flight to the moon.
We're off, Spinner. A real good start, too. Look at the television screen in front of you, and you'll see how fast we're climbing away from the Earth.
Wow!
We'll have to rocket at speeds up to 25,000 miles an hour to get away from the Earth's gravity pull.
Boy, I never thought I'd travel that fast.
The timer shows that the first stage is almost ready to drop off. Get set, you two, in case anything goes wrong. It'll pull away when the second hand is exactly straight up. Get set now. That dropped clear okay.
That's the second stage lighting up. The mighty blast of the second stage drives the rocket higher and faster.
The acceleration's going to start building up fast now.
It sure is. It's really pushing me down in my seat. And look at Paddlefoot. He's shrinking.
He's okay. This'll let up in a moment. Soon the sky changes to the inky black of outer space.
Time for the second stage to drop off. If that separates okay, we're in the clear. 5 seconds to go. Get set.
The second stage drops clear, and the third stage rockets light up.
Clutch! Look over to the right, that light. Do you think maybe it's spacemen?
It's spacemen, all right, Spinner. Only they're from Earth, same as we are.
That's the rocket ship and the team we're racing to the moon.
There's a sign on the side of it. What does it say?
It says, Clutch Cargo, go home.
Oh, yeah? We won't let them win, will we, Clutch?
We'll do our best, Spinner.
They put on a lot more power. While their engines are bigger, they're passing us.
What's that flashing light on the instrument board, Clutch?
That's a warning light when something is in front of us. That other rocket ship is pulled out in front. We're in the rocket slipstream. It's bound to slow us down.
Well, can't we go over or under or around them?
No chance, Spinner. Our controls are locked in by the radar system from Earth.
There's no way for us to control our ship until we get almost to the moon.
Earth calling Clutch Cargo in moonshot. Calling Clutch Cargo in moonshot. Attention, please. Unidentified object in your path. You now have full control of your rocket ship. Over and out.
Hooray! We've got control. Now we'll win.
If we're lucky enough to gain speed, we can pass them and maybe stay out in front. Here goes with our final power boost.
With a final surge of mighty power, Moonshot shoots above and out in front.
We made it, Clutch. We passed them.
We sure did, Spinner.
We can relax a little now. Only 2 hours more to the moon.
Meteor shower! Hang on. If we get a direct hit, we're goners.
What do we do, Clutch? What do we do?
Close to the moon, and yet so far. Will they make it? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Operation Moonbeam. You remember last time, Clutch and Company, in their race for the moon, had flown over 200,000 miles into space. The rocket ship that was racing them had passed them, but with their last burst of speed, Clutch got out in front. Suddenly,
meteor shower! If we get a direct hit, we're goners.
What do we do, Clutch? What do we do?
Put on your space helmet. We're going to need oxygen.
You'll have to take over the controls, Spinner.
We've been hit, all right. I'm going to try and patch it.
I'll fly it, Clutch. Sure glad we had that training.
Clutch unstraps his seatbelt, and with a push, floats up to the nose of the spaceship cabin.
Can you find the hole, Clutch?
Not yet. If I can't locate it soon, we're going to be in trouble. Clutch searches frantically for the place where the damage is.
How you doing, Clutch?
Not sure. Wait a minute. Got it.
Fairly small hole, thank goodness. I'm going to screw in a metal patch.
Sure hope it'll plug the hole.
So do I.
Clutch, look at the screen. We're getting close to the moon.
That's it, Spinner. Let me take the controls. We have to land tail first. The spaceship lands on the airless, silent, dead world of the moon.
Touchdown. We're on the moon. Make sure your space bubble is okay. I'll check Paddlefoot's.
Okay, Clutch. Now shall I push the button for the door?
Go ahead.
Golly, Clutch, look at that. No grass or trees or anything. Hey, what's that big ball in the sky?
That's where we've come from, Spinner. It's our own Earth.
Gosh. Come on, Paddlefoot. Let's get out.
Be careful, Spinner. It'll be hard to walk with no weight to hold you down.
Boy, look at me cover the ground. I feel like I'm having a dream.
Here's our claim flag. First human beings on the moon.
Clutch?
Now, I wouldn't say that.
It's a moon man. No, it's...
Swampy, you old Dickens, how come you're here? Were you in that other big rocket ship?
Jumping moon craters? No. I heard you was on your way here, so I thought I'd come too. Built my own rocket out of parts of a sunken ship. I got a 2-stage rocket ship. 1 stage to get up here on, and 1 to go home on.
Why not go home with us? We've got more than enough room.
Maybe I will. It's mighty lonely in outer space.
Look!
It's the rocket we raced. We beat them here. Now we'll find out who it is. Swampy, it's Carney Vale, the guy who tried to get us at the county fair.
Welcome to the moon, Clutch Cargo.
What brings you here, Vale?
I thought I might find a moon man or a woman to take back with me as a big attraction for my county fair.
That's a peculiar-looking man right there.
Maybe I can persuade him to go back with me.
Can you speak English? You're ding-busted right. I'm as human as anybody else.
Well, don't get mad, friend.
We've got work to do, Vale. We'd better get going. Come on, fellas.
Sure, go ahead. I've got work to do, too. I'm going to see you never get back to Earth again.
Uh-oh. Carney Vale. Will he succeed with his scheme? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Operation Moonbeam. Last time, Clutch and company landed on the moon and were surprised to find Swampy, their old friend, there. A greater surprise came when Carney Vale showed up from the other rocket ship as they left to explore the moon. Come on, fellas.
Sure. I'm going to see you never get back to Earth again.
For the 5 days they stay on the moon, Clutch and company and Swampy have much to do.
Well, that's about it, everybody. We'd better think about getting back.
I've been thinking about that feller, Carney Vale. Haven't seen him since that first day.
You spoke too soon, Mr. Swampy. Look, here he comes now. And he's got someone with him.
Well, I'll be...
I told you I'd find what I came after. A moon girl.
Help! Help!
I'm taking her back to Earth. She'll be a smash in my carnival sideshow.
Don't be a fool, Connie. She can't live on Earth. She's a space girl.
This evil man won't let me go. Clutch, she speaks English. We speak all languages. But please help me.
Leave her alone, Carney. You're not taking her back.
Don't try to stop me, Cargo.
Look out. He has a paralyzing ray gun he found here.
One step closer and I'll let you have it.
Put that down, Carney. Are you mad?
I warned you.
Clutch, I can't move.
Run away, rocket ships. I can't either.
He's paralyzed us with that ray gun.
My ship's out of fuel, and I'm going to take yours.
Clutch, Spinner, and Swampy paralyzed from the ray gun. But look, not Paddlefoot.
So long, you poor, helpless people.
Help! Help!
Good for Paddlefoot. He tripped him. The ray gun drops and goes off. And Carney gets it. Can you help us, little lady?
Yes, the ray gun is also a deparalyzer gun. I'll release you. This won't hurt.
Yahoo! I can move again.
Many thanks, young lady. And a great big thanks to Paddlefoot. We haven't much time. We have to start back in 17 minutes.
You the only person living on the moon?
We had a meteor shower that destroyed most of the population. Those who survived went to Venus. I was in hiding and got left. The rest of my people will return soon. My name is Moonbeam. Gee, we sure hate to leave you here. It is the only way. I couldn't live on Earth.
Maybe someday we shall meet again.
With all my heart, I hope so.
What about Carney Vale, Clutch?
We'll deparalyze him and take him back with us. He won't be hard to manage. 10 seconds before blast-off. Everybody set?
Okay, Clutch.
I'm set. And I hooked my rocket on behind. Curses.
4, 3, 2, 1, blast off!
Goodbye, Moon. And goodbye, little Moonbeam.
Good old Earth never looked better.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Operation Moonbeam. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Space Station.
Clutch! Clutch! He won!
That's great. I knew he would.
Paddlefoot beat all the other dogs.
It says that Paddlefoot has an IQ of K9, 1 point higher than the next closest dog.
So he's been selected to make a trip into space and return. Golly, Paddlefoot, are we proud of you?
Paddlefoot passed the difficult tests with flying colors. For instance, even in the correct button-pushing test, his score was 100%. And in the final test, set in the maze, where he had to figure out which door led to the reward, Paddlefoot went straight to the objective, demonstrating amazing dog sense. The spaceflight is scheduled for dawn tomorrow.
And we'll be there, eh, Paddlefoot?
Wow! Wow!
With a few last-minute adjustments, Paddlefoot is placed in the nose cone of a huge rocket.
All the instruments are in working order. I don't see how we can fail. Besides, with the recordings of your voice giving Paddlefoot instructions, Spinner, he can't miss.
That was a smart idea, Professor. Paddlefoot will do whatever his master commands.
My assistant, Dr. Hogenreiler, will be in charge of playing the records by remote control.
All preliminary tests are complete. Operation Aardvark is about to begin. Golly, it won't be long now.
Take this microphone, Spinner, and say so long to Paddlefoot.
We're sure proud of you, Paddlefoot, and be sure to mind the instructions. We'll be right here waiting when you get back. So long.
Perfect takeoff. Now we go into my rocket tracking laboratory.
The rocket is now 300 miles above Earth. It will be outside the Earth's atmosphere in 7 minutes. Now, Paddlefoot, be calm. The first stage is about to drop off. When I say go, push the red button at the right. Get ready? Go!
Everything is going according to plan.
Paddlefoot will be in orbit any minute now, circling the Earth at 18,000 miles an hour.
Here is an important announcement. The nose cone carrying the intrepid space dog Paddlefoot is now in orbit. He will circle the Earth once every hour. And here is the last picture taken of this heroic dog before he boarded his spaceship.
Golly, isn't he brave, Clutch?
There he goes, 1,000 miles overhead.
We will receive reports from other tracking stations as he makes the orbit. Hello? Who? Tracking station Y? Yes? What is that? You don't? Oh, my!
What is it, Professor? Something wrong? Is Paddlefoot...
The signal was loud and clear. Then suddenly the signal stopped.
Then that means Paddlefoot's...
I am afraid so.
Paddlefoot is lost.
Is Paddlefoot really lost? Will they find him? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Space Station. You remember last time, Paddlefoot had won the space tests for dogs. He had started a trip into space and returned, after orbiting only once.
The signal was loud and clear. Then suddenly the signal stopped.
Then that means Paddlefoot's...
I'm afraid so. Paddlefoot is lost.
But, Clutch, we gotta find him. Poor Paddlefoot, way out there in outer space all alone.
We'll find him, Spinner. Professor Knockwurst, do you have any more rockets available?
Many of them, Clutch. We always have a few spares ready to go.
Good. Spinner and I are ready to blast off immediately.
Spinner and you? What about me and my assistant?
You mean you want to go too?
You bet. But first we have to build a space station so we can have a place to refuel our rocket for searching.
But, Professor, that will take months to build.
Nonsense. I have invented a rocket that can be torn down, then put together again to make a complete space station.
Come over to the window. I will show you my invention.
The middle rocket is for passengers. The other two carry fuel and equipment.
Incredible, Professor. Why didn't someone think of that before?
Well, who knows?
Can we start now?
All we must do is blow up the giant balloons that raises the rockets to their starting point, and then off we go.
The giant balloon is inflated, the rocket's attached, and the rescue party is aboard and ready.
Get set. Steady now. Cut ropes.
We're off. Now if we can only find Paddlefoot.
Here is a news flash. Clutch Cargo and Spinner with Professor Knockwurst and Dr. Hogenweiler have just taken off on their search for the intrepid space dog Paddlefoot.
We are picking up speed. Soon we will blast off. All three rockets are controlled by the buttons and dials in this rocket.
Professor, you have a marvelous brain.
I know it. Now we are ready to blast off.
But, Professor, that balloon is right in front of us. How?
You watch, Spinner. Now I will fire up the rockets.
Wowee! Right through the balloon.
According to my calculations, we're just about ready to stop.
You are right, Clutch. We have arrived.
Hey, there's nothing here but space. How you going to build a station way up here?
Simple, Spinner.
Don't you remember? Out here in space, nothing weighs anything. There's no gravity pull, so we float the space station.
Okay, Professor. I've cut the rocket motors.
Good. Now our speed is gone, we stop. We are now floating free. Now I push a button, and the two outside rockets open up and form a space station. Now look out the window, and you will see our space platform.
Golly, and we can land our rocket right on it for fuel.
Next, we set our rocket down and go to work. There are a few bolts to tighten.
Okay if I get out, Clutch?
Okay, Spinner. As soon as I've checked your space helmet.
Whee, Clutch! Look, I'm floating like a bubble.
Clutch and Professor Knockwurst work steadily, tightening bolts.
There. That's the last one.
Clutch! Help! Help! I'm drifting away! Help, Clutch! Save me!
Can Clutch save Spinner as he drifts from the space station? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Space Station. Last time, Clutch and company with Professor Knockwurst and Dr. Hogenweiler set out in space with a new type of rocket to set up a space station and search for Paddlefoot. They had arrived when...
Clutch! Help! Help! I'm running away! Help, Clutch! Save me!
boy.
Oh, thank goodness. I was getting scared.
Ah, Spinner, glad you are back. Now that we've got the space station up, let's start our search for Paddlefoot.
You and Spinner takes the rocket ship and look around. The planet Mars is not very far. That's it right over there.
Golly, let's get started, Clutch.
If anyone can find Paddlefoot, you can.
After a short briefing, Clutch and Spinner head for Mars.
Professor Knockworth says we must pass through a very dense asteroid belt on our way to Mars.
What is an asteroid belt?
Floating rocks. Some very big, some small, that were once a planet that exploded. Now they float in space in a ring or belt around the planet Mars. The professor has invented a safety device for flying through the asteroids.
You better get ready to use it, Clutch. Look!
The professor's device works. Here goes.
It works, Clutch! Listen to him hit!
That's quite an asteroid shower.
Yeah, I think we're out of it now. Listen, no more rocks.
It won't be long now, Spinner. We're almost there.
Golly, I hope we find Paddlefoot.
We've arrived, Spinner. But I think we'll make a few passes to see if anyone lives on Mars.
Something shining just as we passed over. Maybe it's Paddlefoot's nose cone.
Could be, Spinner. We'll turn around and land. Here goes. Space helmet okay?
Sure thing, Clutch. That's what I saw shining.
It's a rocket nose cone, all right.
If Paddlefoot's there, I hope he's all right.
Sorry, Spinner. That's not Paddlefoot's nose cone. But a good thing, too. Look how it's smashed.
Golly, I'll say. Well, I'm kind of glad Paddlefoot isn't here.
This planet Mars is deserted, all right. Not a single living thing in sight.
Uh-oh. Maybe not. But what's that rising out of the ground? What nature of person lives on Mars? Are Clutch and Spinner in danger? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Space Station. Last time, Clutch and Spinner left the space station to search for Paddlefoot. On Mars, they found a nose cone from a crashed rocket, but no Paddlefoot as they started to leave.
Strange. I feel as though something is watching me.
Yeah, I feel it too. But that's silly. There's no living thing here.
We're the first humans to find this out. I'm afraid we've had no luck in finding Paddlefoot. I think we better get back to see how Professor Knockworth is making out at the space station.
Golly, Clutch, this doesn't mean we're giving up the search, does it?
No. But there's only one more planet that's close enough to reach from the space station, and that's Venus.
Venus? Golly, you mean maybe we can go there, too?
As long as we're this close to it, and if the professor advises it, we'll go.
Gee, thanks. We just gotta find Paddlefoot.
And now to get the rocket started. You ready?
Ready, Clutch.
The starter's dead. I'm sure the atomic battery's all right, but there's no reaction.
Well, what about the wires?
I'm going to check them now. Don't see anything wrong with these wires. I'll check the other side. Maybe it's over there. Believe it or not, Spinner, it was a wire. It came loose probably when we came through that asteroid shower. Anyway, it's fixed.
Hurry, Clutch. It's too scary here.
We'll try again.
Clutch
Clutch and Spinner arrive at the space station without mishap.
Ah, welcome back, my friends. Did you have a nice trip? And did you find Paddlefoot?
It was quite a trip, but we didn't find Paddlefoot.
We came back to refuel.
Ah, yes. Ethel or regular?
Fill her up with the best you've got, Professor. We'd like to fly to Venus and look for Paddlefoot there.
Your tank is filled, oil check, and windshield cleaned.
I hope you find Paddlefoot this time.
Thanks, folks. Spinner's already in the rocket. Poor kid. Sure hope we find his dog.
Good luck. We going now, Clutch?
You bet, Spinner.
Clutch pushes the rocket throttle full on as they head for Venus.
There she is, Spinner. Venus. We're coming in.
What's all that green stuff?
Some kind of mist. And it's getting thicker the closer we get in.
I'll say it is. It really looks like green pea soup.
We'll have to go on special sonar radar, or we might crash into the planet. By golly, we're heading in on something that's made of metal. Hear that beep?
Yeah, Clutch, but I still can't see anything.
I hate to say this, Spinner, but I think we'd better turn back. It's just getting too bad.
But Clutch!
I know how you feel, Spinner, but...
Hey, Clutch, listen! Hear that? It's Paddlefoot! Paddlefoot, he's alive! It's the signal from his nose cone! He's down there somewhere!
Is it possible they found Paddlefoot? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, Space Stations. You remember last time, Clutch and Spinner returned from Mars, then started immediately for Venus, still in search of Paddlefoot. A dense green mist surrounded Venus, and as they were about to turn back...
Hear that? It's Paddlefoot! Paddlefoot, he's alive! It's the signal from his nose cone. Clutch! These dog barks are getting louder. And look, something's shining over there. It looks like a... Do you suppose?
A nose cone? See anything?
No, Clutch. Only another window beside our window.
It surely does look like a window, but...
Look! Somebody's pulling down the shade.
That's no shade, Spinner. That's an eyelid. Something huge is looking at us with that monstrous eye.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. Well, if I hadn't seen it, I wouldn't believe it. Look!
A big green frog! Oh, look out!
Don't act scared. He's going away.
Hurry, Clutch, before he comes back. Let's find Paddlefoot.
We've got to get the door open.
It's Paddlefoot, all right. But what's happened to him? He's a little teeny puppy again.
That's because he got lost in space-time and got younger and younger.
Well, I don't care just as long as it's Paddlefoot. Look! That giant frog again. He's cut us off from the rocket.
I know, Spinner. Your folding model airplane.
Here it is, Clutch.
Wind it up and let it go. He may think it's a giant fly and go after it.
Here goes.
He's working. Look, there he goes. Come on, Spinner. In the rocket.
So you're back, and look how little Paddlefoot is.
Yes. He got caught in space-time, Professor.
Ah, yes. For that I have the answer. My special space-time machine, which I myself invented, for little dogs who get too young while flying in outer space.
Now, I should set the timer at normal size, dog. Then...
Go ahead, Paddlefoot. Go ahead.
Presto!
Paddlefoot! Paddlefoot, you're the same old Paddlefoot again. Professor, Clutch, here comes a rocket from Earth.
Ah, yes. It is more materials for a second space station. Number 2.
Come on, Spinner. Roll up your sleeves. We've got work to do.
We're with you, Clutch.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Space Station. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Operation Moonbeam.
Wowee! Fast takeoff, Clutch. What's the hurry?
Spinner, we've been drafted.
Drafted? Oh, boy, Clutch, the Foreign Legion. Just what we've always wanted.
Not exactly, Spinner. Do you remember Professor Knockwurst?
How could I forget him? He gave us our first rocket ride.
We're on our way to his desert missile base right now. He wants us to pilot his newest rocket creation in the space race.
Rocket space race? Wowee!
Yeah, Spinner. And what's more, it's a space race to the moon.
To the moon?
Meanwhile, at Professor Knockwurst's missile base,
We are most fortunate to have secured such a fine crew as Clutch Cargo and Company.
Unless we can get them started on the training test today, we'll never get it all finished before rocket race takeoff time.
Our rocket must take off on time.
There's Professor Knockwurst's base just ahead. Fasten your seatbelts for our landing.
Clutch! Look out! It's a plane coming straight at us! Yow!
That idiot almost hit us.
He didn't see us. Did he, Clutch?
No, Spinner, but we made it. There's Professor Knockwurst's landing strip.
Hey, Clutch! There goes the black jet again!
Thank heaven they are here. I am so glad you are here, my friends. I knew I could count on you.
Almost didn't make it, Professor. That black jet tried to knock us out of the sky.
Oh, dear.
Ah, these planes. Too many. They are as thick as fleas on a dog's back. Rockets and space travel. That is the thing now. Oh, but please forgive. Allow me to introduce our rocket team, Clutch Cargo and Spinner, and oh, yes, I almost forgot, Paddlefoot. And this is my new assistant, Dr. Mary Hogenweiler.
I'm very pleased to meet you all.
And so are we, Doctor.
Please call me Mary.
Mary is the doctor of astro-spatio-temporal impermanent rocket relationships. I was most lucky to secure her services.
Tell us about the moon race, Professor. Your wire sounded urgent.
The motor scooters are waiting to take us to the test station. I shall explain as we go. There are two rocket missile teams competing to get to the moon first. The team which wins this race will get the contract to build the first rocket missile bus for moon commuters.
We'll do our best to win, Professor.
Is that the rocket we'll be going in, Miss Mary? Yes, Spinner. That's the one you'll be flying in the space race to the moon. Golly, what a whopper!
Ah, here we are. This is our test center. Dr. Hogenweiler will be in charge of all the tests.
It'll be a pleasure.
What are the tests, Dr. Hogenweiler? We're going to put you through all the different things that'll happen to you in your rocket flight, even before you leave the ground.
Like the acceleration test in my new supersonic rocket sled. And the anti-gravity room where you will float around as if you didn't weigh nothing.
Golly!
I can see there's a lot to be done. Let's get started.
There's that plane again! He's coming right at us!
Hit the deck, everyone. He's going to hit us. Wow! A black jet.
Someone's playing for keeps. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Operation Moonbeam. You remember last time, Clutch and Company had been asked by Professor Knockwurst to fly his rocket in the moon race. They had arrived at the rocket testing grounds and were about to begin their training when the black jet suddenly dove at them. Hit the deck, everyone. He's going to hit us. That guy's really got it in for us.
He's turning. Here he comes again.
Down, everyone. I'd like to get my hands on that character. Everyone okay?
He threw something out of the plane.
Yes, I've got it. It's a rock with a message on it. It says, if you want to live, cancel your moon trip.
Looks like he means it too, Clutch.
It'll take more than an anonymous note to stop us now. Come on, Dr. Hoganwater. I mean, Mary, let's get started with the tests.
First, Clutch and Company are fitted with their new space suits.
That's all right, Paddlefoot. That's yourself you're mad at. Now, this is the food you will take with you. Try some. Hear that, Paddlefoot? Want to try a moon meal? It's so concentrated that one little pill makes a whole meal.
And now to test you out in my new anti-gravity room.
You see, Spinner, after our rocket gets away from the pull of the Earth's gravity, we'll float around inside it like this, unless we're strapped to our seats. Space travelers have to get used to this.
Look at Paddlefoot. He's swimming.
But he's not getting anywhere.
And now for Professor Knockwurst's supersonic rocket sled.
It goes from a standing start to 5 times the speed of sound and back to a full stop.
On a track that's only 10 miles long. Wow! Everything's set, Professor.
Are you all ready for the blast-off, Clutch?
We're all set.
Okay, let her go!
That was quite a ride.
Paddlefoot lost his bark 10 miles back.
It is now time for the rocket to take off for the space race to the moon. The countdown will start in 5 minutes. So get in it already.
Aye, aye, Professor.
Goodbye, my brave friends.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
And now, are you all comfortable?
Yes, Professor. Fine.
You will stay on the moon for 5 days. Be sure to blast off for Earth at the exact time. If you are even a few seconds late, you will miss your landing on Earth and fly back into space to orbit in space forever.
Oh.
You have 30 seconds before blasting off. Comes now the countdown. Auf Wiedersehen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
The first flight to the moon.
Will Clutch and Company be successful and reach the moon? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, The Lost Plateau.
Clutch and Company find time to rest and write only a few days when a phone call informs Clutch that the Medical Association of a large United States city is in need of his help.
That's about it, Clutch. The plant known as K4 is basically poison, but when treated, it becomes the most important factor in a new medicine for night blindness.
You say the K4 plant was found floating in the river at the foot of a waterfall 6,000 feet high?
Right, Clutch. The ground near the waterfall was searched for miles. The plant was never found.
This place you described sounds like the Lost Plateau, a flat-top mountain in the Amazon jungle, where prehistoric animals and plants still live.
Right, Clutch. Dr. Mednick discovered the Lost Plateau many years ago, but he never returned. His diary was found floating in the Nozama River. He had written all the information about the Lost Plateau in it.
Sounds exciting, Doctor. When do we leave?
The sooner the better, Clutch.
Let's go. Golly, I want to see those prehistoric animals and birds.
We've had some exciting trips, Spinner, but this could be the best.
Do you think we could bring back a baby dinosaur?
I'm afraid we couldn't get one in the plane, Spinner. I sent a telegram to an old friend of ours asking him to meet us at Antark Emergency Landing Field.
You did? Who, Clutch?
You'll see, Spinner. You'll see. There's the emergency airport. And there's our old Fred.
Clutch boy and Spinner. Jumping juniper roots, I'm glad to see you.
Mr. Swampy! Gosh, Clutch, what a surprise!
We're glad to see you, Swampy. Been a long time.
Sure has, and I missed you. Are we going someplace?
Where we're going, Mr. Swampy, there's prehistoric animals and everything.
Wouldn't by any chance be the Lost Plateau.
Know much about it, Swampy?
Just that all the natives are scared to go near it, but I'm willing. Besides, I want to fry me an omelet from one of them giant bird eggs.
Can you tell us just where the Lost Plateau is located?
I can tell you easy, but I can show you better.
You mean you want to go along?
The man ain't living that can talk me out of going. I even got a map.
We can sure use a good man.
Here's the map, Clutch. The Lost Plateau is 6,000 feet high. The sides are straight up and down. There's a waterfall that drops from the top 6,000 feet down. The plateau is surrounded by dense jungle. I've been to the foot of the falls, but not on top.
So the only way to get there is by plane.
Right. Of course, the top of the plateau is covered by dense jungle, too. I don't know if we can even find room to land.
In that case, if we find a clearing, we may have to mush in.
Well, now you know. Still want to go?
You bet. Didn't come all this way for nothing. Let's get going.
It takes only moments to get things ready, and they're on their way.
Does flying bother you, Swampy?
Jumping jungle vines? No. Why?
You seem to be trembling. I thought the altitude bothered you.
It ain't that, Clutch. I just been thinking. Do you realize going to the plateau is going to a lost world?
What mysteries await Clutch and Company on the Lost Plateau? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, the Lost Plateau. You remember last time, Clutch and Company started out in search of the Lost Plateau, where the K4 plant is known to grow, a plant needed to help prevent night blindness. Swampy, an old friend, volunteered to go along. Suddenly, Swampy said,
You realize going to the plateau is going to a lost world?
Clutch and Company, with Swampy along, fly south for several hours. Occasionally, Swampy remarks,
Yep, we're on the right track. I camped near that grove on my trip.
How much farther would you say we have to go, Mr. Swampy?
Not much. The Lost Plateau is usually surrounded by mist. We ought to see her soon.
That looks like a river down there.
You got a keen sense of observation, young feller. That's the Nozama River, all right. Follow her, Clutch.
The Nozama's a strange river. I hear it bubbles right out of the middle of the plateau, then falls 6,000 feet to the valley below.
That's what makes the mist that covers the top.
You're right, Swampy. Look ahead.
Golly, looks awful spooky. Almost like a ghost.
We'd better climb above it. Maybe we can see better.
Clutch pulls the nose of the plane up as they disappear in the mist.
Can't see anything but white clouds. Looks like we're flying through a bale of cotton.
These mist clouds are pretty thick. But keep your eyes open for a hole in them.
There, Clutch, right there.
Wow! Look at that waterfall.
Top of the plateau is dense jungle. There's a little clearing right at the edge of the plateau. Gonna have to pancake in.
Clutch pulls back the throttle and eases the plane's nose up into a stall. For a moment, the plane seems to stand still. Then, like a falling leaf, it starts to settle.
We're pretty close to the edge. I'll keep my feet on the brakes until you all get out. Easy does it.
I'm holding her, Clutch. Come on out.
Clutch and Spinner push the plane back a safe distance from the edge.
There. She's all tied down. Now let's look around.
We better go slow at first, Clutch. No telling what's up here.
The boy's right, Clutch. I ain't aiming to tangle with any giant dinosaurs.
Travel on the Lost Plateau is very slow because of the dense jungle. The air is thin and breathing is difficult.
That's hard work. This jungle sure is thick right in here. Strange. I thought I saw that plant move. I guess it's just my imagination.
No, it isn't. Swampy, Doc, that plant's gonna bite you.
Huh? Look out. That's a man eating snapdragon.
Help him, Clutch! Resist them! Do something!
Caught by a man-eating snapdragon. Will Swampy get out? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Lost Plateau. You remember last time, Clutch and Company, with Swampy aboard, had landed in a small clearing right on the edge of the Lost Plateau. They had just started out on foot when...
Fight it, Paddlefoot! Tear it apart!
You got with pressure right here. That's that.
Golly, you did it, Clutch.
You. I've had my head in a lion's mouth, but it wasn't as bad as that.
There's probably lots of these plants up here. We'd better be careful.
Time's a wasting. Better go on.
We're making headway. There's a clearing ahead. Not too fast, Spinner. Better stay with us.
Paddlefoot and I want to climb that rock. Maybe we can see better.
Okay, but don't get out of sight.
That's what we used to like to do when we was kids, Clutch.
Huh? This is a funny rock. Gosh, it's moving.
That's no rock, Spinner. That's a brontosaurus.
Don't make any fast moves, Spinner. Lay still. Look, he's smiling. Maybe he's friendly.
Well, I'll be. Never heard of such a thing.
He's giving Spinner a flower. He is friendly, Clutch. Take it, Spinner. If you don't, he might get mad. Cheerful, though.
Now he's eyeing us. But by golly, he's still smiling.
The big critter's coming over here.
He wants us to take a ride.
Let's not argue with him. Pile on.
Let's call him Happy, because he's always smiling.
Good idea, Spinner.
He's sure making a beeline for someplace. Wonder where?
I don't know, Swampy. Listen, must be the spring that feeds the river.
There it is, coming right up out of the ground.
Look, there's a cave up ahead.
Do you suppose someone lives there?
After what I've seen, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I'm thinking old Happy brought us here for something.
Look, there's someone in that cave.
A human being on the Lost Plateau. Who can it be? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, in another exciting adventure, the Lost Plateau. You remember last time, Clutch rescued Swampy from the man-eating snapdragon. Then what Spinner thought was a rock turned out to be a brontosaurus, who carried them on his back to a cave. Suddenly, Clutch yelled,
"Look, there's someone in that cave."
Golly, maybe we better get away from here faster.
I don't think there's any danger, Spinner, or something would have happened by now.
Look, Clutch, he came out.
Howdy, stranger. This where you live?
Glug, bloop, blump, blub. I believe he's trying to tell us something. Do you understand him, Swampy?
Well, now, I ain't sure, Clutch. But strange enough, he sounds a little like my own jungle friend.
Glug, blump, blub, wow.
Jiggling jungle vines, Clutch. He can really talk. He asked us to please get down and come with him.
Tell him we will, Swampy, and thank him.
Rang o blum tizuk.
The strange little man leads them around behind the rocks, and much to their surprise...
Poof, zwak.
Look, Clutch.
Nothing too prehistoric about this. Looks like a plateau taxi.
That little brontosaurus. It must be Happy's baby.
Burfs. Zob flamblun. His carriage is at our disposal. Kindly get in.
Good boy, Swampy. Now we're getting someplace.
Those wheels aren't very round, Clutch. Bet this'll be a bumpy ride.
We got a little deal to talk over.
Good thing we brought Swampy.
They settled the deal. They're shaking hands.
Maybe with the little man's help, we'll find where the K4 plant grows. Climb in, Swampy.
Does he know where we can find a baby dinosaur?
Didn't ask him, Spinner, but I found out his name is Albert, and he's the only human being on the plateau.
Boy, this ride's a little bumpy, but it beats walking.
Does he know where we can find the K4 plant, Swampy?
Yeah, I described it to him. He seemed to know what I meant. That's where we're going now.
Good for you, Swampy. I didn't think it was going to be that easy.
We go through some mighty dangerous places to get to it.
Wow! What was that?
He says they're fighting to see who's king.
Godly, let's get out of here.
I could feel the ground shake. They're so big.
A giant bird!
Look, everybody. Get under cover. We're being attacked.
Get! Help, Clutch! He's got me! Help! Help!
Will Swampy survive this terrible fright? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot in another exciting adventure, The Lost Plateau. You remember last time, Clutch and company met a prehistoric caveman named Albert. Swampy could understand his talk. He promised to take them to the valuable K4 plant garden. On the way, in Albert's plateau taxi...
Kidnapped right from under our noses. We've got to save him.
Blup. Oh, blup.
Do you think Albert knows what you said?
Maybe not, Spinner. But he knows Swampy's in danger. Look at this thing go. That formation of rocks. Maybe the prehistoric birds make their nests among them.
Golly, Clutch, I hope Swampy's all right.
Look, just above that rock. Swampy's okay. He looks a little mad, though.
Ain't this a sight for prying eyes? Me in a nest with a bunch of baby birds?
There is a resemblance. The mother bird probably thought you belonged to her.
Oh, come on, Clutch, help me out of here.
What about the K4 plant, Clutch?
That reminds me. While I was gliding through the air, I looked down and saw a whole patch of them K4 plants.
Do you think Albert can take us to them?
Could. The bird's coming back.
Let's get out of here.
There's the plants just ahead.
That's the K4, all right. Just as the good doctor described them.
Hop, wham, big, slap. He says, get 'em and run before them big dinosaurs get back. This here K4 plant is their most favorite dish. Jumping jungle vines. Look at that egg. That's what I come here for.
Let's go, gang.
Hold on there. We ain't going without my egg.
Hurry, Swampy. Hurry.
Attaboy, Albert. You lost them.
Then slow down, Albert, before you break my egg.
These square wheels sure do make a rough ride.
He says them square wheels ought to wear down a little round during 20 years or so.
Gee, Albert can go back with us now. I bet he'd sure be excited about New York.
How are we going to get the plane off, Clutch? No runway.
We'll tie the tail of the plane to that tree. Rev up the engine, then cut the rope.
But who's going to cut the rope?
Albert says he'll do it.
You're a good man, Albert. It's the only way. And I want you to have our spare landing wheels for your cart. Kloosh, floop. Get aboard, gang. We've got to get into the air before dark. Swampy, tell Albert to get ready.
He's ready, Clutch.
We made it. Mission completed. We got the K4 plant for the doctor.
And I got me the biggest omelet in history.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo and the Lost Plateau. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo and his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot.